Hello, friends. I'd like to extend my greetings to you. Okay, anyway. Hi guys. Surprise announcement. I said it last night, but I will be collabing with libido underscore HF and that grumpy old guy at in like 55 minutes, and we're going to be talking about Cinder's latest Google Doc. The last thing I need to read on the Google Doc is Spite section, so we're going to go into it. Again, if I could have some help from the Cinder fans and Pyro Pups to timestamp my VOD, so that way people can just, go to the relevant parts they want to go look at, that'd be greatly appreciated. Let's get into it. Let's see, do I still have it hooked up? So we're talking about. Okay, if Libido and Grumpy ever look into my stream, listen, I want to read the doc before we stream so I can be properly informed and give a better opinion than I have now. All right. Spite. Posted on April 26, 2025 at 12:29 p.m. EST. I'm very sorry to Spite for the harassment she's gotten over the years for absolutely no reason other than being similar to me. I know how it feels to be called a copy or inferior version of someone else when you know it's not true. I disliked Spite for what I thought was her copying me, and I was harassed for being similar to her too, just not nearly to the degree I was with Silverveil. I never reached out to talk things out with Spite, and I should have. I'm sorry, I've never condoned or told anyone to harass any other creator, even if I've ever held anything against them myself. I lied when talking about Spite in my apology. I knew Reddit talked to Nano better in 2023, he had gone as far as to ask her not to work with Spite. It was not something I had anything to do with, but I was okay with it after he told me Nano agreed. I lied so I wouldn't make things worse for myself and admit to more than I was being accused of at a time when everything was crashing down for me. I'm sorry to her for being unknowingly excluded from working with Nano because of how I felt about her. I believe Spite was contacted by Shelley and compelled to make a public statement about me. It's made up of allegations without evidence and is purely based on conjecture. She's profited off of these baseless accusations since making them against me. If Spite was never shown the screenshots of Red asking Nano not to work with her, which I feel Spite would have included in her document, then she made her statement over one screenshot of Red's DMs talking about her from May of 2023. At no point have I ever stolen or copied anything from Spite. Besides Red, I've only talked about my grievances with Spite to a handful of friends. Following her on Twitter is the extent Red and I have ever been watching her, and I haven't cared about what she was up to beyond mid-2023. I moved past all of this a long time ago, and I wish no ill will towards Spite. Copying Spite. The first thing I want to show is the evidence that I didn't copy Spite's designs or outfits at any point, including the blue fire merch artwork I have of myself. Original design in December 16, 2020. My original character design was finished. My reference sheet was also describes my blue flames. Finished under reference sheet. Hi. Oh yeah, I already read that. Yep. February 9th, 2021, I posted my full reference sheet on Twitter for the first time. I'm Sinder the hottest wolf English VTuber coming soon. Descend into VTuber hell with me. Here's my full character sheet. You also get this little peek into my lore, art tags. Yana Natsu. Okay. You guys can see it? Yeah. Okay. Spite made her Twitter account in May of 2021, about 3 months after my post. June 27, 2021, I posted my PNG model that I was using to stream from June 15, 2021 until my model debut a year later on June 25, 2022. It had an alternate blue version I used sometimes too. Here's the full PNG I've been using for my streams. My mama will be working on my 2D model art soon. I'm so excited. At Siriu Flong. Really nice. Aw, the PNGs are nice. My first ever VOD and YouTube studio with the upload date. First pre-debut stream, getting spooked by mommy. Oh my gosh. Shoot. I remember watching like that playthrough with Markiplier. That's so long ago. July 3rd, 2021. As far as I could find, this was the first time Spite ever posted her character design on Twitter. My model isn't done yet, so can you base it off of this, please? I will say that's actually nice. That's genuinely nice. Demon Design, November 16, 2021. This is my more fantastical outfit. This was when I first bought the idea of my demon design to Nano. The idea came from seeing Fruits Evil alternate design a year earlier in December of 2020, and I knew I wanted to have a similar outfit since then. Hi Nano, just placed the scab. So excited for it. I also want to ask if you're. Oh yeah, I already read that. I also read that. December 13, 2021, the demon design was started. And again, for reference, I'm skipping over the stuff I have already read in the document. Sinder and Redacted have reused stuff just to prove their point in certain sections. So if I skip over it, that means I've already read it. You can see it on the previous streams I've done. Anyway. Sinder, yeah, I already read that. Here are all of the references I gave to Nano. Okay, so I've been hearing about stuff about this one on X and here and like around rumor mill in the community. So apparently there is a VTuber within these pictures that is no longer with us, and people are calling Sinder out for it. It was like Elfie, I believe. This may be a sensitive topic, but this is already a socially sensitive topic stream. Someone mentioned, I saw on X that someone just decided to, what the heck? Why Chegg? Where did Chegg even come from? Why did it open Chegg? Bro, what did I do? Anyway, this one right here. So, it was like Belfie? VTuber. Oh yeah, Belfie. I think? I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know, but I remember someone was talking about how in these screenshots here that Cinder uses as reference, um apparently there's a VTuber in one of these screenshots that are no longer with us. Like Belfie? I think it's this person right here. I did go to her X account just now and it says permanent graduation. Um Let me see. Let me see if I Oh, trying to look this up. Either way, I don't know. What, Fruit? No, Fruit's still here. She just started streaming again. Like, she came back after a year of hiatus, from what I remember. Also, welcome to the stream, Zachary. Let's see. I don't know. Apparently, there's like a VTuber here. I don't know if it's Belfie or anyone like that, but there's a VTuber in these pictures that Cinder sent to Nano that included a VTuber that is no longer with us. That is hearsay. That is what I heard on X. I don't know if that's true. I'm just gonna ask you guys. Do you guys know? In these references that Cinder sent to Nano, is there a VTuber here that's just not with us anymore? I don't know. Like, I'm asking for help, guys. But on top of that, it's just Cinder used these for references. For like what, the demon design? Yeah, it's for her demon design outfit because she was inspired by Fruit's design. So there, this was purely for reference sake. There was, yeah, it was just for references. Nothing. It was okay. Like, I don't get why. I feel like people kind of just was like, oh, how dare they add a VTuber that's no longer with us? Ah, it was just like, but Cinder wanted to like give Nanolis a reference for her demon design. That's fine. Anyway. Boa Hancock's in here. I love the fact that Cinder loves One Piece. I am assuming that she likes One Piece. She's a One Piece fan, whatever. Anyway, February 27th, 2022, the original demon design was finished about 4 months before my original model debut. On June 25th, 2022, this version of the design never became a model. That's right, she did show that. Demon form. This is so cute. June 15th, 2023, the demon design was updated and the model finally debuted on this date. It's really nice. It's a cool design. Summer outfit. June 14th, 2022. Red gave Nano the references for my summer outfit in their DMs before I even debuted my first model on June 25th, 2022. It was designed to cover my already designed bikini outfit to be safe to use on Twitch, which you can see the straps of on the model's neck and hips in the image below. Hot! Here's the shirt in short references, Nano. We like the idea of the metal top with the rips and the boobies, but don't like the rips on the straps. We like the idea of the bottom of the shirt being ripped or torn in some way, but we don't like how it looks in this image. Cinder wanted me to ask if you'd be okay with designing a metal or spray painted version, your eye symbol, to put on the shirt, if that's still your icon. And for shorts, we don't want the threads on the bottom that are over the legs. We like the rips being on the same side as the skirt. The color would be a little darker and less washed out, and Cinder thinks having them be unbuttoned could be cute. Alright. July 20th, 2022. Spite said she worked with her model artist on her new outfit. There is no fire in Spite's ears in this image of her, but they were on her final model when it debuted on July 20th, 2022. Oh yeah, that's from her doc. Merch artwork, November 12th, 2022. I described what kind of artwork I was looking for to the artist. I asked it to be partially grayscale, but with bright, colorful highlights and details. It's public knowledge who made this artwork, so I've chosen not to censor their name here. Click draws, commissions, waitlist full closed. Hi, Click Draw. Sorry it's taking me so long to get back to you about this. I'd love to work on a t-shirt design. I know it's kind of short notice, but do you think it would still be doable for mid-December? I can get you references tonight, and could you quote me a price for a commercial piece like this? Thank you. November 12th, 2022, 11:28 p.m. November 13th, 2022, 11:26 p.m. I am glad to hear back from you. It's going to be pretty tight schedule. Haha. Do you have an idea for the style of your t-shirt art? Like black and white, colorful sketch style, graphics art style, etc. And yes, some references of the designs you liked would help too. November 14th, 2022, 2:02 a.m. Here's the Drive folder of references for you. Google Drive. I included some of your work that I like along with my character references. I like the idea of doing a graphic art style that's partially grayscale, but with the bright, colorful highlights and details. I'd also like to include the Japanese text for Sinder in the design. My logo has it included on it for reference. Could you also give me a quote for a commercial piece like this? Thank you so much. November 17th, 2022, 6:03 p.m. Okay, I see. That's just the style I'm pretty familiar with. Haha. We can probably go with some kind of fire design for you. For the price, art would be blank, and with 1.5 times commercial price, it will be blank in total. That would be great. You can send me an invoice whenever at blank at 6:06 p.m. 6:14 p.m. Great. Okay, I will send it to you soon, but you don't have to pay up front because I usually take payment after it's done. 6:42 p.m. sounds good. I can't wait to see the sketch. 10:30 p.m. Hi, Click Draws. I was wondering if you had any updates for me. December 1st, 2020. Oh, that was November 30th. December 1st, 2022, 10:07 a.m. Yes, I was thinking about the composition as I was finishing up the previous work, and I am almost ready to start sketching now. 10:08 a.m. Awesome, thank you so much. December 6th, 2022. After receiving the first draft, I decided I wanted to try something with my blue flame coloration with a limited color palette instead. Another artist I was working with on merch art was making something with my normal orange flames. December 5th, 2022, 8:07 p.m. Hey Sinder, I drew the initial rough draft for your merch art. I was thinking about lots of different ideas about expressions, poses, and it all came together to this poster composition. The colors are not final, and it's mostly to distinguish the characters, but each will have different themed colors. Let me know what you think so far. Let's see, December 6th, 2022, 3:01 a.m. I think this would be a really cool composition for a poster, and I'd love to put a pin in it and work on this together after we're able to, but I don't think it really fits what I was thinking as a t-shirt design. Could we try something with blue flame coloration with a limited color palette instead? 5:57 a.m. Sure, I can set that aside for now and focus on blue theme with single character composition. 5:57 a.m. That would be great. That's actually a really nice sketch. 6:56 p.m. Okay, here are two more design pose options I came up for the new composition. It's still rough, but which one would you prefer? December 9th, 20... Oh, that was 8th. Gotta keep track of the timestamps. December 9th, 2022, 12:35 a.m. I think I prefer the second one, but can we change the expression to look angry, tsundere? My fire gets hotter and turns blue when I get mad. I know it's early, but are you thinking on adding the text or any background elements at all? And do you think it would be possible to have the art finished before the end of the next week? Thank you so much. 7:42 a.m. Great choice. I was hoping you would pick that one, and yes, I will be adding some more fiery effects to the background, Japanese text on the bottom, maybe like you are sitting on it. I was thinking about Angie expression too, and that does go well with this. 7:47 a.m. Yes, my aim was to finish this by next week, and I should be able to do that. Also, I usually communicate in Discord, so it will make it more convenient for me to send files and messages if we take this to there. My Discord ID is blank with 2 uppercases. Sounds great. I just added you on Discord at 12:33 p.m. Okay, Discord. Hi Sinder, thank you for adding me. I will be drawing your art over the weekend and update you on the progress. Thank you so much. I'll be looking forward to it. Hi, Click Draws. I was wondering if you had any updates for me. Hi, Sinder. Yeah, I was working on it over the weekend, and I had a great new idea, so there were a lot of changes. I am just cleaning that up, and I will show it to you pretty soon. I can't wait to see it. Thank you. Okay, this is still really rough, but this is the idea. I changed the pose sketch from before a bit so that you are sitting on a flame throne. I changed the facial expression to look more angry and about to stomp with the paw print soul. Okay, this is still really rough. Oh, yeah. Still, a lot of these are still placeholders like this text. I just got the base shapes so far and will be adding more detailed line art and tones as well as color adjustments to fit the style. Thank you, Click Draws. I like the new direction of it. Could we make the text at the bottom bigger? I'd also like none of the art to get cut off by the edges of the frame to fit better as a shirt design. Could you extend the frame and edit the flames a bit? I'm glad you like it so far. Yeah, I rethought about it to look good as shirt hoodie design and went with the generic size seen on other merch, but let me know which product you were going with. I've seen hoodies without the front pockets, which would go better with this. And yes, I will be working more on everything, including the flames and text, to make it finished quality. Thank you. Okay, just let me know. I am getting close to finishing the artwork for you. I'll be able to show it to you tomorrow. Hey Cinder, your merch art is finally complete now. Thank you, ClickJaws. I'd love to see it. I'm away for the weekend, so I'm sorry I'm slow to reply. Yeah, I know you are having a little break. Hopefully you will like this one. Oh, that looks amazing. Took a long time since I could work forever on this, but thank you for waiting for it. Oh my gosh, that looks incredible. Thank you so much. December 17th, 2022, the artwork was finished for the merch drop that launched in December 25th, 2022. The reason why blue fire design was chosen was because my whole first merch drop was themed around my 2 fire colors. I suggested limited palette because I thought it'd be a good look for the clothing it was planned for. When it was done, I recognized that the finished piece could be mistaken for spite, but I really liked how it came out and didn't want to change it. Any major changes to the art would have delayed the entire drop too. And honestly, these are just it's amazing. Oh, they had decals! I want those emote decals! Heaven Hound outfit. August 13th, 2023, I submitted my commission request to design my Heaven Hound outfit to the artist. The request form was open on August 9th, 2023. It's public knowledge who designed this outfit, so I've chosen not to censor their name here. Epibe. Hello. Accepting com request. The link below will take you to my guidelines and tell you how to submit a request. The request form will be open until Sunday. If you have any questions, please leave them here. Design references I submitted. Oh, wow. Oh, that's nice. Hot stuff. Silver craft. Another life. Get some sleep, bro. You're telling me. Anyway. August 24th, 2023 to December 29th, 2023, my DMs with the artist up until the design was actually started on January 4th, 2024. Hello, Sinder. I'd like to know if you're still interested in the commission. The only thing is that I have more urgent projects I need to attend to, so I wouldn't be able to give you a specific date from when we could begin. After things clear up, we can start right away. No invoicing right now. I just ask you again when the time comes. Please let me know if it's okay. Sounds good to me. Hello. I hope you're enjoying the holiday. Say, are you still interested in that commission? Hi, Pepe. I hope you did too. And yeah, I'd love to work with you still. What do you say we get to it at the beginning of January? You must be quite busy these next few days. That sounds good to me. And yes, all the time, Lamau. Lol, well then, I'll get back to you soon and wishing you a happy new year. Thank you, you too. Hello, Cinder. I hope you've been having a good new year so far. Regarding the outfit commission, did you have any changes since you explained your idea in that Google form? January 4th, 2024, the artist contacted me to start my Heaven Hound design, and we worked on it over the next few months. Hello, Cinder. I hope you're having a good new year so far. Regarding the outfit commission, did you have any changes since you explained your idea in the Google form? Not that I can think of right now. Sorry for the delay. Would blank be okay with you? Sounds good to me. Alright, just sent the invoice. Thank you. I'll get back to you soon with a few ideas. Thank you, baby. Hello. Here are a few initial ideas I came up with. I'm thinking of keeping the orange, maintain your identity, but also having an option for a pink colored version. What do you think? Mix and match things you like. I ought to suggest something if nothing really catches your eyes. Oh, that's really nice. April 19th, 2024, after working on it for the past few months, the base design was almost finalized. Hello. Here are a few experiments. I made 2 versions of the armor bra, one of them a bit more dangerous. I concluded that as we have the dress over it, it wouldn't be a problem. But let me know which one would be best. Dangerous ones. Ah! Literally, my Windows just my computer just glitched. It's like, what's going on? April 29th, 2024, Spite designer Greek goddess outfit on stream. On April 29th, May 24th, 2024, the final design and reference sheet were completed. This model debuted almost 7 months later on December 15th, 2024. Hello, here's the full reference sheet. What do you think? I love it so much. Thank you so much for your patience with me on this design. Epepe, I don't remember if you did already, but if you can send me another invoice for all the time you spent on this, I'd love to work with you again on another design soon, or even an updated PyroPup reference sheet. Thank you for your hard work. It came out amazing, and I'm so excited for it. Sleepy outfit. August 10th, 2023. The first time Red brought up our idea of a comfy gamer pajama outfit. Nano. Red. Sorry, I know you were streaming. We were going to apply to get the winner. Oh, that was already talked about earlier in the Nano section. April 20th, 2024, Spike debuted her outfit that has a hoodie and side bangs. Hilariously, this picture, this is what it was. I don't know, wait, hold on, how did Cinder get this picture? I couldn't find that picture, just with Spite in that. All I found was a clip of her in that outfit. November 24th, 2024, Red asked Nano about doing a pajama outfit to debut alongside the release of my AFK flavor on April 4th, 2025. Nano, instead of doing blank, do you want to make more simple model outfit before 3.0? It'd be cozy, lazy pajamas. Oh, whatever you guys prefer. Are they going to happen on the same time? At the same time as what? I mean the blank and pajama. No, the blank will probably be blank, and the pajama will be for the start of April. The pajama stuff will go with another thing we have planned for April, but that means we can spend the rest of the year on the angel art and that, and work on blank and have plenty of time. The calcium cannons, that's right. January 23rd, 2025, Red gave her references to Nano in our project server. Welcome to Sleepy Outfit. Any ideas for this? Yeah, we've been looking. I'll update this channel soon. Sleepy Outfit ideas and refs, nanoless. So there's like kind of two outfits we want to mix into one model, so we need them both designed, not including toggles or anything, just for design right now. We need to design ASAP to start on other things. The model isn't as much of a rush. First, messy bed head, maybe hair covering one eye, plus messy short hair, plus messy hair up in ponytail or bun. Orange Power Pup half kigurumi with hoodie, with hood that only goes to waist or shows midriff with zipper down the front, black or white tank top underneath with thin straps, blue or red gym like short, some kind of socks or thigh highs, orange Pyro Pup slippers. If Sinder wants to change anything listed here, and I'll edit the message. Oh, these are references. Ooh. Yeah, dang! Oof, oh my gosh! That's not Mori Calliope. That can't be Mori Calliope. No, that can't be her. Anyway, we'll try to start something today. Thank you, Nano. Hey, Nano, do you have the time to start on this tomorrow? Dang, these are some spicy ones, especially this one. Hopefully Twitch doesn't ban me. Hey, Grumpy! Hi! I didn't forget. Hold on, I'm trying to finish the doc before we start. I can explain, Grumpy. Grumpy, I can explain. I'm just finishing this, so when we start, I have a more informed opinion. Here's the final model design. Our full outfits were shown in Spite's document. The only similarities between our outfits are that they both have hoodies with zippers, shorts, and hot hair over one eye. Spite only showed these outfits close up next to each other because when zoomed out, it's much easier to see there's no basis for this accusation. Here's the image she used in her document. Tweets. Here are the two instances Spite pointed out in her document when I tweeted at or around the same time as her own events. The first one being of my debut. The first being one of my debut tweezer tweets, and another an ASMR tweet. Debut teaser, May 12, 2022, 2 days before my teaser's tweet. Take another 2 hours. I'll make it less than that. Red messaged me when he made the teaser image. Ooh. Or this one without the hair. The eyes look angry, and that's what they look like in the dark glow with no other facial features. I like this one the best. Me too, it looks really cool. Your hair was always meant to glow too. Do you think it'll do better on a Friday? I don't know, Friday or Saturday. Okay, should I crop it like this for Twitter? That's fine, just so it doesn't get cut off as much. May 13th, 2022, Spite retweeted about our debut happening the next day. Tomorrow, Saturday, May 14th at 3 p.m. EST is my debut. Hope to see you there. May 14th, debut, 3 p.m. EST. May 14, 2022, I posted my debut teaser. I couldn't find anything that showed that I posted it when I did because of Spite. It was a Saturday about a month before my planned debut date. In my apology, I said this. And then she said June, that's her X post, ASMR post. So that, I don't, okay, thank you. Cinder is addressing this, because in the doc, Spite said something about the ASMR thing. September 22nd, 2022, Spite announced her first ASMR stream for September 24th, 2022. 1 year anniversary first ASMR stream this Saturday, September 24th, 8 p.m. EST. September 24th, 2022, I posted Art of Tashi and Sinder on Twitter to advertise my ASMR channel I was still trying to keep up with. Me and my other half, I've been working hard on making more ASMR girlfriend audio roleplays over on my other channel, Tashi MP3. That's your jam. Art at Keisuke Tochi. Oh, so that's the thing. I don't know why Spite didn't Spite show that in her doc? I had been working on a few ASMR videos before this post was made since it had been almost 2 months since my last upload. I always catch up with one video per week ASMR schedule, but since debuting as Cinder, I hadn't been. 2 days after this post, I uploaded a new video followed by 2 more over the next couple weeks. My tweet had nothing to do with Spites. Oh, I like how, oh man, she's really transparent. She's going to show if it's monetized or not. Interesting. There is one tweet I found that I know I made in spite of her. This was after 6 months of what I thought was Spite copying me and being compared to her and harassed for being similar. I was wrong and petty of me to do this. January 10th, 2023, Spite announced her new outfit debut. New outfit reveal Thursday, January 12th, 4 p.m. EST. January 12th, 2023, on the day of her debut, I posted my blue merch artwork, Queen of Fire. Check out my cool skull throne. I can't wait to wear this on a hoodie when my merch comes in. Oh, Click Draws art. Spite tweeted when she was live. New outfit reveal right now. The Goddess of Hell has arrived. Find below. Yep. Spite copying me speculation. I would also like to show my point of view and why I thought Spite was the one copying me back in 22 and early 2023, which led to Red asking Nano not to work with her. We were the only two prominent Hellhound or Cerberus-themed VTubers at the time all of this occurred. This section should be considered speculation, the same as Spite's entire document was about me. Everything presented here could have been sheer coincidence, and I don't have any evidence proving it was otherwise. Before June 25th, 2022, Spite's designs with the one on the right debuting on May 14th, 2022. June 25th, 2022, my original model debuted. July 11th, 2022, Spite came into my chat to introduce herself and gave me bits, so she knew who I was. This was the first and only time she was in my chat. Here's my VOD showing this. Oh. Oh! Oh! Sinder, Hellhound Waifu, hello, great job, let's go. I'm really excited to see another Hellhound here. Lol, bro, dog, go, go. Brain is a struggle. Death to Shadows 89, thank you so much for the sub, OMFG. Let's fight the fan. It's okay, you did great. Woot woot, cheer 100. Cheer 100, lots of that. Hoi, of course, moi, I'm doing great. I'm excited to meet you. Lol, hell yeah, that voice is... Ooh, have an amazing stream, love. I'll be lurking. Lurk. September 3rd, 2022, Spite's new model debuted. She said in her document it was worked on July 20th, 2022. There are no ear flames on Spite in this image. Oh, I didn't notice that. May 14, 2022, my debut teaser, which happened to be posted on the same day as one of her model debuts. August 29, 2022, Spite's new model debut teaser for the model above. Just a little teaser for the model revealed on Cap Subathon during coming this Saturday, September 3rd at 3 p.m. EST. Before and after June 25th, 2022, I had an animated version of my Hellhound running to the right as an alert on my stream. I had it on my pre-debut streams as well, but you can see it at my debut here in both colors. I didn't know she put GIFs in here. That is freaking insane. That's so cool. September 7th, 2022, Spite posts animated art of her other two Cerberus heads running to the right. I thought she used this for her alerts too, but I couldn't find any clips of it to prove that. Hers also has fire in the ears, on the paws, and a brightly colored tail. Chaos and Right, my two heads, Cerberus puppy playtime. I mean, that's pretty cool. June 27, 2021, my PNG model that I was using to stream for a year from June of 2021 until my model debut in June of 2022, and its alternate blue version. Here's the full PNG I've been using for my streams. That's right, she posted that earlier. Oh, that's really nice. October 17, 2022, Spite posted artwork of her new design by her model artist. So I've been asked to show some of my e-girl goth clothes. I wasn't joking when I said that I have Spite's model outfit in my closet. The design is based on my RL persona. Here's a third of some of my stuffs. Art from Mau Live. Similar poses. Cool. Around January 12th, 2023, around the same time as her new outfit debut, she also started using the fire emoji in her Twitter name, which she hadn't before. The snapshot from October 3rd, 2022 on the Wayback Machine shows her without it. Okay. Spite to me. https://twitter.com/spite me under. There it is. And this snapshot from March 12, 2023 was the earliest one that shows her using the fire emoji. Wow. Oh, she doesn't use it, and then she started using it. Okay. I've always had an alternate blue fire color toggle as part of my design. It was on my reference sheet and the biggest and most well-known gimmick of my original model. I used it frequently on stream. This was before editing, and changing model layer colors was a built-in feature of VTube Studio. September 29th, 2022, I made a post emphasizing my two fire colors. Inside you, there are two wolves. Hot. Okay. October 23rd, 2022, Spite started using an alternate red coloration of her new model, which she continued using from then on. I don't know if this was the first time she used it on stream. It could have been earlier, but it's the earliest I could find her posting about it. Live Day 38 Subathon. It's a cozy day today. Subathon. That's a band. The Last Stand. Been listening to that song a lot. Here's a full image of her new red coloration. January 5th, 2023, I posted about my two different colored shirts, focusing on my two fire colors. 3 days left to order merch. Pre-orders close Sunday, January 8th at the end of the day. Get it now before it's gone. Merch link in my bio. Whoa, that's crazy. January 18th, 2023, Spite posted an image of her new outfit focusing on her blue and red colors about 2 weeks later. The duality of Doggo. Okay. January 23rd, 2023, Red's first conversation with Nano about Spite was 5 days after Spite's post above. He asked her not to work with her, and Nano gladly agreed not to. Red only told me about this after it was done. It wasn't something we talked about beforehand, but I was okay with it. Nano never said anything about this to me, and we've never talked about Spite. I shared the feelings Red expressed here since he was the only other one who knew how I felt. What he said about negative comments I was getting was true. This was not including in Nano's or Spite's documents at all, since they didn't say anything about it. I chose not to either. I lied about not knowing about Red's conversations with Nano about Spite to try and not make things worse for myself, but I still accidentally alluded to it because of the mental state I was in. This is what I said in my apology. I started the conversation as if we were asking her to do this like I would any other time. So this is the stuff from Nano. Okay, this is all from Nano's section. Okay, okay. Only other time. Yep, these are stuff from Nano section, Nano section, Nano section. Okay. That's a whole silver thing. Like the flames, and now there's like. So it's like there are also unprovoked tweets from her. Like I didn't copy anyone else. Okay, all random Cinder clips only on Cinder. Honestly, Spite's Cinder design is much more sus than Cinder Silver design. Or saying rude things about Cinder, always mentioning Spite. Yeah, especially after Cinder debuted with Spite's redesign. Bruh, honestly, it always begins with a fan saying shit. This was original Spite. This was Spite's debut 2 to 3 months after Cinder. Dude. Yeah, and the unfollow and the random, I'm not copying tweet. Now, if you just look at her page, she uses fire all the time, and she put little skulls in her flames in her head to make it somewhat different. Ah, I've seen the skulls looks like PNGs. True, not Mama Nano art for real. No, Mama Nano makes best Hellhound. We must wait for a Demon Cinder and see if Spite makes a move too. Well, true, Cinder is copying me. Not gonna lie though, Cinder has the best mascot animal. VTubers usually goes for the same animals as pets, but Cinder is a fireball. I mean, still the doggy, but fire. July 11th, 2022, like Red said, Spite came to my chat to introduce herself and gave me bits. This was literally posted earlier. September 22nd, 2022, Spite's tweet that Red refers to in his DMs with Nano was posted on the same day as our ASMR announcement I showed above. I want to be very clear, all three of my model designs were never based on any other characters except Cerberus himself and inspirations from goth e-girl culture. I added a lot of creativity to each and every one of my designs, and I'm proud of them. I would never strive to be a copy of anyone else. Ultimately, I'm too busy focusing on myself, loving myself, and growing as a content creator. I'm just doing my thing. My design elements and Yantail's claims. As I stated in my apology, I was very possessive and just protective over my design and its details before and around the time of my first debut. My fire and its colors changing effect had never been done on a VTuber before and were my most unique design aspect. I was stressed and worried I'd miss out on capitalizing on those features first since my debut took a year and a half to happen after my character design was finished. Spite included an image of her messages from Yantail's on January 25th, 2023 in her document where she talked about an incident we had over my design. Hey, you popped in my feed, and can I just say I love your design? I had a rather odd question, I suppose. Oh yeah, this is when Yantail's, yeah. I would like to clarify, I myself am not saying your design looks like hers. Huh? Hey, you pop. I had a rather odd question, I suppose. Have you had any messages from the VTuber Center regarding your design? This may seem out of nowhere, but I'm only asking because I made an OC like a while back, and I was accused by her and others of stealing her design because my dog girl had flames in the ears, and her fans claimed that was exclusive to her design. It was this whole big ordeal on Twitter, so I wondered if anything similar had happened to you yet. I'd like to clarify, I myself am not saying your design looks like hers. I was scrolling, I saw your totally awesome design. When I saw the flames near in the ears, I had flashbacks and thought to myself, oh no. So I guess this is just my curiosity getting the best of me. The situation she's referring to happened in September of 2021, 4 years ago, and 9 months before I had debuted my first model. It was very early on in my career, and the first time I had experienced someone copying me in my design. This was settled between us, and we both went our separate ways afterwards. This is all I said about Niantails and my apology. I was wrong about the year this happened, which goes to show my composure at the time of writing it. My debut was June 25th, 2022, but this happened on September 10th, 2021. I wasn't going to say anything more about this than I did in my apology, but since Yantail's own tweet about this situation had almost 500,000 views when I took the screenshot before it was deleted, I'd like to go over claims about what had happened. Here was the link to her tweet. Before it was deleted. Interesting. Excuse me. Posted on April 26, 2025 at 12:29 p.m. EST at the exact same time as Spite's document. Do we remember when she sent her entire following to attack me because I made an ASMR roleplay with this Hellhound OC and that was copying her? Or how about when she was actively liking tweets calling me names? Of course we don't remember because she made me delete every tweet regarding it after it happened. This mean girl behavior is not new. Smaller creators like myself are just intimidated into silence and pretending like it never happened. You're cringe? What? Okay. This was the artwork she presented to the public. It's used in our ASMR video uploaded on July 19, 2022. Cuddles with a lonely hellhound. Cuddling your lonely hellhound. Master servant, clingy, needy. I can't. That's crazy. Version on Patreon. You're so warm, master. Hot dang! Anyway, however, this artwork or of her Hellhound character is not the one there was a problem over. September 9th, 2021. Here is her original quote tweet about this character design on the Wayback Machine. In her messages, despite she called this character a dog girl when she called it a Hellhound girl here. Hellhound girl is finished, unsure what to name her. Mission for Nyan Tales. Here's the original artwork. It is not the art she presented in her tweet on April 26, 2025. I was upset with how overall similar this was to my design, not only because of the fire in the ears. And here's my original design for comparison, taken from my reference sheet. I didn't know why she didn't post the actual artwork here was a dispute over her in her tweet, other than try to make me look worse, because the video with the correct character artwork in it from January 4th, 2022 is public on her YouTube channel. This is what the design was edited to look like after we settled things. Okay. So, all right. Oh, I see. Okay. She took that out. Okay. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Oh my gosh. In her tweet, she claimed I sent my entire following to attack her because she made an ASMR roleplay with this Hellhound OC. I made her delete every tweet regarding it after it happened, and state smaller creators like herself were just intimidated into silence. First of all, I didn't send anyone to attack her, and this was long before she made an ASMR roleplay with this OC. She made her tweet that the character design was finished on September 9th, 2021. December 10th, 2021, sometime after seeing Yantel's tweet, Red messaged an artist friend of ours for advice about it since they dealt with a similar situation in the VTuber scene recently. This was their entire conversation. Hey Blank, what ended up happening with that situation about with someone claiming Blank design? Blank made her statement and people saw what's up. I kinda got forgotten afterwards. Why? Another big VA just posted their new Hellhound OC. It knows and follows Tashi and followed Sinder within the past month, just unsure about what to do. Also, I like your new profile pic. Oh wow, what the fuck? That's so damn obviously copied. What the hell? The Hellhound. Glad you like it. Looks like Sinder if she worked at a strip club. Shake my head. Right, Lamau. It was after this that our friend acted on their own and commented on Annachelle's tweet to defend me, with another couple of our friends joining in. I messaged the friend Red reached out to after they commented on the tweet. OMG Blank, thank you for saying something. After seeing it really got me down. You're fine, girl. Copycats are everywhere, but you should definitely step up and comment or at least DM her to tell her to change up her character design because it's too close to yours. Thank you for the advice. Of course, cutie. And in a group chat with the same friend, Red and another friend, I really appreciate you guys. I'm not the best at speaking up for myself, so thank you so much. It's fine, don't worry about it too much. Isn't the first time, it won't be the last time these things will happen. Yup, Sag. I never sent anyone to attack and harass or retweet the post or any of the replies. What I did was like my friend's comments and at some point reply myself, although I have no clue what I said back then. I messaged Yanchels that same night to work things out privately, where I allegedly made her delete every tweet regarding it after it happened. Hi, Nyan. I'm sorry I didn't message you before replying to your tweet. Yes, this should have been private. Emotions were high and I acted more forward thinking, but I can't apologize for defending myself over my character. If it was the artist who made your Hellhound look like mine, then I can't blame you for how it came out. But knowing of me, I feel you would have been able to see the similarities of the two, especially since it ended up looking like more like me than your references. Would you be willing to have your artist revise the character to differentiate her from Sinder? I'm sorry this got out of hand, and I hope we can move past this. Yes, I too think this should have been resolved privately. This could have gone a lot differently if it had all gone down in DMs. My intention was never to copy you, and I stand by that. Yes, it looks differently from my reference, but that's because I asked for blonde hair and more pink colors. At the time, my friend had asked me to do more girly characters because I do a lot of dark evil RPs and such. Picking an outfit right now. This outfit inspired it, as well as my Batgirl OC, but obviously this character will never be the main focus on my channel. She will appear in 3 audios at most, so it's really no skin off my back to make some changes if it will appease you, to be honest. I'm not obligated to, and honestly several people advise me not to, but I'm not going to have beef with you just because I can. It's not really worth it, so I can request my artist after the outfit if at the end of the day that means we can all get over this. I understand and I'd appreciate that. Which part specifically do you request that I change, just so there's no confusion? I'd say the most unique things about Sinder are the flames inside the ears and the tail's design, regardless of the outfit. That's the biggest thing. Also, could you address that? This is handled. I won't ask for an apology because it's not really what matters to me, but I've done my best to convince you and the others that on my end that this was purely a misunderstanding. I love giving. Below I said you should be careful with what artists give back to you in the future. It could lead to another situation like this with someone else, and it sounds a lot worse reading it back now than I meant it back then. I asked her to remove only the artwork tweet until revisions were made, followed by her saying, I'll remove my tweets if you remove yours, which I agreed to. My artist creative freedom, and I don't want anyone more of your fans attacked me for that. Yeah, I can do that. I agree this was a misunderstanding, and I do apologize for all this stupid Twitter drama. Really, I do. I don't know what other artists you work with, but you should be careful with what they give back to you in the future. It could lead to another situation situation like this with someone else, would you be able to remove the art until the revisions are made? I hate confrontation. My artists are so sweet. I hate returning stuff or asking for alterations, though I see what you mean. It's like when you get your nails done and the lady puts it on crooked. You don't want to say cause you feel bad. I'll remove my tweets if you remove yours, and the only reason I ask that is because if I only remove mine, to anyone who doesn't know we've talked, it will look like an admission of guilt, and I really don't want to have to argue with anyone else on that today. Is that semi-agreeable? I can agree to that. I just removed all the replies on my end. I'd prefer it that way, actually. Sounds good. Glad we could sort this out. I'll be sure to get your approval for the changes when my artist is done with them. Yee. Below, I pointed out that the only people that made rude comments on her post were a few of my friends, and she acknowledged I wasn't responsible for what they said. Sounds good. Like I said, this character is but a small part of my channel, so alterations aren't that big of a deal. Will you still make a statement, or would you prefer all of it was swept under the rug? I completely understand and appreciate it. I honestly hate getting involved with drama, but I've definitely learned a valuable lesson. Thanks for understanding and working with me on figuring this out. I can make a public statement, however, everyone that made rude comments I have connections with, and that can also be discussed privately with them if you'd prefer. They just saw as a resemblance to my character came rushing in so fast, and I felt like I had to stand up for myself, which was wrong of me to do publicly. I've never had this happen before, so it caused a lot of stress on me. Well, to be completely honest, you're not responsible for your friends who said bad things about me. They're all your own people. The only thing that upset me was your fans who came from your retweet and said bad things, and then you liked their tweets. I didn't retweet anything on your post. The only thing I liked was blank tweet with my reference sheet linked. Is that what you meant? I would never deliberately send people to attack someone else for me, regardless of the situation. Well, her tweet was a response under my tweet, which in turn, whether you meant to or not indirectly, had people who followed you come say things. But it's clear now your intention wasn't to hurt me. Lasai. This was just a nasty situation in general. What was it? Replying to Neon Tales. Maybe you shouldn't make it too obvious where you take inspiration from. It was a reply to me and part of the thread. It's easy to miss, so if you didn't know, then you didn't know, and we can't change that. I genuinely apologize if there were supporters of mine who commented harsh things towards you due to that reply. That was never my intention. I hope you can forgive me for all of this. I just got nervous seeing the resemblance and panicked thinking there were ill intentions. To be honest, I wasn't reading the other replies but should have noticed. I can message her about the misunderstanding. Thank you. I mean, we are influenced. Our diehard fans will always become seriously protective of us when we get upset. It's a given, but nothing that can't be fixed with a statement clearing it up. Could I request to know what you say before you say it? In regards to liking the replies, I only actually have one screenies, but this is what I was referring to. And then this, yeah. Obviously, that's not the most hateful thing that was said, and it's not the end of the world, but just for reference, I would say something like, there was a misunderstanding in regards to elements of my design being used elsewhere. We have spoken privately to clear everything up. We all make mistakes, and it's important to own up to them in order to learn from them. I do know blank, and I had liked the tweet in the heat of the moment, but quickly unliked it because I knew it was in bad taste. I don't condone this behavior, and that was appropriate for him to say. I mean, the ending part kind of makes it sound like you're blaming me. Into the blank thing, it's understandable, like I said, it's not the end of the world, and your cringe isn't exactly going to throw me into a depressive episode. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page. I was referring to myself, actually, but I'll leave that part out if that's how it reads. Sounds good to me then. So, if that's all sorted now, below I asked if she'd be deleting her replies too, since I already had, after she said, I will remove my tweets if you remove yours. I would say so. Thanks again for talking this out and understanding where I was coming from. Of course, I'll keep in touch with the edits. Hope we won't have any bad blood going forward due to this. I hope the same. I respect you a lot as a fellow content creator. I just made a tweet to clear everything up. Will you be deleting your replies too? I already deleted them. Let me know if I missed any. It does look like there are still a few in the replies tab. Could you screen them for me, please? Actually, give me a sec. Sure thing, just let me know if you need them. Okay, now I got them all. I had just deleted the ones under the post still, but I didn't see the ones that replied to yours because you had already deleted yours. My bad. I appreciate it. Thank you. No problem. Hey, I know it's been a hot fucking minute, but I just got the file sent to me like 2 seconds ago. Here's the original. And here's what I was just sent. The artist was on break for school for something, so it took longer than I would have liked, but hey. The 5 flames. Oh, okay. Okay. That's fine. Thanks for getting back to me. I appreciate it. Of course, I probably should have let you know she was busy so you didn't think I ditched it altogether. But yeah, it took a while. At least I got it. For more proof against the claim that I sent my entire following to the attacker, here's their original tweet from September 9th, 2021, before my friends commented on the 10th. You can see it as 3 comments. Ash, flame of the 7th sun. I like this type of drawing. A little gothic look. It's cute for me. There's this thing. And here's one of my friends' comments on their post a day later on September 10th, 2021. Their tweet was posted at 5:50 p.m. EST, but this snapshot shows the time in PST. Niantail's tweet now had 8 comments. And then there's the, you're cringe. And searching on Twitter for replies to Niantails from September 10th, 2021 to September 11th, 2021 shows 2 total comments, both from friends defending me. There were a handful of negative comments on her tweet, at most, far from her claim that it was my entire following. Sinder seems like a good name, I think. Regarding the time of my entire filing, she also said smaller creators like herself were just intimidating to silence. I did not intimidate her into silence about this, as it is shown in our DMs, and when this happened, we were both creators of similar size. Here's our YouTube channel size from September 14th, 2021. Here is my ASMR YouTube channel size from October 12th, 2021. Sinder was just a Twitter account at the time. At this time. This entire situation with Nyan Tails was sorted out years ago and had no reason to be brought back up. Yeah, Nyan Tails had more than Tashi. I am aware I did not and do not have the exclusive right to have fire on my character design, specifically in my ears. It is my most iconic feature, but that doesn't make it only my feature. Your VTuber character design is something that represents you in an IP-driven world. Your design is very important to your brand. When someone adds similar details to their own design, or their design looks very inspired by yours, it can feel personal, like they took part of you for themselves. As I grew, I became much less concerned about other VTubers using fire emblems like mine. I've seen many new VTubers with fire in their ears, and many adding the swirl too, but fire with a swirl has always been a common trope. While it burned me out with everything around that detail looked as if it could have been taken from me, I recognize that I probably inspired a lot of people to design themselves that way. I do not and have not held it against any VTubers who had fire on them, and their ears have it change colors, are hellhounds, or have any other design element they share with me after moving past my feelings about Spy in 2023. My friends would sometimes come to me about VTubers they'd seen that they thought were copying my fire features like here, which made me feel justified in feeling bad about it, like I wasn't alone. Nobody likes to feel like someone is copying or ripping off something as personal as their VTuber design, not me or not Spy, and I'm sure not Silverveil either. Girl, I thought this was you. The inner ears are on fire too. Yeah, there's been a lot of fire canines popping up lately, specifically with ear flames. Someday, at some point before I took the screenshot above, this friend deleted a message that I replied to, which is shown in this image from the day these messages were sent. I don't know when or why they deleted it. The hour discrepancy in the time of these screenshots was because I was at an airport in CST at the time. Yeah, there's, maybe someday people will learn how to be original. Someday. Oh. I have friends with fire on them, friends with fire in the ears, and friends with fire ears. It never bothered me to have that in common with them. Here's an example with one of my friends from March 15th, 2023. Thank you for sharing with me. You're gonna look so badass. I love the blank on your blank. Thank you. I'm excited for it. Blank is still gonna do it, but blank designed it. Blank. And we're flame sisters now. Oh, true! My VTuber is out. We have the matching fires. Hell yeah, it looks so good. I remember having another conversation being happy about another friend having fire ears, but I think it was in person last year since it wasn't in our DMs. Here was another one of my friends coming to me on December 15th, 2024 about a similar design they were planning on to one of my outfits, and I was excited for them. I'm so excited for you, Blank. No, I'm excited for you. I just wanted to tell you because I know it feels like people copy you a lot. Blank, you just inspire a lot of people, but this one was a personal thing from a bit ago. But anyway, can't wait to see you tomorrow. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. I know you'd never do that. Please don't worry. You're so sweet. I have finished Spite 8 minutes before the designated time of my collab with Grumpy and Libido. Exactly, Lee Silver. That's what you should do. Alright, I've already made a video about this, but I'm going to say it again because I feel like people are just missing the point. Message to the Pyropups. To any current or former Pyropups, I'm so sorry to each and every one of you that I've disappointed. I can imagine what it must have felt like to have someone you look up to be revealed as a monster, and your community torn apart. I made a poorly but put together statement and disappeared, leaving you all angry, confused, and lost. Many of you lost faith in me. I'm sorry I haven't said anything sooner, but I hope now you can at least understand why. I've received messages from many Pyropups who were hurt. Some of these people I personally knew and had met in person. It broke my heart hearing how many of them viewed me after this, but I understand. To any Pyropups who choose not to support me going forward, I can accept that. Thank you for everything you've done for me over the years. I'm glad I could be your Okami Oshi for the time I was. I only ask that you continue to love and support your new favorite creators the same way you did for me. I have also gotten lots of messages from Pyropups in support of me, encouraging me to go on. To those of you who've continued to believe in me, thank you. I appreciate you keeping the fire of the community burning all this time. I've read your messages and they've given me the hope that I could make it through this. You've shown me that there's something to come back to. That includes the moderators who've stuck around and managed my Discord server and the community in my absence. I can't thank you enough for your help keeping everyone together. To anyone who's sent hate or harassment in support of me, you are not a Pyropup. You are not my fan. You are deplorable, disgusting, and I do not want anything to do with you. I've never condoned or encouraged that behavior from anyone for any reason, and the circumstances haven't made me sacrifice my morals. That goes for anyone who does the same after this document is posted. What's done is done, and regardless of what I've said in this document, it's not an excuse to harass anyone named here. Leave them alone or you will be removed from my community. I want to sincerely apologize again to anyone who has been affected by these people. The Pirate Pups have been the best community I could have ever asked for, and I've been incredibly lucky to have them. They have never been just numbers to me. I love going live and talking to them for hours on end. Hanging out with them made me smile when I was upset, and they've always been there for me. They're the reason why I was ever able to do any of the cool things I could. Not only have they shown me immense kindness for the time I've been streaming, they've done the same for each other. They have each other's backs, help each other when they can, encourage each other, and are a positive force to everyone they interact with. I'm happy I can inspire them to do good, make friends, and tap into their creativity. They're also talented, and I'm grateful for the vast amount of fan art I've gotten from them too. Even if they aren't supporting me anymore, or if I was no longer around, I know now that being a Pyro Pup will continue to mean much more than just being a fan of mine. They're incredibly strong, loving, and I'm very proud of them. I will always be indebted to them for everything they've done for me. Red. Hey gang, I need to apologize to all too. It's my fault any of this happened in the first place. My mistakes sent Sinder to hiding, left you all questioning what to do. I'm sorry I caused all of this. I hope you can still support Sinder in the projects we create in the future. Thank you to those who've stuck around. Your support has been a big help. Okay, and then there's one more section, and it's called Looking Ahead. Looking ahead. Earlier this year, my world fell apart. I lost my friends, my fans, and opportunities I could have only ever dreamed of. But sometimes things need to fall apart in order to rebuild them back to better. I'm choosing to look on the bright side. I needed something to break me out of my cycle of working all day, every day, and adjust my lifestyle for a healthier work-life balance. This was a long overdue reminder that the friends I've made should have been the most important thing in the world to me, and I should have been put more time and energy into my relationships with them outside of work we did together. They were supposed to be by my side even when I'm not Sinder anymore, and I lost sight of that in my never-ending pursuit of the next big thing. It forced me to recognize that through my own actions or inaction, I was hurting people that only ever wanted the best for me. I've ever given the chance, I don't plan on making that mistake again. Despite everything that's happened, I forgive my friends. I don't hold anything against my friends who weren't involved, the artists I've worked with, business partners, and former mods for anything they did after this all happened, and I'm sorry for how they were affected by all of this. I've had more than enough time to think everything over and over again. Obviously, the root cause of almost everything that happened was because of poor communication between Red and I, between me and my friends, between them and me, and poor decisions made under pressure. I was under pressure from Red about his feelings about Bao that made me distance myself from her, pressure on myself that made me choose V-Card over going to Numi's concert, and pressure from harassment and my insecurities that led to trying to cut off Silver from Nano's models. Red and I both had plenty of time to talk things out with people, and neither of us did. Had plenty of time to talk things out with people, and neither of us did. What? Red and I both had plenty of time to talk things. Oh, that's what you meant. Everything that was made public could have been settled privately. This has set an awful precedent for the entirety of the VTuber community, which I feel has become more divisive and drama-filled since this happened. I've always had problems communicating with people. I will do my best to be more open about what I'm thinking and feeling to them, even if it's difficult to avoid any other situation like this from ever happening again. Red and I have both made mistakes. We aren't perfect people, but we aren't evil either. We're going to try to contact anyone we owe an apology to personally, even if an apology to them was in this document, and hope to move on. I don't blame the internet for being the internet, making memes at my expense, and countless news and drama channels farming for this reviews. It's just business, and this is just another Google Docie. But I didn't want to hide this from the rest of my life, and I couldn't let my legacy be decided by anyone other than myself. Now there's nothing else for me to say. I can finally look ahead, and I'm ready to return to doing what I love, even if it's on a smaller scale. I want to stream again. I want to create again. I want to inspire people again. I want to be someone people can look up to again. I love being a VTuber, and I love being Sinder. Thank you for reading, and thank you for waiting. Oh my gosh, I did it! 2 minutes before my collab, I finished reading Sinder's Google Doc! Yes! Oh! Oh my god! I did it! Oh! Oh my god. Oh. Alright. Alright. Pyro Pups, Sinder fans, I need your help. I need you to timestamp the reading portion of the stream. I need you to timestamp it and share this so that way people know. Oh my gosh, my head. Oh, I feel a headache coming on. I might have to get some like ibuprofen or something. This doc has been keeping me. This doc has made me had less than 5 hours of sleep this entire week. Like I've been like I have a 9 to 5, but I want to do this. Oh my gosh. I did it. Let's go. I finished reading the Google Doc. It is caught live. Sure, I skipped some things, but the stuff I skipped, like I've said before, is stuff that's already mentioned in the doc, and I didn't want to read it again. So, like, I've read everything in the doc. My opinions. Now that I've read the entire doc, I haven't let it process yet, but my opinion right now is that Sinder is human. she makes mistakes, and that the accusers lied to thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people, and almost nearly ruined her livelihood over something petty. I disagree that it was Redacted's fault. I really do disagree it was Redacted's fault. Like, I get it. If that's what they say, sure. But personally, I think it was just Nanolys's fault. Like, Sinder is right. There was, like, really bad... It's 2. Okay, hold on. It's 2. Hold on. I will finish my thoughts with Libido and Grumpy. I need to join... open Discord. It is 2 p.m. The decided time that I collab with Grumpy and Libido. I don't know. Did they start a call? Oh my god. I'm joining in.
Hey.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
About damn time.
No, what do you mean? I saw 2. So I was like, aha, 2.
Like I said, like I said to Grumpy, I'm going to start off by with my cover. I'm going to sing it live, and then I will come back to you. I'm just going to defend myself, and then I will return.
Okay.
And also I wanted to ask you. I only have like about 5 hours. But I wanted to ask you if at the end, can I give like a message to both Cinder and Red? Is it possible?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
That's no
fine.
problem.
I'm cool with it.
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
All right, all right, all
All
right.
right. All right. All right.
My music is about to end, and by the way, they could hear you this whole time in my stream.
Wait, what?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh, fudge. I mean, like, right now, my stream can... Oh, God, they can hear you. Hold on.
I was like, bro, Cinder is back, Cinder is back, and I was about to play with some friends, but I had to ask them if I could play with them another day because I wanted to read the document. I actually read it in 6 hours because well I wasn't streaming. I wasn't like you or or other streamers that yeah, because you were analyzing it on stream. I wasn't analyzing. I was just reading it like without interruption. I was like from 8 p.m. I think 8 quarter past 8 p.m. That it was released for me. I finished it in like at about 2 a.m. and 2:30 a.m. I can't remember exactly, but it was very very late at night. And I stayed awake for like 2 more hours to see if there was any response. But as you can see, there has been like 6 days that there's no responses. I mean,
Okay, Loboto, do you have the Google Doc pulled up already?
yeah, I have it, but I have it at the start. If you need me to look for a
Oh
specific,
no, it's because on all our streams we
Don't-
don't have the Google Doc. Google Doc.
oh yeah,
up.
we're no, don't tell me we're going to read it again from the start.
No, what we're gonna do is let's go section by section, give our
Oh, okay,
thoughts,
okay.
and
Yeah,
give like a little TDL, like a little short.
Yeah, a little TLDR. Yeah,
So it's about-
TLDR.
yeah, just that.
Is that GBP in the house?
Yes, indeed. I'm in the house.
All right.
What's going on? Are you looking on my stream right now?
Oh no! I'm going
Okay.
to look it. I'm going to look now.
I was just like, I was literally doing, when I heard Lobato, when like Grumpy say that, I started doing like the Mr. Roboto on stream, and I was like, oh yeah, while Grumpy and you were talking, and when you said that, I was like, wait, no way, is Lobito actually seeing me do the robot?
I didn't say Lobato. I said Loboto.
Yeah, no, it was just the way you said that just reminded me of Mr. Roboto, and I was like, oh
Mr.
yes,
Roboto.
the robot, the robot. But yeah, I'm totally down for that though. I also want to put out there that hi, Cinder fans, Pyro Pups. We are talking about this, like Grumpy said. But I would also like to reiterate the message that Cinder has put out on the Google Doc, which is don't spread hate and harassment. And if you do, you are not a Pyro Pup to her. She says you're disgusting and deplorable and doesn't want anything to do with you. Just
Exactly.
putting it out there. And if you really want to put your effort into something, just go ahead and support Cinder. She has a card. You can go cinder.carrd.co, buy her merch, support her Twitch, YouTube. And again, if you decide to ignore Cinder's warning and what I'm saying to you right now, be civil, at least. Just go dislike their videos, block their content, mark them as not as interested so they don't pop out on your feed. We have tools as viewers and content creators to just not interact with the people we don't like. So please respect Cinder's wishes and be the community that she wishes and deserves. Alright, with that being said, if you guys are ready, we can go at it, Grumpy. You lead the charge.
Okay. All right. Once again, I do this every time. Couple things real fast. This video / stream will not be monetized on my channel ever because I do not want to profit off this misery. I am not really a fan of Cinder's content because I've hardly watched any of it. Now, I'm being honest. And I do not consider myself a pyro pup. So that means I can insult anybody I want.
But we're going to keep it civil for this stream, okay?
Pog!
But no.
I know.
but no. Be respectful. Okay, are we all ready?
I've been ready,
Yes.
dude.
Okay.
I'm ready.
We're here right here. We are at like the very first page of the Google Doc, which is titled "An Overdue Response." I see this like more or less like reliving the mental part of why this all happened, the doc itself, not what the cancellation. This is her, what she's experienced since all this has happened. This isn't, and given like a short why she's doing this now, all that kind of stuff. And I like how she ends it with the burden of proof is on the accuser, not the accused. In other words, innocent before guilt, guilty, and everybody just automatically assumed Cinder was guilty of all the stuff that people are saying without really giving her a chance to respond to anything. We got to remember, none of the people who dropped documents before refused to talk to Cinder.
Yes.
So I find that this section here really helped, set the stage for what we're going to experience here.
Yeah, it's
You
kind of
all-
like a preparation for you. What are you going to where you are going? You're about to read.
Yeah.
There's a-
GVP?
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt. I'm trying to find the part where she says he has a dog. I know it's
I
serious,
thought
but she does say that in here somewhere.
I think it was in redacted section, actually.
Yeah, I think it was there.
Was
it's not
it?
here?
Wait, was there a section for? There was.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm on fumes, guys. But I do agree with
No,
Libido.
I cannot
and
blame
Grumpy
you. It's
said.
it's
Yeah.
a very long document.
Yeah, it's. But like just to reinforce Grumpy's point, I do like how this it's like what's going on, and I do like that she addressed the fact that because of this, the Cinder slander, she had to receive 5 months of all of this hate, rape, dox, and death threats over these accusations. She didn't get a chance to defend herself properly, so this just really just proves it. And I do appreciate that she puts a list for the purpose of this document. It's a list like by number points. It's really nice. Present the full story, take accountability, dispel rumors. And I do appreciate the fact that she also here says, "Guys, I'm human. I also make speculations like these three stooges here."
Yeah.
But like she also says like this document is not to fuel harassment or spread. So she clearly states it, and I do appreciate that. And I do like that she stands up for herself. She says like, "You were lied to. Let's get that out of the way. You were lied to, and I'm here to prove them wrong, as well as to admit my wrongdoing." So I do like that, and I agree with Grumpy. That last part is nice. The burden of proof is on the accuser. So yeah,
Not the accused. Yes, it's
Okay.
a very. I don't know where is that quote from. It's familiar, but I don't remember, or maybe she came up with it. But
I know where it's from.
oh, you
It's
know it?
from her tweet. Yeah, it's from her tweet.
No, okay.
hey, oh, Grumpy is right. Oh my gosh, we cracked the code, guys. We've cracked the code. Dude, you have a Go XLR? No way. I need to get that. I need
No,
that. I don't have one.
It's the soundboard from Discord. Okay, I'm broke.
Wait, Discord has a soundboard? No! I have been given knowledge, guys. I need to. How do I do that?
Uh,
Oh!
Jesus.
Oh, wait, no way! Oh, I can do
there
it!
you go.
Bro, that's great. I need to use this. How have I not been using that? Okay, anyway, sorry.
Children have found a new toy to play with.
Exactly. I'm just like, no freaking way. We could do that? Guys, I have
Oh my
been.
God.
Chat, everyone, Pyropup Cinder fans, I have been given knowledge. I shall now use it. What do you call someone that's stealing from a store?
Nautilus.
Close.
Oh my gosh.
A sin! Durr! Yo! I'm gonna use that. I love this. Wait, where's the dunce? Okay, good.
There
okay.
it goes.
There it is. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yep.
So, as I was saying,
Did you get that out of your system?
No! You're gonna have to deal with it. Alright, Libido, as you were
Nonetheless-
saying.
no, I was just saying that quote is a little bit familiar, but
Oh.
I just don't remember where I have heard it.
We
or
have
seen
the
it or read it.
we have the internet. The burden of proof is on the accuser. Quote, where is it from? The phrase "the burden of proof is on the accuser" is a common legal and philosophical principle, often summarized by the Latin maxim "e incumbit probatio
Okay,
qui
it's-
ducit, non qui negat."
It's not
Okay.
from a movie
Yep,
or
it's not
or
from a movie.
so.
It's just it's
It's
literally
actually a legal
It's
quote. It's
yeah.
actually a legal quote.
Yeah.
yeah, and you probably seen it on Twitter. Anytime drama comes up, people say something along that line.
Yeah.
The burden of proof is on the accuser, not the accused. Um, well, let's move on to the redacted section.
Yeah, redacted.
Oh, I don't know.
Ca-
Isn't it redacted?
Oh my gosh.
oh God, Jesus Christ!
Okay, cool.
Hey, hey, hey! I'm the dad here. I should be the one doing the dad jokes.
Okay,
Uh,
we're going to leave the dad jokes to Grumpy.
Jesus Christ! Basically,
I
this
know Jesus.
section.
This section.
Don't make me put you in timeout.
Whoa.
Okay, GVP.
Oh. All right. In this section.
Okay, this is basically Cinder explaining her relationship with Redacted from the past when all this started till currently, where she stays still together. As far as how they're kind of going forward, Redacted is still Cinder's manager, but he doesn't have as much power as he did before. Basically, any communications Redacted is going to do has to go through Cinder herself from now on. In other words, she's going to be looking at the DMs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
So he is not going to have like the same amount of like freedom when it comes to communication with any like business partner or business anything. Like for example, artists, even maybe probably from gamer subs too. Like, but at that point, I don't know what Red is going to do if he's not in
He's,
charge of the communications
I think he's more like creative.
on the creative
Uh,
side. Yeah,
yeah, I think he's going to be more
mostly.
on the creative. Yeah. And I still think he's going to do some type of manager stuff, but since his DMs was basically the catalyst of all this, she's going to, like, you don't fucking talk about anybody else. You
Yeah.
just stick with me, okay? One thing I do want to take out of this, and I've said this when we got to this, I think it was a fucking mistake for him to be her manager again. I mean,
Yeah.
I would definitely hire a professional manager, someone who has experience managing talent and knows how to like treat vendors. It's like, hey, I'm friendly to you, but we're not friends. We're not going to sit here and drop tea or any of that stuff because that was Red's bad habit, which led to all this. And there is a little thing here from Red, which, if you want to know what it says, read the damn thing yourself.
Dang.
What I want to say, well, I've read it and I'm not going to read it again. Okay.
Don't worry. Let me speed run it for you. I don't even know where it is.
Okay.
It's right there at the beginning, buddy.
Oh, okay. I got you, Grumpy. Hello, I'm Random Cinder's longtime partner, and I've worked alongside her since she started in his career. I helped her put this document together that I could say over the past few months. I had to come to terms with that being the reason why Cinder's image, her relationships, and her career were all ruined. To her people who were our friends, I fucked up, and she had to answer to the world for it by her actions. My actions ruined everything for her, and taking responsibility and helping her pick up the pieces. I don't want to put something out sooner without her, and that could have made things clear. I ask that you don't hold it what I did against her. You're welcome. Okay, anyway, now that I've read that for everyone, they clearly have a clear understanding of what's going on now.
Yeah. And this is what I want to say about this is what I want to say about that statement. It's about fucking time, Red. You should have done that shit back in April.
But let's remember what Cinder says a little bit further in the document is that she started to panic, and he threw him out. Basically, she uh was she was angry at him, obviously for
Yep.
obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And when the document fell,
Ah.
when Nano's document dropped, she just like she had a fallout with him,
Yep.
and the first thing Cinder does is contacting a close friend that is supposedly close friends with Bao at the same time. And well, people kind of speculate because, I mean, further into the doc, we're going to reach a point where Cinder says that there's one person that actually reached out to her, we can speculate that it could have been someone related to that friend, but we cannot say anything yet because Cinder hasn't mentioned any name, so we cannot assume anything. But we know that Red couldn't do actually anything because Cinder exploded at him, and they were apart for like 1 month after they got in contact again, so that they could start this document.
Yeah, exactly. Like Redacted couldn't really do much about it, even though he's her manager, because Cinder literally was like, "No more," and then like they had a falling out, so couldn't do much. And then
And I can
once,
imagine how he felt at that moment because I mean, imagine you just ruin the reputation of the person you're supposed to like take care of.
Uh, guys, I do appreciate you trying to be very understanding and compassionate, and I'm not.
yeah, nah, it's cool.
I mean, we have different points
Okay.
of view here. Okay.
Yeah, and we're just here to
Well,
talk about it. So
this is how I look at it and why I said what I said. Okay. Red still had the internet. He could have gone to Twitter anytime he felt like it, regardless if he was still, whether he was Cinder's manager or not at the time, and literally did the adult thing and just put out a tweet. Don't, I said all that stuff. Cinder didn't. I overstepped my authority. Half the stuff that was in those DMs, Cinder didn't know about, especially about Bao.
well, okay,
Okay,
you could
I mean
say
he
that.
could. I did say that.
Yeah, yeah, you could say
yeah,
that.
I know,
But
but
the thing is
we
that like,
we
yeah, go ahead, Libido,
you.
go ahead.
Okay, we cannot understand anything unless we live through it. Okay, these two have known each other for like since college, if I'm not mistaken. They have been through a
Uh,
lot of stuff. They have been through a lot
yeah,
of different stuff. And
it,
Cinder
it,
admits a lot of things that any other relationship could have ended, but they have powered through everything.
I will tell you this, okay? I mean, when she was talking about people theorizing toxic, their relationship being toxic, she was kind of like talking about people like me, because I theorize that too. But I will say this, as someone that's been in a long-term relationship that ended badly, there's plenty of times in that relationship I did, lack of a better way to put it, fucked up. And I literally said during that relationship to the person I was involved with, the Lord of the seventh plane of hell, I fucked up. Now, if it was like a public thing, I would say it publicly because how bad this this nothing burger blew up to be. He should. My point is, regardless if they were still in a relationship or not, he had to take ownership of his mistake publicly because it would have been better that he would did that back in April. So I'm not saying it would take all the heat off of Cinder, but it would have taken some of it. Okay. And maybe it will help with the healing process faster as far as relationships that she had with other people, other VTubers and stuff. If Red would have came out and say, I said that stuff, I said that stuff about Bao and this person, and Cinder didn't know about it, and we had thought about it and all that stuff. But here's an important thing that was in this document. What, but Red's current powers. He will be doing most of what he did for me before, but he will not be doing any work related communication for me in any channels I am not also a part of. In other words, Cinder is going to oversee Red's communications going forward.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the big thing I feel out of all this section that came out of this. other than like the bullet points of what Brett actually did.
Yeah.
And you guys want to say anything else about this section, or you want to keep on disagreeing with me?
Keep on disagreeing with you. So
I agree to disagree.
So like okay, so let's see. Personally, I don't even see this. After reading the document, I'm like, I don't even see it as Redacted's fault anymore. I just see it as Nanolis's fault. Because Redacted kept things in the DMs, and I'm gonna put this out there. So content creation space. The way you handle content creation is different from like a company. There's company culture, and then there's content creation culture. After seeing how content creators interact just with deals and stuff, and seeing how like businesses do things, I've come to my own conclusion that it's different. The cultures are different. The way that Redacted talked to Nanolis, okay, sure, they were gossiping, but the VTubing scene mixes business with friendships, and it's apparent all over the VTuber sphere. It's there. Anyone that says otherwise, like, just look around, you'll see that they mix business with friendship. So the thing is they Redacted kept things confidential despite saying the things he said, right? This would not have happened if Nanolis didn't leak the messages. So the root cause of all of this was just Nanolis not communicating, which proves Sinder's point of that there was no communication, no just saying, hey, I didn't like what you said, can we talk this out? None of that, because clearly Nanolis shared the message with Shylily, and then we had the Sinder slander happen. So, I don't see this as Redacted's fault. I think it's fine to have Redacted continue to work with Sinder and limit the stuff she has, because after having the DMs put out there, it is the right move publicly to say that, hey, he's just a part of me as I am in the Sinder brand, but after having his actions shown to the public, showing how, like, he should be better than this, okay, I'm gonna limit his powers. And I feel like that's more of just, like, a political move than anything. Because looking through the document, seeing how Redacted handled Cinder's, like, schedule and stuff like that, it seemed like he actually did an alright job. He's apologized and clarified things. He has reassured Nano, like, hey, we can work around your schedule. He has done things that a manager, like, should do, so I'm fine with it. So, like, did Redacted say some things out of hand? Of course. Were they confidential? Yes. And again, was this even supposed to be made public? No. See, Redacted did his due diligence in keeping things confidential. He even says it in the screenshots, it's between me and you. Like, Redacted said that.
He said that in one time in DMs to Nanolis where Sinder wasn't part of the conversation, couldn't see the conversation. He's kind of say, hey, Nanolis, this is just between me and you. Don't tell anybody else. That included Sinder.
Yeah, it did. It doesn't change the fact that he held his own end of the bargain. Nanolis didn't. So,
yeah, but it's I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. It's just I told this to my audience. I want you all to verify this. How am I in when we are in DMs? My messages are pretty short to the point, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, there's a reason why they're like that. Because I consider both of you my friends. We joke around and all that stuff, obviously. But I don't really joke around that much in DMs because I don't. To me, with my experience with text messages, it's like right now you can tell my tone of voice and all that stuff when I'm serious and when I'm not. It's more difficult to do that in a text message. That's the reason why I prefer having calls, doing things through voice, because then hey, he's not being serious, because I can tell by the tone of his voice. You don't get that in text messages. Now, Redacted, well, basically, your generation grew up with text messages. Obvious, because half the shit that's sent in these DMs. I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? bunch of fucking letters and shit. What the hell does that mean?
Oh my god.
I mean, it's but because I learned that's Discord speak. I'm like, just say what you mean because I'm not going to try to figure it out. But I've always my position is always going to be this. There has to be a line, all right? When you're talking to someone about business, there's this line where you don't get too friendly. In other words, you don't go talk about gossip. Okay, if you and this person are at a bar, you're having a couple of drinks, and you're sitting there looking at each other in the eye, yeah. Unless they got a tape recorder slapped on the bar, talk whatever the fuck you want. But in a DM that could come back and bite you in the ass, you don't do that shit. Because now you really putting a lot of trust in someone, and I'm sorry, being on the internet as long as I have, that typically comes back and bites you in the ass.
Yeah, I can see that, but for example, let's say I'm talking with a coworker, okay? And this is something that has happened to me. I'm talking to a coworker, and for example, that coworker starts slandering other coworkers. I'm not going to show any of those coworkers the messages because that would make me as bad as the person slandering the other people. So and in this case there's no slandering here. Red and Nanoless, they were just like gossiping like friends. Like if you read all of the DMs, this was like 100 pages of full screen captures. You will realize that they were actually very good friends. And the fact that only Nanoless was the one that released a dog, it truly means that Red didn't talk like this with any other person that wasn't Nano. And that also means that Red trusted Nano a lot. At the same time, Nano trusted Red in a way because it had to be mutual.
Yeah,
It was only after Nano somehow, which till this day I will never know why she did it, or she just leaked the DMs to a certain party, we know who, and everything started.
Yeah, I'll get more into what I think of Nanolist when we get into the Nanolist's section.
yeah. But like to your point, Grumpy, I feel like just piggybacking off that point, the way that
Hey, by the way, GVP, I give you permission to call me Grumps. You don't have to call me Grumpy.
Okay, okay, all right, Grumps. I don't know, but to piggyback off of Grumps' point, the way that things were handled in the content creation space, and it goes back to what I was saying about culture, like that way they handle deals, that's how they handled it in this indie VTuber space. This isn't like a corporate thing, so they aren't like professional about it. They're just somewhat casually professional about it. And like to Libido's point, they were friendly. Redacted trusted them, and this was purely on a trust basis. There wasn't any contract signed or anything. Sure, you can argue that there were nonverbal contracts said in that DMs if you said so, like when Redacted said, oh, this is between me and you. This is just private direct messages between an artist and their client, right? On top of just like the gossiping and stuff. So, yeah, I don't have a problem with that because everyone has their own way of handling deals, whether it be bad or worse or okay. But if that's how you handle deals, that's how you handle deals, and you got to learn from your mistakes when a deal falls through, and you get the repercussions for it. Because, like Grump said, stuff like this can come and bite you in the rear 5 years later. In this case, it's like the messages came back and bit them in the butt 5 months later. You know what I mean? So.
And this is why no matter how much trust you have in someone, just remember that one day that person can use that against you.
Yeah.
So that's it's not he didn't did anything in bad faith. They never mistreated Nano. It was Nano that broke that confidence.
Exactly.
I just want to be clear. I'm talking about basically what I'm saying. Redacted was very unprofessional which I think we can all agree on,
Hmm.
because he wasn't doing the one thing he was supposed to do: protect his client.
Yeah.
I
Because
would.
he, even Cinder admitted, and Red admitted, he told Nihilus things that Cinder wasn't aware of. That's the one person that needed to be aware of what Redacted was saying in those messages. Cinder.
You're
Because
right.
there's a few times Red said something and told Cinder, "Hey, I said this. Don't you do that. Take it back."
So the thing I would disagree with is Redacted did it in the interest of Cinder. Like he did his job in protecting Cinder, but his thing that he did wrong was not properly communicate things beforehand with the whole exclusivity deal, which we will get into.
Yeah.
Redacted still had Cinder's interest in mind. He just did things without without Cinder's consent. And like you said, Grumps, like when he eventually told Cinder about it, Cinder would say take it back, and then Redacted would walk it back. But that's something that's Redacted's fault, is not telling Cinder before doing the decision on behalf of the Cinder brand. So
Okay, you guys ready to move on?
yeah.
Or do you
Yep.
want? Yeah, if you okay. The next section is about Cinder's apology. Okay, where she freely admits in this section that she over apologized, basically. But she did take accountability, which is something that a lot of people said that she didn't do. And obviously, you didn't read the fucking apology, you dumbasses. Because even when I read the apology, on my stream, you can go to when I covered the apology in my stream. I said she took accountability for this, and this. And I'll say I disagree with her taking accountability for that because Red did it, but she did take accountability in her apology, and she was very over apologetic. And she went in even here in this section. She took accountability again for things that they did wrong. They're not shifting blame here, but they also say, "Hey, when I did my apology, I shouldn't apologize for this."
Yep, that's true.
Yes.
She
And she even lists everything that either one of them or both did. And there's a long list there.
Hmm.
Yeah, I do appreciate that she, like clearly states, and she underlines and bolds it. She's like, what I blame Red for in my apology, what I blame Red for in my apology when I was also guilty, what Red was guilty about in my apology that I didn't know about, things I said about Red in my apology that I was wrong about, and she like uses bullet points, which I appreciate. So it's like clear and concise. And the biggest one I do appreciate is things I took accountability for in my apology. So she she's pretty clear about that portion. So it's something I really do appreciate, is like a content creator taking accountability for things. So
Hmm. Which I will say this for a lot of content creators that get into similar situations that Cinder did, they don't typically take accountability for shit. It's a misunderstanding, or they got their facts wrong, or something, anything other than the fact of saying, I did something wrong. Cinder didn't do that. She said, even in her badly worded, or however way you want to call that original apology, she took accountability in that, which is something a lot of content creators in her position don't do.
yeah, and the whole thing, the whole thing with Redacted, and like it makes sense why she apologized for it. We can all agree that it's Redacted's fault for some of the things he's done, but at the end of the day, Redacted still represents the Cinder brand, and Cinder is like the face of the Cinder brand. And so, unfortunately, ultimately, the fault ends up on her lap in addition to Redacted, so I can see why she apologized for that. It's more of like a political thing than like, a case by case basis. But like, that's how I see it. Because it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I see why you did that. It's not your fault, But I understand why you said that, because even though he did that, you're basically in charge of him, essentially. So it's your fault for not overseeing him, I guess. But you know,
Well, that's the bad thing about her doing that. Like, was the whole theory of her and Red being one being and not two individuals. Which in her
yeah.
in this section, she made it very clear. Red is his own person.
Yeah, it was pretty wild for people to just suddenly be like, oh, and I remember seeing other VTubers chime in, replying to that apology, being like, oh, my partner tells me everything. I was like, mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
Does he tell
Yeah.
you when he's about to use the bathroom? Does he like send you like a fax to your machine and be like, I'm going to be using the bathroom these times of the day. There may be some times I use it impromptu. Like the fudge.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Should I say the joke I used when I came up?
What?
Sinder comes out of the bathroom. Honey, I changed my tampon. Where did
Oh
it
my
go?
gosh! No, that's gross. Oh no!
Oh no! Chat can't see it anywhere. Oh no, we can't unsee it.
But yeah,
Why?
you know, what do you...
Why?
It's listen, libido. It's image training. You gotta be able to visualize.
No. No.
Don't worry, it's okay. We are Daijo good.
You were saying
okay. I have a comment. I have a comment on my chat that said, from Legit Gamer. There's also those saying that her apology means Diddly Squad because she stayed with Red. I mean, without Red, she couldn't have made this document.
Yeah, this document was made in tandem with Redacted. Sinder and Redacted worked together. Literally a month after. Like, after they made up, they worked on it together. And I will put this out there, because Sinder says it herself. Redacted is part of, like, the Sinder icon. If it wasn't for Redacted, Sinder wouldn't be here. Like, legit. Yeah. They worked together for such a long time. So, of course, they're going to be together.
They have to be together, and
yeah,
and,
it's
I don't know,
and also I want to point this out there.
Romantic.
It is romantic, and I'm glad that they got together. I'm glad that they fixed things, got together, and they set boundaries. I appreciate that. Now I want to say this for everyone else.
This is not going to be broken after this.
Yeah,
they're not going to be separated after this.
Yeah, because like that's what I was saying. First off, the fact that they had a falling out, right, and then a month later they made up. They got back together.
Guys, 1 second, guys. Okay, all right. I'm not going to ban you, but we're not going to use the term clout coven in my chat.
Oh.
Okay.
I find that disrespectful. We're not going to use clout coven in my chat. Okay, because that's almost you're on borderline name calling. So just
yes, please, guys, keep it civil in the comments.
Yes. So. You can use the terms girly pop because that's actually a group that existed. I'll be fine with that. All right. But I know I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just want to nip that in the bud to begin with. Okay.
No, that's fine. It's your chat. Totally respect that, man. But like I was saying, the fact that Sinder and Redacted, they had a falling out, came back together, made up, set boundaries. That right there, in my personal opinion, is the sign of a strong relationship, that even though you fight and you have a falling out, you still come back together and work things out. I feel like that's the sign of a good, like, strong, healthy relationship. As long as, you know, it's not, like, abusive, but the fact that they got together and worked things out, I think that is, like, wonderful. And it just shows that, hey, that's a good relationship.
This is true love, man. This is true love.
Yeah, because I have friends that have been in that position, and they made out, and made up. Well, listen, English is my first language, I swear. But
not even I make those.
Yeah, bro. I can't even get past the pitcher's mound, and that's non-existent.
sorry.
No, you're fine. But where was I going with that? Oh yeah, that's right. It's just that their relationship is healthy, and And that's right. Their relationship is none of our business.
Exactly.
So drop
Exactly.
it. I was like, no, I'm being serious. I've seen people like overshoot it. They're like, Redacted's clearly a bad boyfriend. And they said all these things. This document, when I read it, I see like them working things out on stuff. And I don't see anywhere in there that it's bad. And Cinder literally said that when I was upset, I would decompress with Red. So Redacted was literally supporting Cinder, as a good boyfriend should. And I just want to say, whatever they do from here, leave it be. Drop it. Please.
It's none of our business.
Yes, it's none of our
It's none of
business.
our business.
I remember someone reached out to me about that, like before stream started, and they were like, "What do you think of this?" And it was like it was a Google Doc, and it said something, and I was like, "Listen, I appreciate you supporting it, and I understand your thoughts about Redacted and Cinder, but I heavily suggest that you delete whatever that what your doc, because that's none of our business." And it was just basically their opinion about Redacted working with Cinder again, and I was like, guys, no, listen, it's their life, leave it alone. If it works for them, it's fine, okay? Like, it's don't bring up their relationship, just drop it.
Speaking of relationship, one thing I will get was something that Cinder was accused of, and she did admit to being a bad friend. But some of the stuff she did for her friends, like the cosplay stuff,
Oh yeah.
I don't
The freaky horns.
really, yeah, I don't really know how people can call her a real bad friend or just using her friends for clout and all that. Because it seems to me, if someone was just using their friends for quote unquote business, wouldn't do stuff like this, make stuff like this by hand.
Exactly, yeah.
For them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I mean, she took time out of her day to make all the stuff which you guys can see on my stream, and that kind of like blew that argument out of the water. All right, because if it was just, hey, I'm going to use you for business to get views and followers, you wouldn't do shit like this. No, GVP, I'm not going to make you a cosplay.
Well, Grumps, you don't have to. I have my cosplay. I can hold up. Since you said that, Grumps, you guys keep talking. I'm gonna bring my cosplay and I'm gonna show it on stream. You have started this. I am getting my cosplay right now. I took off my headphones. Can't hear you. I'm getting my cosplay. Have fun.
Just like Nesumi Dragon says on your stream, Grump.
Mhm.
Yes, the fact that Cinder took the time and effort, and especially money, to do this for her friends, it just says a lot. There's no way someone like this. She also make like Pokemon trainer cards for her friends. I remember that, and I'm glad Nesumi broke this up because she was the one that tweeted it, and I remember that. And there's no way that you take the effort, the time
Yeah.
to do this for a friend, and
Oh, by the
then
way,
all
GVP is
of a
coming.
sudden. Oh no!
I'm gonna tell.
Please tell me.
We're good.
What did he do?
GVP is
What
going
did he do?
to
I'm back.
Cinder.
Okay, putting on the
She's
headphones so I can hear
playing
you.
as Cinder.
Hello?
Is he
Oh, so you're
cosplaying
dressed
as-
up as Cinder now? You
I'm
got
sitting
your
on
boss
Cinder's what now?
It's just a Cinder. It's just a
Was this-
Cinder T-shirt.
Yeah, it's a Cinder cosplay.
Oh,
Yeah, it is.
okay.
Check out my cosplay, guys. Background character 42069. I'll have you know that this board is with me for literal years. If you go on my Instagram, you will see me cosplaying as a background character. Fun fact, if you're a background character, you can be a part of any photo shoot you want, because you're just the background character of every show. Alright. Well, Grumps, proved you wrong. Wait a minute, you said you won't make a cosplay for me. How did I prove you wrong?
Oh my gosh.
Trust me, there's some friends out there. There's a friend out there who would tell you, don't let Grumps do a cosplay for you. You don't want Grumps to do a cosplay for you.
Oh, shoot.
I mean, I would, if I had the skills, I would do stuff like that, but I don't have them, so.
I literally took a board from my backyard, Libido, and within 2 minutes I had a cosplay. Like, I literally used Sharpie on a plank I found in my backyard and put thread through it, and that's my cosplay. Libido, I feel like you would do 10 times better than me. I set the bar low. It's touching the ground.
Okay, I'm sure I can come up with something.
Yeah.
TVP, just out of curiosity, I want to know who that grumpy guy is.
Oh, you mean that old grumpy guy? Oh, I'm glad you asked, Grumps! So guys, did you know there's an awesome content creator named that grumpy old guy? Check out his YouTube. Breed against that... Hit the subscribe button, hit the bell so you're notified when he goes live. There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Look at the damn title, dude. How can you misspell grumpy? And not include the that grumpy old guy. Jesus Christ.
What? Wait, is that not? Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, now he's gonna finally look at it.
Oh, no! I spelled it wrong! Grumps, I'm sorry! I legit spelled it wrong. I do apologize. Hold up now. Now I know what you're talking about. I'm like, huh?
Oh, I realize it now.
Guys, I'm sorry!
That's what you meant.
I'm sorry! Hold on! I'm going on YouTube! Let me see.
I'm going to drop a Google Doc soon.
Oh no! I might have to dock points off your score.
Hold on. Let me make my best impression of someone. So guys, I think we have a little bit of an update here. Okay, that was a good one. Okay, that was pretty funny.
Yes, it was.
Oh man, that got me good. Oh shoot.
Let's move on to the meat of the issue. Someone fixed the title of his stream.
Oh yeah, go for it.
All right. Here's like one of the major parts of this document, which is Nautilus.
All right.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot
There's a lot to unpack here, really. Okay. The history between Nautilus with Red and Sinder, basically, their success were tied together. When Nautilus first did Cinder's model, she was not a well-known artist. She kind of grew with Sinder, and in turn, she got more and more clients. Now, the main thing I got out of this section, well, I got two things I got out of this section. One, Nautilus did not know her limitations, which led to her being overloaded with work, her canceling models on her own. Red never told her, neither did Sinder ever tell her to cancel a model prior to the exclusivity. Okay. And even then, it was not cancel this model. It's like, don't work with these people. But the other thing is that I took away from it, people say Red and Sinder manipulated Nautilus. No. Nautilus manipulated Red and Sinder. Because Red and Sinder constantly had to make accommodations for her. Hey, we really want you to do the model. What do we have to do for you to do the model? It was never Red or Sinder saying, you can't do the model? Fine, we're going to find somebody else. And that's the end of the conversation. It's always being, hey, we can move this back a little bit for you, or we could do this for you. Or the whole relationship was like that. And like I said, Nautilus manipulated Red and Sinder, not the other way around. Now, was there a little bit of manipulation? You can say that when you and we'll get into that with the exclusivity deal. Red's headcanon about Bow and Cotton. That's him manipulating. Okay. The Silvervale stuff in here, Cinder was aware of, and you know, them talking bad about Silvervale or Red talking bad about Silvervale with full knowledge of Cinder, that's kind of bad, to be honest with you. All right, but when we gotta remember this, Natalis was the one that brought up exclusivity first. Back in 2023, I believe. I think it was like in August of 2023.
No.
I'm trying to find it.
Let me scroll down.
Yeah, there's a
Fingers
lot.
hurt after this.
Yeah, but I do remember she was the first one to bring it up.
She was. It was in 2023.
Late
And
2023,
it was.
I think.
Yeah, it was at the end. And I think she initially turned that down. And then there was the exclusivity deal that happened in January this year. And it was her that came up to Redacted. Like, she's the one that did it first.
Yeah. Also, in these DMs, we got her true feelings about Bao. She never cared to work with Bao.
She didn't care, yeah. She said, like, I didn't care. I'm like, oh, okay.
Both Bao and Cotton. Bao and Cotton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that 7 model list that she canceled with Redacted going, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Sir, if we can this is the reason why I don't like text messages, because you don't hear the tone of voice. Because if I was going to say that phrase, it would be exactly how I said it. If that's what you want to do, okay. So like, it's on you. I'm not telling you to do it. You're just like, if that's what you want to do, go for it.
I feel like even through text, it was kind of implied that he was like, if you want to do that. But that's just me.
Yeah. I mean, I think if people actually read this fucking document, this War and Peace document,
yeah, right.
they will come. I'm pretty sure a reasonable person that's not a Cinder fan will come to that conclusion too. I know it's just something that's said every day, and you can. By the way, Nano's going, by the way, I love gossip. To me, that's a fucking red flag right there. Because, I mean, like I said, Nano's manipulated Red and Cinder all the freaking time. All the freaking time.
Especially when they Nanolis got Cinder and Redacted to pay for our home. And then Nanolis accepted the exclusivity deal, got the payment, and then was like, I'm backing out. I'm gonna get that commission from Silvervale. No one knows if she refunded Cinder and Redacted that over $3,000 payment on PayPal. But
okay.
Oh yeah.
Nanolis came out on her Discord server. She made an announcement. She's like, "Oh yeah, it was like 3,951 USD or something like that." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's still a lot of money." Like, dang.
It's like $4,000.
That's essentially $4,000. Like, you can see it. Like, people have sent me the screenshot, and I'm like, "Dang, really? That's wild." I mean, of course I'm gonna cover it, but like, wow.
I mean, throughout this whole section here, basically all the stuff that's going to come afterwards was said in these DMs. The Spite stuff, Silvervale stuff, Bow stuff, the Shy Lily stuff are all in here. And this is, unlike Nanolis's document, we have full context of it. None of it's been clipped to make one person look worse than another person. So...
yeah. I'm just replying to my chat.
Hi, JP. Hi, JP.
Japanese?
JP?
Where?
No.
Why is JP?
No, it's in your chat. It's in your chat, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Levino, I know what you're talking about, but I was like, JP, Japanese?
Japanese.
Nihongo! Nai!
Okay. Yeah, because I'm looking at the document, and I can't... Thank God JP's there. He can keep an eye on my chat for me, so I don't really have to pay attention to it. But I am paying... JP's my moderator.
Yeah, no, like... That's the job of a mod. Grumps was right in his assessment. Like, what?
I am an honorary mod of his channel as well.
Oh yeah? Well,
Yeah.
I'm an honorary mod of A channel.
A channel. Okay.
Yes.
Where did she bring up this exclusivity thing first?
Jesus Christ, I'm trying to find it too. It's in it's in
It's
November
was it in
2023.
August?
It was around that time.
Yeah, because
Let
I'm
me-
in
let me- let me
July right
scroll.
now.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the one where Nanolis accepted it, and that's in 2025, and that's like all the way down.
I think. I mean, I think it was either like in. It's. Cause I'm in November
It was
right now.
November. I think it was November.
It had to be, because that's the whole thing where Silvervale canceled, well, no, Nanolis canceled Silvervale model in November of 2023. Of her own volition, mind you. She
Yeah.
just did it because she was like, I want to work on Cinder stuff. Literally, I have been scrolling to find it. I'm like, where is it?
I cannot remember what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, okay. This was when Nano and Red made their exclusivity deal. This is the one in 2025, not the one in 2023. Second of 4 total times with 3 different artists. I never specifically asked anyone to not work with someone else. Okay. And then,
Hold on, let me go back.
where does she say it's a deal?
It was like that was in January also.
Yeah.
I think it's like the same day as that.
Oh yeah. Nanolys's message. I'd rather work with Cinder than Bao. Don't worry, being Cinder's mom means a lot to me. She says that. As the edited screenshot.
I don't know why I don't think she highlighted it like she did with other things.
No, I think I'm pretty sure she did.
Oh, something I want to point out now to all the people that said that 1,000 pages is a lot. I'm literally just one motion of my mouse wheel. It just changes the pages because some pages are smaller than others. So this is not hard to read. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, so to Libido's point, most of this doc is filled with screenshots. Like, it was not as long as I thought it would take to read. But I will say, it took a while, though.
Unless you're me.
Nah.
It is 1,000 pages, but not full pages.
Yep.
Unless you're me and has to comment on everything that pisses you off.
Nano said, "Oh, we can do a deal. I'll cancel my model with Bao, like, forever."
Wait, what page are you right now?
This is the 2025 one. I'm still talking about 2025. I'm not talking about 2023.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give up. I'm not gonna sit here and do this because one, I did this during my stream.
Yeah, you've been killing yourself over that.
No, we understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nanolist did say that there were going to be 2 separate deals. About new babies, that would be another deal, so she said that. So there were 2 deals being made. The exclusivity deal was excluding, what was it? It was like a deal about new babies, like new clients, and then a deal for existing clients, basically. And like the existing clients exclude Bao, Khan, and Silvervale, from what I understand. And then, by the way, guys, we caught her in 4K. It do be fair, but okay, can I ask for Demon Cinder figure? Yay, deal.
Yeah.
No, the funny part was she cropped that in her document, but you can see it in Bao's.
Yeah. No, the funny thing is we don't see the yay deal part. But no, you're right, Grumps. You are right, because the thing that was cropped out was it do be fair.
No, the yay deal thing was in Bao's.
No, was it?
That refers to the that refers
Yeah,
to the
it was.
That refers
It's
to
actually-
to that figure that supposedly was going to come out in, like, I don't know when. When was it? It hasn't been released yet, right?
Yeah, it was never worked on. Like, they canceled it, and I don't know if she picked it up again. That's the funny thing. Because that was the same thing with Silvervale's figure. Like, she canceled it and never picked it up again, as far as we know. Let me do something real quick.
Okay, let me respond to JJ here. Are Shiley and Bao still friends? Yes.
Oh, that's a hard one. But not a hard one, that's an easy one.
That's an easy
But
one.
the real question is, are they friends after this document?
I
Oh,
mean,
I'm pretty sure they're still friends on this this
I'm
document.
pretty sure they are.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they haven't read this
Oh,
document.
also, yeah, Grumps. Yeah, the yay deal part was not in Bao's. I'm looking at Bao's doc. It's not in there. That's the thing. That's the thing that was very important, was the fact that Nanolis said yay deal, and it's not in Bao's doc.
Well, since we're talking about Bao, let's go ahead and talk about Bao's section.
Okay,
Because
sure.
it's gonna cause Nihilus is gonna come up constantly throughout this thing.
Oh yeah, for sure,
Yeah,
for sure.
because it repeats because we can in the about section basically the screenshots repeat themselves. It's just new context.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah. No, the funny part is I was so tired in my stream, it took me a little while to notice it.
Yeah, no, it took me a bit to notice it too, and once I did, I was like, cool. I can skip literally 20% of this. Cool, because I already read it already.
I mean, when you read the nanoless section first,
yeah,
when you go to the bow section, you can focus more on the little text parts.
yeah, because a lot of the stuff from the analysis section is reused literally everywhere else. So you save a lot of reading time.
It's just the context that changes. It's just the context.
Yeah, exactly. It's there to provide context. But anyway, Bao's section. What do you got to say for us, Grumps?
Well, I'm going to say this again, and I don't care if people get upset with me. If besides Cinder and Red, the real victim here out of all this is Bao, because she was made the sympathetic figurehead of all this. You know, because Bao and Cinder were really close, and it was all, look what Cinder did to her best friend Bao, who's just went through surgery. They don't give her time to recover. She's 24 hours after the surgery. They come to her with this, with Bao's own admission, which you can find there's a link in the Google Doc, by the way, where she admits she was not good mentally. And still wasn't when she made that fucking video. She was still on pain medication. In her own words, she was having the worst period of her life. She was cramping real bad. She was in a lot of pain. And Shy Lily and Annalise went to her when she was in a weakened state. My theory about Bao, if she wasn't in that state, I'm pretty sure she would have went to Cinder and said, did Red really say this stuff about me?
Yeah.
Okay.
She would have gone to a Cinder. What happened? What happened here? What is this?
Yeah.
And Cinder would have come up with everything that is showing us right now. So everything would have been solved like in a week, maximum in a week.
Yeah. I mean, real quick about the exclusivity deal, the quote unquote blacklist, bite me, was Silvervale, which is what Cinder was pointing to, and when we get to Silvervale's section, we'll explain why Silvervale was the main one that Cinder didn't want Nanos to work with anymore. Red on his own, without Cinder's knowledge, added Bao and Cottontail. Because Bao's his headcanon about Bao being a bad person and something about Cotton hurting one of their friends. Those two, Cinder wasn't aware of. That was 100% Red. And him using we, it was him saying, hey, to Nanolis, we, meaning Cinder's included in this, wants this. And he said he should have not used we and R as much as he did during that exclusivity deal. No. And the crux of the whole exclusivity deal, excluding Bao and Cotton, and to a lesser extent, Silverville, was seen as trying to sabotage their careers. I don't know how, but Danielus was the only artist in the VTuber sphere, for Christ's sake.
Well, only VTuber artist that they wanted to work with because Nautilus makes amazing art.
Yeah, we gotta be
Well,
true about that.
Yeah,
But,
we can't
I
like
mean,
Nautilus's skill is pretty freaking good. Okay, everyone loves her
it
art.
is good. Yeah.
I'm not denying that. Okay, but my point is, there are other people out there that are just as good as Nautilus.
And charge less. Exactly, I agree.
Okay, I can. What I said towards the end is like, does having an Nautilus smile guarantee you 100,000 followers or subs on YouTube or something? Because I don't get. It's just a pretty picture at the end of the day.
It can contribute to it, yes, but the main thing is the personality
No,
behind the model.
The personality behind
yeah.
is the first step. Getting a good model
Is the
that
first
catches
step.
the eye of the people is the
Yeah,
first step.
that's the
But
first
once
step.
you get people on board, but now you gotta make people stay on the train.
Exactly.
If you don't manage to keep people on the train, no matter how beautiful the train is, they're going to step out.
Exactly.
I think what I did is I pulled up a picture of Cinder, which was an analyst model, and said, "Okay, imagine just seeing that picture on stream for 8 hours, and that's it, nothing else, just that picture. Would you stay?"
Oh, you know I won't. Oh, I saved it at the last minute.
Okay, but my point is you're done in 15 minutes and you move on.
Yeah, I have done it in 15 minutes and move on.
Grumpy,
Yeah.
come on. Come on. We cannot do this right now.
Bro,
No,
he's gooning. 15 minutes took his time.
This is a lot of time, man.
I'm just let's be honest. And what does people say
Oh my gosh.
about models like Cinder, like Shy Lily, and all of them? They have their own classification. What is it? Big titty
Oh my
VTuber monitors.
No, Tiggle Bitties. It's the Tiggle
Okay.
Bitties.
Hey, you guys may be PG. I'm 100% R.
God.
Okay.
Okay, I do not agree, guys.
Oh, we're gonna have to give you another 15 minutes.
Grumpy, do you need some time?
Grumps, do you need some time, man? Like, we can mute Def.
To be honest, I am out of the blue pills. I can't do that right now.
Okay.
But getting back to the point,
Yeah.
an analyst model does not guarantee high views.
Mm-hmm.
The analyst model doesn't guarantee views at all, really. I mean, it may get people in the door, but it's not a guarantee that people are going to stay. You know, without the person behind that model, it's just a pretty picture. Without the talent, it doesn't mean shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I was like, why is everybody so worked up about working with Nails? Yeah, she does make good artwork. I get that. But at the end of the day, that's all it is. Your career's not going to be over if you don't have an analyst model.
Yep. You got to start somewhere, but having that, like, Nanos model isn't going to dictate whether you keep your job or not. Like,
No. And
that matters.
The only major thing that came out of the Bow section, other than the fact that, let's be honest, Cinder, towards the end here, was not a very good friend to Bow. She didn't tell Bow about what Redacted said about her when they got into a fight. And because of the way Red was acting, she pulled away from Bow because she didn't want to deal with Red. It's not that she didn't want to continue being close to Bow. She didn't want to have a constant argument with her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's right. She did mention that.
Okay. And the other thing is Red's canon of Bow, which, in all honesty, it doesn't fucking make any sense.
No, I can understand.
Red was being a little bit paranoid. Yeah, it was a little bit of a paranoid.
I mean, what you guys feel about the Bow section?
I mean, like I said at the beginning, this is something that we might never understand unless we live through it. Like maybe,
Uh,
like I said, Red was paranoid when it came to Bao, but we might never know what they experienced by putting ourselves on their shoes. I mean, in this world of VTubers, any detail is very important. It's not like we're talking about just streaming like nothing else matters. Everything, every detail, every communication, every message is important here. And to a certain point, like Sarge is saying on the chat rooms, Red was right in a way, not but it was the way he worded his messages. He was careless. He thought nothing was. He thought the privacy breach wasn't going to be broken. Um, but at the end of the day, the one that agreed cancel Bao, the one who didn't care about Bao and Cotton to an extent was Nano herself. And it wasn't because Red was, manipulating her. It was because Red had some like some stuff that was worried about Bao, but I think it was a development from what Nano was talking about. They were like, Bao contacted me, that's suspicious. And Red was like, that's suspicious, and blah, blah, blah. And at the end of the day, that led Nano to take that decision. But, well, it is something that I personally would never understand why it happened. I think, like I said, it could happen something like in a week, and that's it. But VTuber relationships are very complex.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
real quick, does my chat want me to play that horse song again?
Oh my gosh. No.
Because someone brought it up. Like,
Oh
as
no.
evident by Grumpy playing the horse song on stream.
Oh, don't be horsing around now. It would behoove
No.
you to
What
respect
have you done,
Grumps.
Ness? What have you done?
Yeah,
Oh no.
I mean, if you guys really want it, I'll be more than happy to play it for you. But
No.
uh, hey, then don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. I'm sorry, GVP. You were saying.
Oh, I didn't even get started. You're good. I was just letting it play out. So, what I think about Bao's section, I do appreciate that Redacted and Cinder explain what led them to being distant with Bao. To Libido's point, it was just a lot of small things that came up. For example, the Japan trip, I got it pulled up. Bao got mad at another one of her friends for something that happened at a restaurant with a rude owner. She got pissed and yelled at and belittled our friend when they did nothing wrong. There's also records of Bao just ghosting people. Everyone got together for what we called our Canadian Thanksgiving dinner. Since it was a few days earlier, it was the last night all of the friends would be together, just like TwitchCon. And again, Bao never showed up. She said she was on her way, and then sometime later she said, "Never mind, she's not coming." So Bao does stuff that's not what a friend should do to their friends. So it was it was an accumulation of all these small things towards Red and Cinder that Redacted then had this headcanon because of Bao's actions towards like the group. And it was like, what is it called? A confirmation bias that Cinder and Redacted post later on, and it's like confirmation bias is the bias that a person has based on their personal experience with someone without, considering the truth of the matter, or something along those lines. So I do appreciate why they did that, and I can see where they even got to that point. Like, because like in the VTubing sphere, people are parasocial. Like we're not even gonna beat around the bush. We're parasocial people. Especially on like if you're chronically online, you become parasocial with VTubers and stuff like that. Especially with people that aren't really good with communicating, like Sinder has said, and it's apparent with all the other VTubers apparently. But yeah, I do appreciate that they take the time to explain that. Now, for Bao's section, I want to point out that I feel for Sinder when she said she chooses to believe what Bao said was a mistake. On Bao's stream, Bao says that Numi forgave her for not going to the concert, but as we've seen, Cinder was of course at the concert, but Bao on her stream publicly said, Numi forgave you when you didn't show up at the concert. Cinder didn't perform. Cinder was there supporting her friends, and there's evidence of that. So, Cinder said she's choosing to believe this was a mistake, and I felt bad. I was like, I don't know, even if you're under the influence of surgery, okay, fine, I'll be lenient with Bao because she's been through a lot. But the fact that she said that, and then later on she's recovered, and didn't walk it back after thinking about it, I just think at that point that she's a fake friend. Like, there's no two ways about that.
I disagree with you.
Okay.
There's a lot of factors
Okay.
that come to that.
Yeah, because one, trust me, I misremember a lot of things. And it's just not because I'm old. All right.
It happens to everyone,
yeah. I would talk up with Bao saying that Cinder wasn't at Numi's concert as an honest mistake. All right. That's all I can see that as. As far as being a quote unquote fake friend and not taking things back, when let's gotta remember this was a colossal shit show. And if anybody, a VTuber of Bao status came out and say, "Oh, I was 100% wrong about Cinder," and going against, well, the queen of the indie VTubers, you imagine how much
very
hate,
dangerous, yeah.
yeah, how much hate she would have gotten. Not walking it back was more of a, I gotta protect myself now. I mean, we don't know if Bao's reaching out to Cinder right now. We don't. And quite frankly, we don't need to know. Okay, we as fans are not in a position where we can go to these VTubers and say, "Hey, you need to respond." And by the way, don't ever anybody do that. Because at the end of the day, it's not our career. It's not our livelihood. Yes, we support them, whether it be views or bits or super chats. But in turn, all in all, it's not our career. And to come out and you say, "Hey, I was 100% wrong. I shouldn't say none of that shit about Cinder," when basically the whole world was against Cinder, you might as well just get the coffin, toss your career in it, and close it. So I don't think anybody could really walk it back. Now, after Cinder's document, yeah, it's possible to walk it back now and say I made mistakes. But there's
even go ahead.
There's no requirement for them to do that publicly.
Okay. I still think that she still should have walked it back, because this goes beyond business in my eyes. Cinder's already dead in the ground, and if you see her as a friend, then I feel like a career you could fix that. But something like that.
I got a question for you, TVP. What happens a year from now if Cinder and Bao collab?
I don't know. I guess people would be happy with that.
No, does that mean they work things out privately?
Maybe. We don't know.
Oh, do you expect them to collab next week?
No, I don't expect them to collab next week.
Okay, my point is they're going to work things out in order for it to collab. You were saying, Loboto?
It's like when we saw Silvervale collabing with Centrea, like
Yeah.
it happened. It just it just happened. We have
Hmm.
to assume that they work things out in the background.
I mean, let's we all agree on this that this whole situation here, that all these fucking Google Docs should have been a conversation that we didn't need, we shouldn't have seen at all.
No, we all agree on that.
Okay.
I still think that Bao should have just apologized. Doesn't matter.
Well,
She
maybe she
still did
did.
it. Yeah, you're right. Maybe she did, but as far as I know, since we don't see it, she didn't.
Yeah, that's what
But
I say. If they collab, well, pretty much they apologized. They're good
Oh,
now.
yeah, I guess. I mean, that's one thing you can speculate. But to your point, you're right. Like, maybe they did it. It's probably, we won't know. But to me, like, with something like this, with someone you saw as, like, a really close friend, you do them dirty like this, even if you're under the influence of surgery, if you thought about it, if you were truly saw them as a friend, I feel like after surgery, you would think about it, and you'd try to work it out with them. Privately, publicly, whatever, right?
I'm
And
a
I
little
feel,
curious.
it doesn't matter, she
Is
still did it. So,
is it anybody watch any of Bal's streams since after she did her Cinder video? I'm
I
talking about over the past months.
I haven't. Not.
You haven't?
I've literally, after the whole thing, I just chose to ignore everyone that dogpiled Cinder. So that's what I did.
I've tuned into a few.
Mm-hmm.
Well, unlike a other whale VTuber, she doesn't hide the fact that she made the video about Cinder.
Oh, when she like she cried on stream about it, that one,
No,
or
yeah, that one we're literally where she's. I think Cinder's in the title. I will have to go look again.
oh yeah,
Like I
she
said,
is.
I
Yeah.
okay. Another whale VTuber doesn't want to show that video. If she's looking at her old videos, she hides it. Val doesn't.
Yeah, that's respectable. It's
Okay.
just the main thing with me is just I'm just upset that like Bao didn't apologize. And sure, to your point, maybe they did it privately, but publicly, as far as I know, she didn't apologize. So I
Uh,
don't like her for it.
you also got to remember, GVP, Cinder is not guiltless in this.
Okay, she's not guiltless. You are right. But what Bao did to Cinder was horrible and worse than what Cinder did to Bao.
Well, put it this way: the bow section is the most tame section in this whole document.
Oh yeah, no, it is. It is tame.
it is. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I
Yeah.
agree. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, it's the most tame section in this whole document, the most apologetic section in this whole document, by the way.
Oh yeah, and it was like it was a fault from both sides. So like
Yeah.
it was really nice. I do appreciate that Cinder Redacted own up to some of the things that were like we did this wrong to Bao, but also Bao did some wrong things to us, and it was just a whole of just like misunderstandings to, and they were trying to just
Yeah.
clarify it with the best of their ability.
Yeah. I mean, out of the major players, let's put it that way, because there's minor players that we're going to get to here in a minute. Out of all the major players in this document, those being Nanalis, Shiloli, and Bao, I can see Bao and Cinder's relationship being repaired over a year or year and a half when they start talking to each other again. And will we ever see them collab on stream? I don't know. But if they become friends behind the scenes, I think that'd be a good thing for Cinder. Because that'd be a little bit of a victory for her over Nanalis and Shy Lily.
Yeah, true. True.
I guess so. That would be great.
Yeah. Okay. You guys ready to move on V Card and Numi's concert?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay.
So, yeah.
You want to cover it, Loboto? I don't want to hog
Um,
the spotlight here.
I mean, the V card, the V card is for me was like kind of like the most confusing part because there's a lot of stuff there in the part of the V card. Even though this section is only 19 pages, it was easier to understand the Numi part of this section. But the
Mm-hmm.
V card for me was kind of confusing. Like I don't know how V card manages the stuff, but in the end, everything goes back to miscommunication, in my opinion.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I also want to add that the V card one made me very angry. And I say that because I'm a
Why?
trading card game player, and seeing the horrible logistics of it makes me angry. Because Sinder redacted, well, Sinder went on stream, said the information that a V card employee tells her. She says it on stream. Literally after stream, they're like, "Oh, there's a correction. It's not $84.99. It's $89.99." I just was told this as well, and I was like, "Are you kidding me? Why didn't you solidify that?" And not only that, there's all the Reddit threads I've read already about like how people are complaining about the logistics of V-Card. I was like, dude, this game doesn't look. This game has amazing art, but I do not like the logistical aspect of it. And the information that V-Card communicates to its fan base is dog water. Because, like, oh, guess what? V-Card release January 16th. That was the initial date. Then they pushed it back without telling anyone. And that's what makes me furious. I'm like, as a card gamer, I would hate that. And then, like, the first set had misprints. I was like, how do you screw that up? I was like, oh my god. I was like, I understand they put like notices for it, but I was just like, why? It's the first set. How? How did you? And then like people are still waiting months and months to get their stuff from V-Card, and I'm like, dude, why? I feel like this wasn't. You didn't have the bandwidth. Oh my gosh! Like, people were complaining about it, and it was justified. It was freaking justified. If I was a card gamer, which I am, and I hear that stuff, dude, I order my cases, and I get my cases, I don't know, a week later. Meanwhile, these people are, like, waiting, like, more than a month, and I'm like, dude, this is dog water. No excuse. I don't want to hear you say, oh, but it's a new card game. I don't care. The new Gundam card game got out with Bandai, and they still got their stuff fixed. Excuse me? No, I'm genuine. Sorry. What's up?
GVP?
Yeah?
Have you taken your blood pressure medicine today?
Nah, I had too much sugar. I had Coke Zero. No, but as you can tell, the V-Card section really made me angry because it confirms that they are not good at conveying information.
My chat is totally shocked that you got angry. We wouldn't have guessed that from the past 5-10 minutes of you going off.
Yeah, I was just like, nah, it's just. And then the worst part is like they had Cinder's stuff ready. They had Cinder's stuff ready to be a water type, but someone replaced her because of the whole Cinder slander. And I was like, bro, you're kidding me? And then there's still the second set had misprints too. I was like, how? How did you not fix it in the second set? Oh my god!
Take a tranquilizer or something, buddy. Okay. Hey, Loboto, give him some of the white powder.
White powder, bro. You might as well. You know what's white powder for me? Get me some Raising Cane's Caniac combo. I'm gonna need that after this. Cause like when you, anyway.
Need a burger. You need a burger.
I need one burger.
Okay. Here's my take. Okay. The trading card thing. The main thing about with the trading card thing there was the miscommunication, it being pushed back, which caused the initial friction with Shadowly. Because Cinder put out information prior to the launch, which apparently pissed Shadowly off because apparently Cinder wasn't supposed to, even though she is part owner of Gamer Subs. V-Cards is under Gamer Subs, but it's Shadowly's baby, and Cinder hurt Shadowly's ego a little bit. Which, I will say, Cinder did apologize to Shadowly too.
Mm-hmm. She did. To accountability.
Okay.
It did.
Sure.
She did.
Sure.
Okay.
But because of that stuff being pushed back, and that means the collab that was planned with Shy Lily to promote Shy Lily's product,
Oh my
mind
gosh.
you,
Yeah, valid.
caused the initial response from Cinder to Numi that she wasn't going to be at the concert. But as you can see from DMs with Numi, she says, like, we're trying to work something out so I can be there. Granted, it was after she said, I'm not coming, but it was, hey, I got this thing, got to do this business thing with Shy Lily, which that's being a bad friend, putting business before your friends. Okay. But Numi did understand.
Yeah.
At least that's what she implied.
She implied it in the message. Well, like
Yeah.
I want to say she did, but then.
Yeah.
But
but it wasn't really her. Something about VTubers and truly being expressing their feelings is something that's got to be worked on. But the simple fact is, Cinder did get back with Numi and said, "I'm going to be there. We're taking a late train to come there," and Cinder did show up at the concert.
Yeah,
and all this shit with about this concert thing was done and over with until Shadowly brought it up in her video.
Yeah, like, oh my gosh, before I rant again.
Okay,
please. Let Bo go.
Okay,
yeah,
well,
go.
Down. I want to answer a question, or more like something that is bothering a user in your chat, Grumps. To the user, I'm not crazy, who says that the person who replaced Cinder was Spite.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it wasn't Spite. Okay.
Well, because he's talking about the girl group type thing.
No, what I meant is when it comes to the B cards, to the water types, I believe that it wasn't Spite the one that replaced Cinder. Because when we reach that part in the document, which is a little bit further, Cinder says that her set of cards was ready, but she said that she was replaced last minute by a VTuber she didn't know about, and by that point, we know that Cinder knew about Spite. In that case, if Cinder knew it was Spite, she would have said it, that they replaced me with Spite. But no, she said they replaced me with a VTuber I didn't know about. So Spite and Cinder were going to be on the same set.
So, okay, that actually makes sense, Libido. That does. Except for the fact that apparently V-Card employees sometimes are communicated the wrong information, as shown in the Reddit threads. So for that employee to tell Cinder that, I'm holding their words with a grain of salt, because of the whole thing where Cinder had to apologize to Shy Lily because of information not properly communicated. Like, legit. Libido, what you says makes sense with what we have. It does. But I am holding it with a grain of salt because they are bad at communicating with their fan base. Like, literally, someone, remember, like, that one person pointed out, like, hey, V-Card, when did you push it back to January 31st? Like, when did that? They didn't say anything about that. Especially for pre-orders. Like, there has been instances where, like, Cinder said something about, like, V-Cards, you know, like, the reason why there was a whole thing with V-Cards being pushed back or something. Turns out the information was true or something like that. And that's what makes me mad. Now, okay, I'm gonna make this short. V-Card, Shy Lily. She is the gosh darn owner of the card game. She's the owner. She needs to address the logistical issues. Just saying. Because it's really infuriating that she's angry at Cinder for saying the wrong information when she's the owner of V-Cards, and she's the one that probably works with the team to make up these prices and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna leave it there. I was about to go really into it. I'm just like...
in your chat, GBP, someone says, Golden Josh Star says...
Oh yeah, Golden Star.
That V-Card basically... Yeah, this is true. V-Card lied that Cinder didn't have a card because she wasn't available. because the
didn't-
card
well,
was ready.
They didn't say that. They didn't say that. They actually did not say
because
that.
she wasn't streaming. That's what they said.
Yeah,
that
she wasn't streaming.
Yeah, that she wasn't streaming.
So she wasn't making content. If she makes content, they'll probably have that discussion. Will that happen? I feel like probably not, but who knows?
no, the card was ready. The card was ready.
The card was ready, but
Yeah.
will Cinder give the okay to push it? I don't know if it's in her jurisdiction because it's V card.
Do they
But-
really need to the confirmation?
Yes, because the V cards don't own Cinder's IP.
Okay,
They
gotcha.
need her
That's
they need
true,
her
yeah.
permission.
Yeah.
And you think Cinder's gonna do anything for a company that Shidoli started?
Yeah, and it's just people. I will say this I've also, because I play different card games, I've also heard on the rumor mill by people that play V cards that like it's a bad card game. I know that V card has announced that they fixed some mechanics. Okay, cool. But the last I heard about V cards was that people complained about it, like it's like playability. Where because like apparently you can play a deck and then you can just burn out the other opponent before they can do anything or something like
Are
that.
you pushing up your glasses right now?
Now I am.
You go, okay, you're gone into full nerd rage here.
Yeah, yes, Grumps. I'm a card fight Vanguard player. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I've played Magic the Gathering. I played Future Card Buddy. Yes, I am naming card games. Seeing this horrible logistical mess with V cards infuriates me.
Breathe, boy, breathe.
Breathe! It's like the SpongeBob meme. Breathe, darn you!
I do want to touch upon gamer subs real fast.
All right.
Okay. I think something prior to all this shit coming down, something was going on at gamer subs. I was going to save this for the Silver Veil stuff, but even when gamer subs made the offer to Sinder to get the title a part owner, which 10% doesn't mean shit, people.
Take that back. Take that back. Don't say that about our Oshi, Okami Oshi. Take that back.
What I'm getting at 10%, you don't get to dictate how the company's run.
Oh, no, for sure.
Okay,
You can suggest.
so don't you can suggest and then go, oh, a suggestion, critical, freaking. Okay, moving on.
Gross.
Okay, basically, she had a 10% vote. That's it. Okay,
Yeah.
that's it. At the end of the day, that's all she had. All right, that's the same true with. I'm assuming Shidoli still has 5%. It's 5%. It hasn't gone up. She has a 5% vote, which don't mean jack shit. All right. What happened with gamer subs when they gave her that title? Cinder put way too much pressure on herself to live up to the image that Shidoli put forth about being an partial owner of gamer subs.
She
Mhm.
took it seriously,
Yeah. Okay.
and that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. What I'm saying is it led to a lot of stuff that we're going to go through in the Shidoli section. See, hey.
Nice segue. Nice
Oh,
segue.
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, before we enter into the Shy Lily section, I don't see him commenting. I saw him commenting a little bit on Grump's channel, but I know Nikki is here. It's Nikki. I know he's here. I know his Oshi is Shy Lily. We are
Oh,
not
yeah.
going to. We are not going to like. We're not attacking Lily here. We are not throwing harsh comments. We're going to be as neutral as possible. Okay. I said it. I say this because Nikki is the first shrimpy that me as a Pyropop, we became friends on Twitter.
Oh,
And
that's nice.
we kind of like set the path for everything to calm down. So yeah, there he is. There he is.
Yeah, it's Nikki is cool because he listened to me going through the Cinder doc, and comparative speaking between me and GVP, GVP's the nice one. I'm not.
Okay.
Okay, Nikki listened to me. I swore a lot going through this Google Doc, a lot. Okay, like I said, you guys are, GVP is G rated. I'm a hard R.
G-rated? What do you mean by G-rated?
Dude, you said we're gonna kick their butt. I go, we're gonna kick their fucking asses.
Bro, I was like,
That's
what's
good.
G-rated? Good?
I gotta say, that sounded very American.
I mean, we're both American.
No, but like I said, the way he said it.
Oh no, that is so American. Yeah, that is more American than me.
Okay, let's move on to Shy Lily.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're going through the Shy Lily section. Okay, this is the first appearance of Clapback Cinder, which I love so much. I love Clapback. She is so much fun.
Oh
Clapback
my
Cinder is
gosh.
so much fun.
Yeah.
It's so much fun. Okay, but this is probably. I mean, I thought like the Nanalis section was angry. This is full blown rage from Cinder. Okay, this
She
section
didn't hold
here.
back. Yeah.
Okay, she didn't hold. There was no understanding. There was no maybe she misunderstood this, misunderstood that. None of that was here. Is this where Cinder called Shy Lily a liar? Was it some kind of manipulator?
Oh,
Narcissist manipulator. That's what she called Shy
that
Lily.
was in the breakdown, I think.
Oh, she's also did it here.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're
She
right.
did
My
it
bad.
a couple times. Yeah. A couple times.
Okay. But there's an important thing in here that the thing that she learned from Numi, and it was a tweet that she put out where she basically say, "I've been a bad friend to all my friends, and I'm going to work on it." This is where she started to work on it, as she tried to work things out with Shy Lily because she saw Shy Lily as a friend, and where Shy Lily said that Red slandered her because she ditched it out on collabs and ghosted Cinder, which she let her admit that she did ditch out and collapse and ghosted Cinder on stream. Shy Lily, I know that Nikki, I like Shy Lily. Okay, I like her. All right, but you will admit but prior to this, there's been a few times where Shy Lily literally flew off the handle on her streams.
Yeah.
Over minor stuff.
I would actually agree with that because I remember there was a stream where she talked about non-competes or something like that. She was going into town about that, and I was like, why?
Yeah, it's okay, and she got very angry. She has a fiery personality. She doesn't try to show it that often, but it's there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and she's sorry, Nikki. She says she's a mean bitch. She has called herself that. All right. And I'm not calling her name. I'm not saying anything she hasn't said about herself. All right. But the point is that Cinder tried to work things out with Shy Lily before the Google Docs drop. And apparently this is when Nanalis was talking to Shy Lily. The thing I want to say is, and you all can really disagree with me if you wish, and I'll understand why. I don't think Shy Lily was the master manipulator that everybody's claiming. I think it was Nanalis. Why did Nanalis do all this? I'm going to repeat myself. I do that a lot. Where did all this start? It wasn't Shy Lily. It was Nanalis. Why did Nanalis do this? Why did she go to Shy Lily and show DMs? To get out of Cinder's shadow. So she can be a VTuber. So she can get big contracts like with Hololive to do the model for Mori Calliope for the fifth anniversary.
That is true, yeah. I was like,
Okay.
oh, I don't know if you saw Grumps, but someone made a comment on X, and they're like, so you think Hololive's gonna cancel with Daedalus? They said that. I was like, yikes! Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
like
Yeah,
that was the whole thing. I was like, oh.
It was for. I don't know if I should say who's the one that made that tweet, because it is something that is someone that is very big in the VTuber community.
Here's the thing. As someone that was heavily into Hololive, I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Yeah, because there was that one time where I remember this, and it was Fuumoko. So Fuumoko, they put out like on social media. They're like, hey, so we're gonna do this fun thing. We would like artists to help us with this. Just submit it with this hashtag, and that's all good. And then an artist that helped make Mori Calliope's opening started bashing Fuumoko, saying like, you shouldn't do this, because if you do this, artists will do this for free. They should be paid for their work. And they were bashing Fuumoko, right? Later on, after that X post that drummer or musician said, Mori removed their work from their opening. I remember
Holy
that. Yeah, she
shit.
removed it and like unfollowed that musician for their comments towards Fuumoko. And that was an
That is
online
really serious.
they're first off, yes, they're corporate, but second of all, like, don't mess with Hololive. Like, don't think
no.
you can say that.
And more to the point, you don't fuck with Mori Calliope's friends.
Exactly. No, 100%. She stood up for her friends by doing that. So I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Respect.
Bow.
Okay. Yeah, bow bow.
Gotta love Fuumoko. They're so sweet.
And the sad thing is, out of all this, was the fact that Sinder was trying to do better, and because of this Google Doc that Natalie's dropped, it blew everything out of the fucking water. She was trying to change. She knew she was being a bad friend. She knew she was making mistakes, and she's starting to correct them. 95% about this drama would have gone away if she could have continued on down that path. All right. But like I said, Nanolis, I'm going to say something. I'm sorry. Nanolis, the puppet master, destroyed that for her. Everybody danced to Nanolis' tune because she had control of the information and how it was presented.
Oh yeah, and actually, Cinder does say that like, oh, Nano may have manipulated Shy Lily, and then Shy Lily manipulated everything. So it was kind of like it was like a manipulator inception thing. And I know Cinder said that in this Google Doc. She believes that Nanolis didn't initially do it out of malicious intent. But then when it hit the point of no return, Cinder speculates that like, speculates that Nano's like, oh, I kind of have to kind of commit. Like, she couldn't back out. She literally could not back out. And she was like, oh. Because Shy Lily did manipulate things. And to Grump's point, you can say that Nanolis was the puppet master. You can say that, because if you think about it, in the end of the day, Nanolis and Shy Lily worked together to get this out there and cancel Cinder. They still did. Mm-hmm. Whether you think Shy Lily's the person that did it or Nanolis did it, the fact of the matter is the result is plain for all to see. They worked together to cancel Cinder. So I would say that Grumps' take on that is credible, especially with what Cinder says here in her Google Doc, actually. So yeah, I personally think Shy Lily's the one that did it, but Grumps' theory is still pretty valid.
My brothers are cops. You always go look for who gained the most. Nanolis gained the most, and everybody's going to bring up numbers about how the growth of Shy Lily, Bao, and all them people. That was going to happen anyway. It just happened a little bit faster.
It could have been.
But then,
It could have been through Lily. It could have been directly through Bao. It could have been through anyone.
yeah. But who controlled all the information? In other words, who controlled all the DMs?
It was an analyst, yeah.
Nano. Yes. So who really had control over the narrative? Nanolis.
Nanolis.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm betting the DMs that are presented in that Google Doc more or less was exactly what Nanolis let people see.
For sure.
I seriously doubt they got these DMs that Sinder showed us. Because no, her argument would be blown out of the water immediately.
Yeah. And, like, there was something to gain from both parties, like Grump said. Like, Shylily can take out competition, you know, since Cinder's a partial owner with twice the amount of shares she had at Gamer Subs. Keyword was. And Analyst could, like Grump said, like, not be working with it, like, be in Cinder's shadow anymore and be her own thing. So, like, they both had much to gain from this.
Okay, I want to address something in my chat. Okay, I'm not crazy. Here's the thing. Okay, Shylily was already popular. Her brand was really strong. She was growing.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with Bao. Bao's brand was really strong. She was growing. They both have money. Okay, but Nanolis exploded. After the Google Docs, she got 50,000 followers on Twitch. Not Twitch, X. I don't know exactly how much she gained on Twitch, but it was a significant amount, big enough for her to get her own YouTube's plushie.
It was a makeshift plushie.
Yeah, it was.
She didn't get the YouTubes.
And gotten major clients. Hololive. Okay, I'm going to tell you the truth. Nanolis is $10,000. What Hololive paid was more than $10,000.
Yeah.
Wait,
Because
is
it was
there
kind of like
receipts?
it was kind of like a 3D model, I think.
Yeah, because I'll explain this again. I don't mind. Hololive employs very popular artists in Japan. What I mean by that, I know, like here in America, we don't pay attention to VTuber artists really. The names go in one ear and out the other after debut. We're just there to see the VTuber. In Japan, artists are like rock stars. People will buy mangas. The people will watch animes just for the artist. Even if the manga sucks and anime sucks, they'll still buy it for the artist. Okay, so when a corporation like Hololive, like Nijisanji, approach these artists, they say how much to do a model for us. They're going to say this amount, which is probably significantly more than 10,000, and that's how they create their flat fee.
Oh,
so they won't be no disparaging when they go, okay, we paid this popular artist of, I'm just going to say anime, I don't know, from Sword Art Online to do one of our models. This is our base rate. This is what we're going to pay you. Yes or no?
Yeah, that's probably what happened.
Probably that's what Nanolis got. Nanolis got an offer from Hololive. We want you to do a model for Mori Calliope for the 5th anniversary. We're going to pay you this much. They probably didn't even look at our rates.
Yeah.
Okay. And they probably said there's an NDA with all our artists. There's an NDA. And Nanolis wouldn't say, "Oh, you're gonna have to pay me more." That'd be fucking stupid. Because then Hololive would go, "You're funny."
Yeah.
I have a great time.
Okay, and look at who else she has done models for. Some very large VTubers.
Centrea, Buff Bob,
Snuffy, I think.
Silverbell.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of VTubers.
Okay.
Even Iron Mouse.
Okay, since she's not doing Cinder stuff all the time, she has all this time to do these models.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, even
And
though
$10,000, if not more, because she has add-ons per model.
yeah.
She made bank, and she probably got permission to do art of these models on her stream.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so who gained the most?
Oh,
Nautilus.
clearly
None of
Shy
us did.
Lily. I'm playing no.
Okay.
Nautilus, yes. Nautilus
Do,
game.
do, do you
None of us gained
understand?
the most. Yeah.
Do you understand my point of view? I'm not crazy.
Yeah,
When I
no.
say Nautilus
Yeah,
got
no.
far more than Shy Lily did.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. I'm sorry to hog the whole thing.
Wait, there's an interesting question here by Lee Silver on Grump's channel. Question for the panel. Thank you. Do you think the corporations affiliated with Nano would look at this and start going with less known artists they have more controlling contracts with?
Yeah. Like,
Probably.
that it is a high probability they would do that, especially with Cinder's doc that dropped. Like, I know it might not happen immediately, but over time, it's going to build up. Like, people are
Yeah,
gonna,
well,
like, people like us bringing it out there, they're gonna look at that, because of course they're going to be wary of who they hire to do these things for them. For
You may think
corporations
that
like that.
yeah, you may think that corporations are not going to go to the effort to read 1,000 pages. No, they will. They are going to read that. They are going to read that. Trust me.
especially Japanese corporations.
Especially.
Oh yeah, Japanese corporations, bro, they're hardcore. Like, oh my gosh, they're hardcore. Like,
Okay, Japanese corporations don't like drama at all,
Exactly.
and don't want to be associated with them.
yeah,
So, I know what people's opinions are. Niji Sanji and Hololive are not going to touch Nautilus with a 10-foot fucking pole.
yeah. I mean, like, wait, Mori's model was already done, and I will say that they probably corporate entertainment groups will probably look at this and be like, no, we won't.
Okay, will Mori Calliope still use that model? Yes, because it belongs to Hololive.
Mhm.
Guys, Hololive owns all those models, the IP.
Yes, Cover Corp.
Okay, yeah, Cover Corp owns those models. Nautilus had to give up all rights that she has an art as a quote unquote artist. You know how some artists, hey, you have to pay me for the merch and if you use my artwork. No, Hololive owns it now, not Nautilus. It's 100% a Hololive thing now.
I will
She
say,
got her money,
yeah.
so shut up. That's pretty much what they're going to say.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
I mean, like, with corporations like that, you bet they got the legal team to argue that. Just saying. Like,
Yeah. So yeah, this have all who's going to have the most damage from this, and I'm not talking about canceling. I'm talking about as far as opportunities going forward. Nautilus is going to lose a lot of opportunities.
yeah. Definitely. I
Okay.
would guess that it would happen, not immediately, but it will happen over time.
Well,
Go
ahead.
Go ahead.
You
Oh, by the
go
way,
ahead.
a certain horse VTuber is covering the doc right now.
Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
no,
I know.
I received the notif and I'm like, oh, okay. None of my business. Thanks for letting us know though.
I will wait. I will wait to see if
I d-
Mamaoko was right or not.
That's right, I saw that X post, I was like, suspicious.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to be brutally honest. I don't like her new model.
Who?
From?
Brand,
Of who?
Brandon. Oh, I think he's talking about the Mortal Calliope thing.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
Grumpy, I honestly don't know because what Sinder has provided is basically what was missing from other documents that were left out. I think companies may know the situation since Cinder's document dropped. Well, what I'm saying, because of Cinder's doc and because everybody's talking about it on social media, Japanese companies are not going to touch Nautilus.
And if they
Because-
do, oh, sorry.
Because, you could get sued in Japan for giving a Yelp review, even if it's honest and you hurt the business.
True.
Yeah, it's true. If you go to a restaurant and the food sucks and you do a Yelp review and said the food sucks, it's a Japanese restaurant, the Japanese restaurant can sue you and they'll win. Even though it was correct. Because you dishonored them. So if something comes out where, hey, Hololive is working with that manipulator Nalus, or if you want to use that liar, the Nalus, they're going to be like, nope, done.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
But like, I will say this: if I see a corporate company, like an entertainment corporate company, hire an analyst, I'll be shocked. I'll be like, really? Really? Like, if they do so within the next, 3 years or so, or 5 years or so, I'll be like, I guess enough, I guess the drama's died down. But, if I see, she gets hired for, the next week, or, within the next year, I'll be like, really?
I think humanity lost.
Yeah, I was like, really? But I will say that, over time, things die down, and so gradually opportunities will come back. But for a while, she will struggle. That's just what I understand, so.
You forget something, GVP.
What?
The internet doesn't forget.
Oh, no, I'm including the internet here. If you give it time, people will eventually change their minds, no matter how long it is. Even with the internet stuff.
It's just what I'm saying, especially with foreign companies, it just takes one person bringing it up.
No, you're 100%. No, you're 100% right. It'll stay on the internet, but then the coverage of it will die down over time.
Oh yeah, I mean,
and then yeah, but if you're 10 years down the line, right, and you're at the final interview stage and they bring it up, yeah, you're screwed. You're not getting it. You know what? I see what you mean, Grumpy. That's what I was meaning. Is just over time, people will stop talking about it, and then eventually, if they get hired on and someone brings it up, yeah, of course they're going to be like, nah, maybe not. You know?
Maybe not. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
okay, just. Let's move on to the breakdown. This is again full blown rage Sinder here going on.
174 pages.
Yeah, this is basically what her viewpoint of what happened on April 26, 2025. Basically, when the docs drop. The main thing here is Sinder still is protecting Nihilus. Shallowly lied to Nihilus about her own actions towards me, telling Nihilus she was being manipulative when she wasn't. Okay, at this point in the document, Sinder hasn't really realized Nihilus is a bad person. No other way to put it. In all this, Nihilus played a big part in this. And I think by the end of this section, she comes to the realization that, hey, Nihilus kind of fucked me over.
Yeah. Oh. I also want to add. I also want to add that it was crazy that, she brought up Buff Pup stream, and I was like, how did she know about the Vichibon stream?
Yeah,
I was caught off guard. I was like, how did she get that? That was such an inconspicuous stream that I covered in one of my videos, and I think one person covered it on X. I was literally just like, wait a minute, huh? When she put it in there, the whole the clip from Buff's Pup stream, I was like, did she watch my video? Where did she even get that information from? That was so niche. The only reason I knew about it was someone reached out to me about it, and I was like, what? That was such it was hidden in a crevice. That information was hidden in a crevice. So it's literally the community that found it.
To answer your question, GVP, yes, she did. I guarantee she's watched all coverage of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. She's watching right now. Hi, Sinder. No. No.
I doubt it. Nah. She isn't that invested, guys. Meanwhile, my
no.
ego is inflating right
I'd
now.
be honored. I'd be honored.
Bro,
if
I'd be
she's here
honored
right now.
too.
I'll be honest. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Because, like, some
Okay,
of the... Yep.
Because let's face facts. GVP, me, she probably knows Lobota from his Twitter.
You think
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Definitely.
do. I believe she's aware of us. She may not know our names per se, but she's aware of us. Okay.
Yes.
Hey, GVP's did a video about me. Let's see what he's saying. Oh, he's supporting me. Hey, that grumpy old guy. He's kind of neutral. He's kind of hard on Red, but he's kind of understanding about me. You know, he's the middle ground. He's not really being negative. He's just trying to be truthful. And Lobota, hey, a power pup all the way. He's 100% supportive.
Yeah,
I got to admit, and I mean, if she's watching right now, I'm sorry. I am sorry that I got caught up in the narrative and made that first ever video that I made about the drama. I deleted the video.
That was
because
you?
I opened my no. It was in Spanish. I probably was the first one to cover it in Spanish, or maybe the second. There's another guy that did it first, but I tried to be as neutral as possible. Okay,
Yeah,
even
no.
I gave a small message to Cinder in the end. But I deleted the video because I thought that it wasn't even if it was neutral, it wasn't fair. I think that after a few days, especially after Powder's talk, I opened my eyes and I realized this is not it. This narrative is false, and I changed my it completely changed my perspective, and I decided to do another video in which I discussed it with myself, of course, that some things didn't add it up. There were
Yeah.
some stuff that didn't add it up, and I decided to just not push it and just let it develop. I made a third video like a couple of months later, talking about the damage that this has caused to the VTubing community. So yeah, Cinder, if if you're here right now, I apologize deeply.
Oh.
And I hope you know that I as probably the only Peruvian pyropop.
Oh no, you're
You have
not.
my there has
Sorry.
there has to be some other pyropops here in Peru. But Cinder, you have my support, and I've never
Brandon,
stopped
we
being
will
a
talk about that.
pyropop.
But we will talk about that, Brandon. The Tectone video. We will talk about it.
Oh, I just didn't watch that. But yeah, no, it's funny, Libido too. Okay, tangent. Your video. Someone sent me your video before I got to know you. So I literally was like, why is it in Spanish? And I just didn't watch it because I was like, it's in another language. But I guess people didn't like her. I didn't know you were the one that made the video.
It was the one with the with her picture on the
yes,
frame.
that one. Someone sent me that video. I was like, who is this guy? What? It's in Spanish? I don't know Spanish. And I was just like, gloss. I'm like, I glossed over it.
Okay,
you didn't watch it.
Anyway, yeah. What's up, Grumps? Yep.
Okay, let's real quick go down through this list.
Yeah,
Who was
yeah.
involved before anything in public? Nails, of course. Shadow, of course. Bao, of course. Numi wasn't. I don't think was really involved with this going public because Numi kind of was like, I don't want nothing to do with this, and was trying to stay out of it until Shadow dragged her in during her video when she was going off. I think it's either an apology video or something, or the video prior to before Cinder dropped her apology. There's two Shadow videos, by the way. There's one right after the document, and then there's another one when she goes off on Cinder's apology.
Yeah, it was back-to-back streams.
Yeah,
it was
so
it's 29th or 30th.
Yeah, so Numi got dragged into because of Shiloh. Numi didn't really have a section in Nautilus's document.
Yeah, because it was separate.
So
Yeah.
yeah, so all of a sudden she got dragged into it because of Shidoli. I don't think Numi, the other three girly pops, I don't know who they are. I'll be honest, I really don't care.
So
Yusu, Tricky, and Vienna.
yeah. So
Okay.
I do want to address the three girly pops part.
Mm-hmm.
I've said this before, but when I looked at the people reacting to the narrative, right? Shy Lily, Silverveil, Buff Pup, and Cottontail VA repeated the same thing, which was she took no accountability. They said that something along those lines, and then after that, they would say something similar in lines of she threw Redacted under the bus. Now, for Yuzu, Tricky, and Vienna, when I listened to their apology, they never mentioned that. They just mentioned how they were hurt because of all this. In fact, I don't even think they were even involved, but like to Cinder's point, they were only brought into this to help corroborate things the rest of them talked about. Like I feel like that's the only point. Like to Grumps' point with Numi, like Cinder and Numi kind of like fixed it together. You know, they resolved it privately, like you should, but it was just they kind of got dragged into it to add more weight, you know, to the whole accusations and stuff. That's what I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think Shiley, to the point of now says something, hey, Numi's stuff about Numi's concert, and Shiley went to Numi, hey, what's this about your concert? And she's like, oh, yeah, it was about the V card thing, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, okay. I don't think Numi had the intention bringing for the concert to become a big fucking deal, which it became a big fucking deal.
Yeah, I would agree with that too. Like, she was just chilling. She was like, I have privately solved this. Meanwhile, shallowly, the Numi on stream just like, well, I guess I'll talk about it.
Yeah, it's like, I gotta talk about it because some whale brought it up. Buff Pup and the other, whatever that fucking name is, I don't
Vichiban.
Vichiban?
Yeah.
Buff Pup is a moron. Okay, I'm freely saying that. I don't care if it's insulting. Buff Pup is a moron. All right.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
She has, I know that Cinder and Red talk about everything. How the hell would you know?
That's true. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
No, because Buff Pup said that, like, she was berating Cinder's apology. Like, it was the most disgusting thing ever. And, like, to Grump's point, she was saying, like, I've seen them work together. They've always been together. I'm like, so what? Like, to Grump's point, so what? What if they were together?
Everyone's business.
It's
Why
not like,
is that everyone's business? That's
and also,
not anyone's business.
It's like, I feel bad for Cinder and Redacted because Cinder had to literally say, alright guys, no one knew this, not even Buff Pup knew. She basically said that, me and Redacted were living together for a time, no one knew, haha, tee-hee, it's our business! Like, that was the whole thing. I was like, seriously? Like, you guys are so... okay, fine. Like, oh, Christ. Anyway.
I mean, I gotta remember, everybody's opinion on Cinder's and Red's relationship is based on being around them for 2 weeks on vacation.
Like, the very small amount of window they were ever together, you know? Like,
I was like, it's like, how can you be a fucking expert at that point?
Bro, you might as well be the boogeyman under her bed at that point. I don't know what to tell you. Like, how?
I mean, did you put cameras and microphones? I said, I can't believe she moans that loud every fucking night.
No.
Like, I know what you mean. Just like, oh, dang. Now that's a hellhound howl.
Oh my gosh.
Just saying. Just for visual context, you know, just imagine.
Am I the only PG one here?
No, you are the PG one. I'm PG-13.
Oh
Come
my.
on, guys.
Okay.
Inches long. Oh my god, that is one big redacted.
But that is one big redacted. But anyway, like, I will say that I don't know. I would agree with Grumps on that statement he made about Buff Pup, especially after the stream on July 22nd. That's so specific. I'm still amazed that Sinder managed to get that, and the fact that it was privated within a week too. Like it wasn't saved. Like I don't, because like it was just a VOD, and I made sure to like cover it. But like the thing is that Buff literally just helped support the theory that hey they coordinate this against Sinder, like, and then and then she was saying about how like a workplace etiquette and stuff like that, and I was like, I feel like if you're gonna do workplace etiquette, there's usually a human resources department to talk to about this. Like, I don't know why you skip the HR step, because she uses like a company like setting to address it, and then she was like, oh, what do you want to do, girl? Oh, she wants to do this. Okay, we'll support you. And it's like, in corporations, like even at the company I worked for, there's like an HR department, right? Like you should have said go to HR first, or but like it's just crazy because what was it? On Buff's stream from July 22nd, 2025, she basically said she and a lot of other people were involved before things were made public. See, that's the thing. Like Buff Puppet helped support that theory. So to your point, Grumps, I'm like
that it's a big redacted?
Yeah, exactly. It's a big fat redacted.
No, I just said big redacted. I didn't say a big fat redacted.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the fat lies we're talking about here. Oh, Grumps, this old grumpy guy. Oh, wait, that old grumpy guy. I did the thing, guys. I said the name, that old grumpy guy. And he goes wild.
Okay, and the last person on this name is Sakamore. This is that video editor that did the music video for Boss Rush, My Name, if for those who are not aware. I believe he was involved in a very minor way, but I would say out of all the groups, he's the one that is a non-issue. It's his business. If he wants to be exclusive with Val, fine. And Redacted going to paranoid mode with him with his Val headcanon stuff.
Yes.
That's pretty much Sakamore. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Other than that, I mean, she goes through her theory of a timeline of this stuff, and talks about this mystery manager Akira. That should have been a red fucking flag right there, by the way.
Oh yeah, the whole thing with that, I'm like, hey yo.
Well, just the name Akira. If you know the anime.
Yeah,
of course.
You'd be kind of like,
leave me alone! Akira!
Well, let's say that Akira is just basically a name as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a name.
Yeah, it's just a name of an anime where the main character is screaming, "Leave me alone!" And this is how Nihilus got away from Red and Sinder.
So, actually, what is it? So, Sack really shouldn't have gotten involved truthfully just reading my chat. And I'm like, well, yeah. Why did it have to do anything with Sackramore? I mean, I guess because... Yeah. Oh, no, it was because Shy Lily said... Yeah, Sackramore didn't really need to be in there, but I'm pretty sure he was involved because of the DMs between Nano and Redacted, and that Redacted mentioned him in the DMs, which is why Sackramore was added. But I think you said something about this, Grumps. Like, it was a business thing. Redacted paid him for the thing, paid him to do his job. He got the money. And here's the thing. Here's the funny thing. They cover it, Cinder covers it in the breakdown, like, later on, because the conversations between Redacted and Sackramore sounded very positive. There was no back and forth. It was, like, working. They were compromising on things. So the fact that Sackramore was complaining about that, even though, like, they already agreed, and then, like, Redacted worked with Sackramore, and Sackramore worked with Redacted, like...
And Redacted
like, what the fudge? Like, there was no issue!
More professional with him. And Redacted was even much more professional with Sackramore than with Nano.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, he was. Like, you look at the DMs, he was way more professional. But, Nanolis gossip and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, but the the rest of this is basically, her talking about Akira, this mystery manager that disappeared. Uh,
Actually, it's.
and,
Oh yeah, continue.
and then basically still working the timeline here. Most, like I said, this is a theory of how all this came to be. All right. But the main thing out of this, Jesus, this is 190 pages long, by the way. Okay. And she, towards the end, become a realization that Natalis really was like the one that instigated all this. That's the whole. If we boil it down to what's the point of this section, other than get like her theory of how all this happened, is her realization Natalis was not this kind, sweet girl that she thought she was, that needed to be protected from these evil entities. I think she even called Shiley a comic book villain in this thing.
Yep.
And realize maybe the comic book villain is Natalis.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So that's
True.
pretty much the breakdown. What's you guys' take on it?
Okay, going back to the first part when Cinder talks about the people involved. Okay, so we know Nanos was involved because of course she's like the center of everything.
Excuse me for a
Yeah.
minute. I gotta go do old man stuff. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna
Speaking.
have
Oh
my
yeah.
headphones
You know
on.
what?
Okay,
Since
okay.
Grumps is doing that, I'm gonna do young man stuff. I'll be right back.
Why don't we all?
I'm going to do wolf stuff then.
Okay, we're all gonna take a little bit of a break.
All right, we'll be back. We'll take a break. Ah.
as for who are the other three girly pops? By the
That's
way, I have
is Jusu, Vienna, and Tricky.
okay. I know Vienna and Tricky, who are, if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, are still on Cinder's server.
Yeah, they are. They are the other two Boss Rush members, of course.
Okay. Now I know they all have collab with other people in this that are involved in this document, which I would make a big fucking deal about, by the way. Uh, to get to a point that we're going to talk about later on, and we have talked about a little bit. You do collab with your friends. It's like me, Loboto, and GVP are collabing. But there's also the business side of this. GVP and Loboto have a bigger channel than me. And collabing with them will help me grow a little bit, get my name out there. Am I technically using them? Yeah. But at the same token, we like talking to each other. We have fun when we talk to each other.
Levito, what do you think about this? I'm kidding.
I don't want to know, because after your Discord messages, I don't want to see it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It was just.
Oh
But
no!
Inside joke, people. Inside joke.
The voice pops. The voice pops.
Just because I have to take a dump doesn't mean you have to call me out!
I did call you out. I didn't even let people know you were taking a dump.
Bro, when Mother Nature calls, you answer the call. I didn't want to hold you back from your content, so I was like, I'm taking a dump, Leon.
No,
You did it. That's TMI.
Necessary information. Wrong. I'm playing. No, I'm playing.
Remember that all things privately.
This is private. This is a private Discord call.
I'm writing a Google Doc.
No! Wait.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I shouldn't have made that joke.
No, you're fine.
Google Doc from Loboto. GVP's Big Stinky.
Big Stinky.
What I was discussing, okay. Let's go back before this develop into another thing. Okay.
Yeah.
What I was talking with Grumps was that, okay, so we're going through the 12 people involved, and we're trying to decipher who was the one that reached out to Sinder, because as Sinder said, out of these 12 people, no one contacted me before everything was made public, and only one of them reached out afterwards. Me and Grumpy kind of agreed that it was Numi. Okay, for each one of us has had our reasons. For example, Nesumi said that what if also isn't one of the girly pops? Because when you think about it, the easiest answer would be either Tricky or Bao, because they are Boss Rush and they are still on Sunday server. But that would be the easiest answer. In my opinion, it had to be one of the girly pops, because because Cinder said that only out of these 12 people, one reached out. It doesn't say that one of my friends reached out. It said out of these 12 people. So we have to rule out some people. Of course, Nanoles didn't. Of course, Shy Lily, obviously not. Bao is a girly pop. Noom is a girly pop. The other 3 girly pops. Buff Pop and the other 3 Bichiman members. Now, I don't know who the other 3 Bichiman members, I cannot remember the names. And Sakamore. I don't think Sakamore has reached out. I don't think Buff Pop has reached out. So that will leave the other 3 Bichiman members, which I'm going to look who they are, because I don't remember the names.
Oh yeah, because I have no clue who these people are either.
So we have, of course, Buff Pop. We have Rose Doodle, Eye Candy, and Shia LaBeouf. Shia Bun.
Shia LaBeouf is
no. Shia Bun. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
I don't think any of those three. I'm sorry, I'll say three. I don't think any of those 3 was the one that reached out. So I mean, first you can say that the person Cinder reached out to try to get to Bao after everything. Some people might say that maybe Bao was the one that reached out, but in my
I don't think
opinion, the
so.
one that fits, apart from Numi and Vienna, apart from Tricky and Vienna from being the easiest answers, I firmly believe that it was Numi.
What do you think, GVP? Did he
Hello.
go take a shit again?
No. What happened? What happened? I was
It's
catching up on some stuff. Are you
that's
talking
his
about
English
Numi as
term.
being like for what? Numi
The
for
one that
what?
reached out.
Oh, the one that
The one
reached out. My apologies. Maybe. Like for the person that reached out, it could be Numi or someone else because Cinder has close friends outside of the girly pops. But I could believe that the possibility of Numi is there because Cinder and Numi had a really deep one-on-one. So I mean that is a
Mhm.
possibility. That's what I think.
She's Cinder's lap
Well,
cat, remember?
Mm-hmm.
well,
So
she said it was like someone that was involved in the
out of these
creation of the
12,
document.
okay, out of these
Yeah,
12 people, yeah. So it
yeah.
has to be
So,
one person from these 12 people, and that is,
well,
I
this
don't
is
know.
why this
It's
is why I think
confusing.
what happened to for me. Okay, the doc dropped. I'm going to say Numi reached out to Cinder because that's chances of Numi being the one is extremely high. They had their issues. She saw Cinder realizing what she was doing and was doing corrective actions for it. So that increases her likelihood of being the one reached out. Out of the girly pops, I would say a month or two later, Tricky and Vienna reached out to her and say, "What happened?" I mean, I think that's probably what the message is. What is this all about? Okay, and I think that's most likely how like a VTuber support group came for her friend support group that she has right now. Because out of all this document, I would get the sense that she has friends in the VTuber community now, and she's had them for a while.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, so if I was going to pick ones that are supporting, they're on Cinder's friends list and not public because they probably say, "Hey, please don't say I'm on your side or anything like that." Because if you do that, everybody's going to give me a bunch of hate, and it's just going to destroy my career. And I think Cinder will be understanding of that
Yeah.
because for the last 5 months she's been a pariah.
Mm.
Okay, so I don't think she would jeopardize her friends that are close to her now. She wouldn't jeopardize her friend's career by saying, "Oh, Newbie talked to me. Oh, Vienna talked to me. Tricky talked to me." Because if she did that, it would just destroy them and also destroy any of the momentum of the narrative being changed where the whole idea she's just in it for the business, in it for the money. It would destroy all that. Because now
I
she's like, "Oh, this person's talking to me, reached out to me, and that kind of stuff."
I will say that Mama Oko made an X post about how apparently on the side there's rumors going around that during Cinder's absence that she's been talking to like people.
Hmm.
So there's that. So
Yeah.
that which alludes to her coming back soon, which it may not be far off now because of the Google Doc, which I
The,
guess we'll get to that point
Mhm.
later.
Yeah. Let's move on. We're going to. Oh, Jesus Christ,
oh,
Silver Veil.
yeah.
Okay, I'll be honest. This doesn't make Cinder look that good, but it also really, really doesn't make Silvervale look good.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, yeah.
there's enough blame in this section for both of them to be like, okay, it's a wash. we both fucked up, just as bad as the other one. Okay. The main thing here is that the constant comparison between Cinder and Silvervale. I gotta say Silvervale. If I say Silver, I'll
It's so hard
switch
to pronounce for me too. Yeah.
and I'll switch their names around. But the main problem here and all of this, I mean, this is 225 pages, is nobody was blunt with each other. I mean, this is what I mean, okay? One, this all started over something so fucking minor. A fan art that Cinder did of her in Silvervale. And with apparently ship tag, which I didn't even know what a ship tag was until I read the damn document.
Oh, you mean like an anchor?
No.
Anyway.
When you ship two characters.
Hey, GVP, do you have to go back to the bathroom?
Oh, wait. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. I'm going to use a tool that you taught me earlier. Yeah. Take that. Gee.
I wish my Nitro subscription didn't end it. I had a lot of good sounds that I could have used.
What do you mean by that, Libido? What good sounds, pray tell?
I cannot
sorry,
answer that question.
sorry, GVP. Apparently something's coming through your mic.
What the fudge did you do, Grumps? What did you just do to your chair?
I heard that through your end. It's not my end.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but a ship tag.
Yeah.
That's why this all started there, and it's like Silvervale made a big fucking deal about it, and it's like it's not that big of a fucking deal.
You're right. It really wasn't.
It wasn't.
No.
It really wasn't.
Okay. No. My chat thought it was funny.
The fudge.
But it's this all bull. This is two people that just started off on the wrong foot. That's all. That's all this is. And it just constantly escalated.
Yeah.
For no reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
But I will say during this time, I think when we get to around late 2022, early 2023 is when Silvervale left V-Shoujo under the NDA, and V-Shoujo management was talking bad about her to people she thought were true friends who stopped talking to her.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Project Melody, Iron Mouse, Zentrea. These are people that she has known for years, and all of a sudden they just stopped talking to her.
Mm-hmm.
Which in turn created major league trust issues. Now, that's not an excuse for the way she treated Cinder. All right? Which, in my opinion, Cinder should say, hey, what's your fucking problem? And in response, Silvervale should have said, I just don't want to be a fucking friend to you or have any fucking collabs with you ever. And guess what? It's over. If those two would have just done that, it would have been over with. Now, as far as harassment of being compared to her, once again, and this is something I done during my coverage of this. Hey, why are you a copy of Silvervale? Block. Hey, why are you a copy of Silvervale? Block. Why are you a copy of Block? Block. Hey, I'm gonna be a chicken now. But hey, that's what you got to do.
Yeah, I would agree with Grumps on this. Like, they should have been really direct. Of course, like I will say this though, they are very young. They were. I feel like they were not as mature as they are now. Just based on what you said, Grumps. Because like when you said what you said, I was like, oh, that makes sense. Like, it would have been easy if they just had talked to each other and said like, what's your problem? You're my problem,
Mhm.
you know, and just that would have been the end of it. I will say that like I would say that like Silvervale here, like to Grump's point, has done more wrong than Cinder has. I mean, like, sure, like Cinder like started doing like planning drops around the same time with Silvervale, or
No,
vice
no,
versa.
no.
It was vice versa, right?
I no. Well, that's goes back to what I was going to bring up during
Oh,
the
okay.
section about gamer subs. I don't think either one of them were doing that. I think someone in gamer subs, when the first time it happened, they probably saw the sales figures and say, "Hey, when these two drop close to each other, both of them skyrocket. Let's keep doing that."
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe they started doing. Well, what actually the thing that refutes that is that when drops like the drop schedule comes around, people have a say in it. Like some people have a say in when they want their drops to drop.
Yeah, but do
That's the
they
thing.
see when other people do their drops?
Nope.
Okay, the gamer subs that never informed Cinder or Silvervale of each other's drops.
Hmm.
Yeah, again.
What was it? Because I know she
I
talked.
feel like Silver should have been like more honest from the start and just I mean, it sounds bad. I know Cinder really looked up to Silver, but sometimes you gotta accept that your idols are not the greatest person or they just don't want to do anything with no one else and but Silver should have been honest from the start. And I bet Cinder would have been like, "Oh, well, you don't want anything with me? Okay. I'll just back away."
Yeah, because like
It would have been that like that,
yeah,
actually.
because like
Yeah.
Silvervale like was like, hey, I'm down to message on Discord, right? And Silvervale has ghosted Cinder multiple times.
Mhm.
That's the thing. I was like, Silvervale said she was down to message, and Cinder would message her positive things. Like, sure, you can say that Cinder made mistakes, right? But
Mhm.
like she was more like I don't know.
Persistent. So she was more persistent with Silvervale. Okay, and it was more along. It got to the point with this comparison harassment that she just wanted to do something with her just to show people they get along.
Hmm.
Okay, and Silvervale wasn't receptive to that.
Yeah.
Now, if Cinder would have come out and said, "Listen, can you just come out and say something because I'm constantly being harassed by people saying I'm a copy of you. And it's really, really bothering me. Can we just figure out some way that we both could come out with a united front to end it?" And
Yeah.
Cinder never did that. Now, I'm not saying Silvervale would, but if that was in his DMs, if that Cinder said that to her, oh boy, that would make Silvervale look 10,000 times worse.
Yeah. As if she
But
doesn't look bad enough
yeah.
already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but look, there's someone on Grum's chat that's Brandon said that Silver was like 28 but then and Cinder's like 24 right now, I think.
We don't know
If
their
Si-
ages.
if Silver was 28 that time, that doesn't make it any better.
Well, you got to remember, I'm in 2023, by the way. Uh, the V Shoujo shit that happened out, Hogwarts Legacy, the shit that Silver went through that created a big thing of trust
Yeah.
issues.
Yeah.
Okay. And Silvervale has always been hyper emotional. She can cry just like Bal does. Okay. I'm like I said, that's not an excuse. I think the vitriol and hatred that Silver put in her videos wasn't really directed at Cinder. She was just an outlet. Cinder was just an
Yeah.
outlet for all these negative emotions from V Shoujo, from her friends. I mean, you gotta remember her, Project Melody, and Iron Mouse prior to V Shoujo were friends for about 2 years. Then 2 years with Vishojo. That's 4 years of friendship that were just fucking canceled. And that will create bad trust issues and anger. And Cinder, I'm going to be honest, I think Silver Veil just took it out on Cinder.
Yeah.
And that's not right. Let me make that clear. And it's not really an excuse. I'm saying that's where it came from. And it was wrong if that is true, that was wrong of Silver Veil to do that to Cinder. Because Cinder had nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Okay, if she wants to be pissed at anybody, want to be pissed off the fucking management of Vishojo, go on your stream and just put them on fucking blast. All right? And like I said in my coverage, if it was me, I would say, fuck the NDA. I'm going to say whatever I want to say. And then they're going to have to sue me to prove that's a lie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, on Silver Veil's section, do you guys want to discuss the conversation Redacted had with one of the ex-moderators for Silver and later became mod for Cinder?
Yeah. Like
because that section makes Silver look bad, in my opinion.
Yeah, because like the biggest thing was that her mods didn't have access to everything, unless they bought the Patreon subscription, and then they would have access to everything, essentially. So, I have something about that. It was like, let me see. Also, forgot to mention that the mods who don't have a Patreon subs can't see Patreon channels. So genuinely, I have no clue what goes on in have the server. So like, literally, in a sense, you would have to pay Silver Veil to have access to everything. Like, legit, I was like, wait, what? Like, so that's the big thing, is that there's that. But then on top of that, apparently, from what is implied in these DMs and, you know, what they're saying here, it seems that Silver Veil did talk about Cinder to the mods, to the point where the mods are, like, white knighting for Silver Veil. So, like, what was it? There was a whole post. Wait, I just skipped it. Let's see. That's right. Just an FYI, I do mod for Cinder, so the royally screwed comment is kind of yikes. I just want to clarify that. Okay, sorry. Just kind of saying that for the sake of the server we're in. I get the intention, but it's enough for me treading on eggshells as is, so it kind of comes as a personal thing for me to try and keep things tame on that front. I have no animosity for Cinder in truth, but hearing about Silver's dislike for her and why I'm not fond of her that much either. So, like, there's a thing where even her mods are, like, kind of, like, against Cinder because of Silver Veil herself. And the fact that the mods here saying, like, I have no animosity for Cinder, but hearing about Silver's dislike for her, it's like, wait, what? And then the fact that, what was it? Like, Cinder's emotes. Cinder, like, is being banned on her chats. Cinder's chat was restricted, so she couldn't even send encouraging messages to Silver Veil's Twitch stream chat. Like, that's wild. Like...
That's paranoid.
Yeah, exactly. It's still wild, though. Like, what?
Yeah. The length that Silver Veil went to be passive aggressive. This is the best term to put it. Is ridiculous. It's like, girl, just tell her that you don't like her. Yeah, just tell her. Stop making this into a fucking war when it doesn't have to be. Hey, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to collab with you ever. Please just leave me alone. Now, if she would have done that, most likely Cinder would have went, okay, I'll stop messaging you. Bye.
Well, that's what she says in her doc. She literally said, if Silver Veil had said that, I would have been fine. Like, well, she implies that anyway. And
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that way, if someone asks, hey, why don't you collab with Silver Veil? All she didn't have to go, hey, Silver Veil hates me, and we're never going to collab together. All she could say, it's not going to happen. Or, I don't think it'll be... or come up with an excuse. I don't think it'd be possible. We have two different schedules, and to coordinate it would be extremely difficult.
Yeah.
That is just.
Yeah.
And then,
yeah.
like, there's the other one here I want to point out, about how a mod helped Silvervale with something. So, yeah, that one. So, like, TBH, I don't know anything about that, but I kind of feel like she uses me a lot, kind of begs for help, but then ignores me otherwise. I'm a bit over it. Like, she offered me $500 to try and fix her Skyrim. I failed, so I didn't expect anything, but she made me feel like I was a fucking loser for failing. Bro, I'm sorry, that's just a shit move right there. Yeah, it was kind of like, sorry, Silver, I've tried for like 10 plus hours, I can't. And then she would be like, OMG, I'm crying, please help me, OMG. So I would try for another few hours, and then when I gave up, she was super guilt-trippy about it. So I had to end up saying sorry for like 10 times to not be in her bad books. Felt ass. So there was that whole thing too, how, and that was according to a mod. So like, wow. And the
Yeah.
thing, and like to your point, it's just, she should have just been upfront with Cinder. She should have.
Yeah. I mean, let me make this clear to everybody. This is not just a problem with the people involved in this document. A lot of VTubers have this problem with communication. They're, by nature, they try to be people pleasers. That's kind of the reason why we watch. But it's not just to their audience. They try to be people pleasers to other VTubers. They try to be polite. They try to be super, super duper friendly. And instead of just being like, listen, bitch, leave me alone. Okay. They don't do that. They're not honest with you. It's say, hey, I just don't like you. Please just leave me alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I will say that Silvervale's response to stream was really bad. I didn't like it. She brought up a lot of stuff, because even Cinder, because like Cinder addresses a question that I had about Silvervale's stream, which was Silvervale stating that artists would reach out to her and say that they didn't work with her because of Cinder. That was one of the claims she made on that stream, and Cinder addresses that, and I'm like, oh, thank you, and I need to find that. I'm actually at the end of the doc.
Towards the end. It's towards the end.
Yeah, and that was the thing. Oh, that was that. Because Silvervale also does the same thing that Shy Lily did, which is she covers it in 2 streams. And then the second stream, she brings up the art tag that happened 4 years prior.
I gotta admit, and when she's breaking down the video, clap back Cinder, love it.
Chef's kiss. I really love the fact that she was like saying, like for Shy Lily, she was like, petty. Wow, she seems like she has the balls to say this, not to me, or something like that. Like she was like going in, and I'm like, no, that's fair. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Where was it?
Obviously I don't want to talk about this, but I feel like I have to. Silver didn't want to talk about this, and then goes to egregiously lie about me.
Yeah, that's right. She does say that. I remember that. I was like, wow, nice. First of all, where was it?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that it is, well, somehow.
Go ahead.
Somehow, in the end, Silver managed to just. She won in the end. Well, quote unquote won because.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, she's. I don't want to sound harsh right now. I don't want to sound like I'm attacking her, but for someone who claimed that had a lot of trust issues and didn't want any transactional like collabs and friendships and all the stuff, well, she has been having the time of her life with a certain someone. So where's that?
Shy Lily. She's collabed with Shy Lily. She's also collabed with Zen.
Well, with Zen, I don't have a problem that she collabed with Zen.
Well, it's go transactional friendships.
Yeah,
like it comes back to literally what Silvervale was saying about how she was afraid to do collabs, and then she starts doing collabs after the Cinder slander takes effect. Like
Yeah.
she made a whole big deal and then
Yeah,
did a
that's
180.
the thing.
Yeah.
I
Because
mean,
like
when she collabed with Centrea, I was like, well, it's okay. They have been friends. They have been on the same company, and it was kind of like a one-time thing. But with Lily, it doesn't seem like now that's twice, and they have collabed like 3 times already.
so
So yeah.
I wanna back to the artist thing. I found it. Okay, 57 minutes
Mm.
23 seconds to 57 minutes 52 seconds. She says, "Oh, and thank God for Nano. Thank God for Nano coming out." But like some of the artists that talked to me even said like I really wanted to say something, but what would that do if they messaged me and they were like, "Hey, is it true that you hate Cinder?" And I'd just be like, "No, what? Where did you hear that from?" And they just be like, "Okay," and then it wouldn't go anywhere. So like that's the thing where like Silverveil made a claim on that stream. And Cinder says, "Where are the messages from some of the artists, plural, who told Silverveil they really wanted to say something to her about me?" And that was the thing I was wondering about. It was like, how do I, like, was there proof of this? Of artists reaching out
Yeah.
and telling Silverveil this stuff? Because if they had no problem leaking DMs and all that stuff, then I would think that they wouldn't have a problem showing the receipts for that. And also, it goes in the same vein for Cinder too, but like, they said that. Where's the base? Where's the base for this
Yeah.
foundation? Like, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, I think I said when I got to that part, name the artist. Go ahead, Silver. Name the artist. What
It
what
has
does
been.
it fucking matter now?
I have to correct myself. It was only 2 collabs with Shy Lily. Thanks, Nikki. It has only been 2 collabs so far with Shy Lily and one with Centrea after this whole drama started.
yeah,
There's
and
a
then
clip where Shiloh says there's career-ending evidence. Dude, JJ, if there's career-ending evidence, it would have been part of any document or any stream
From the
back
start.
in April. Yeah,
yes,
back in April.
exactly. Like,
Okay. And after this document, good luck.
oh, for sure.
Unless there's like personal information, I don't see them. I don't see them having anything else. I don't see them.
Unless Shiloh literally has a DM from Cinder going, "Hey, we need to contact Al Qaeda to take out Silverveil."
Oh my god.
Come
Like-
on. I
like,
mean
but-
that.
Oh my gosh.
Like Cinder says,
Yeah,
she can't prove a negative. She's like, I couldn't prove a negative. Like, the freak. Like, and then like, I wanted to talk about the thing where Silverveil decides to bring up her DMs with Cinder about the art ship tag. So apparently
Yeah.
she made a claim that she was like, oh, her mama never. Wait, hold on, wait. Yeah,
Page?
Comment
like a-
or retweeted it.
yeah. She was like, oh. In the next one, yeah, acknowledging that her mom
Okay.
unretweeted my fan art and not the story she claimed she couldn't have misremembered. Yeah, what was it? Something. I forget where she says it, but she says like, you know, what you guys said, like I didn't retweet or whatever, but apparently she said in the next stream her mom unretweeted the fan art, so she lied. So yeah,
Uh,
yeah, there it is.
basically, it boils down to is two people who refuse to be direct with each other.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
if they were, this could have been resolved, I would say, fairly easily.
for sure.
Right.
Like how Cinder handled things with Nyantails, that was one. How Cinder handled things with Numi, that was another one. Cinder has shown evidence in her document that she can talk to people one-on-one and handle things privately. She's shown that. There's evidence here to show that she can.
Yeah, it's just recent years she stopped doing it.
Well, yeah, over time, yeah.
Well, yeah, over time she stopped doing it, and she admits that. To her credit, she admits it. All right. Once again, taking accountability for her mistakes.
Yeah.
You know, it's something that she should get respect for. A lot of respect for.
Yeah.
Okay. Silverveil, no, it's difficult with Silverveil. What she did was wrong. All right. The whole, I got all this anger built up to me, and I'm going to take it out on this person, even though they're not really the cause of my anger. I think I said during my coverage, Silvervale needs to sit down and have a talk with a professional to deal with these issues, because
Yeah.
she's going to do it again. She's going to do it again to somebody else if she doesn't resolve these emotions that she has for feeling betrayed, her trust issues, and I'm not talking about Mama Vale either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, let's see
Definitely.
here. I also want to show that there's some copying, mayhap. I wouldn't say copying, but it's similarities. Because,
Well,
yeah.
you talking about the background art for their whole stuff made by
Yeah,
the same
yeah.
artist? Okay, it's made by the same artist. What do you fucking think is gonna happen?
Yeah, you know what? I'm
The
gonna
same
give that to
style.
you.
Yeah.
It's the same style.
Yeah.
I looked at it, I was like, it's kind of similar, but I mean, it was made by the same
Yeah.
artist, she said.
Yeah,
Right?
it's just like, what the fuck do you think is gonna happen?
Yeah, I didn't. That's my bad. Anyway.
Okay, let's. People love when I say this person's name.
Yeah.
Let's move on to Aru. Okay.
Who?
Aru.
Who?
That's how it's spelled. Aruu. Aru.
There you go, man.
Okay.
I got
There
you.
you go.
I
There
got
you
you.
I went through this whole document doing that.
Oh my
Aru's
gosh.
tweets for reference.
But, alright.
It's
I'm not gonna lie, guys. Aru came out of nowhere. This one sidewinded me. I was like, wait, what? Because I remember seeing Aru's X post about it, right? Didn't think anything of it. But now it's like got my attention because there's a section to Aru, and I was like, huh? Caught me off guard with this one. I was like,
well, it's related to Silvervale. Okay.
It's related to Silver.
yeah, but it caught me off guard though. I was like, oh, I didn't think Aru would be in this.
Well, when you think about it, Aru was the one that kind of like was like a bridge between Cinder and Silver, but it was Aru the first one that contacted Cinder like to get close to Silver.
Well, yeah.
She's
Canine collab.
Aru's the one that brought up that fact she's friends with Cinder. Friends with Silvervale.
That's
Yeah.
Silverbell, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, okay. And I think it was along the lines, hey, I'm friends with Silver. She has a meet and greet. You want to go together? Because Cinder already planned to go to Silvervale's meet and greet. And probably because there was a little bit of friction, it would probably be good to have someone who was friends with Silvervale there. So Silvervale wouldn't feel uncomfortable. It does make sense.
Yeah, no, it does.
Okay, what the real mistake here that Cinder made is, and I'm getting to it right now, is when she didn't respond to the DM, the final DM from Aru about would you want to do a escape room at TwitchCon back in October 10th, 2023. There's no reply from Cinder. She kind of ghosted her. All right. I understand that she already made a commitment to some other people at the time, but she should have responded, oh, sorry, I already committed to do this, but we can still hang out. But she...
Oh, yeah. That's a good point.
That's the last message that Aru sent to Cinder.
Yeah, but I think that's about the same time Cinder gave up on trying to reach out to Silver, I think.
Yeah, she mid like 2023 she's moved on from it or something like that.
Yeah, so
but
that
like,
will match.
Yeah, but I would also like to say
you also realize what you guys did. You just support Aru's claim that Cinder used her as a tool to get close to Silvervale.
Oh, I see what you mean, but that's like I didn't mean it like that. I've
Me
been
neither.
thinking
Me
about
neither.
that like separately
Uh, it's like you
because
said,
like
if Sid,
Cinder like moved on from Silvervale in mid 2023, but with Aru, like I believe she had contact with her on Twitter to begin with.
Twitter, yeah.
Yeah, so
No,
like
no, you are no. We are. I'm wrong with the dates. So Cinder stopped talking with Silver at about mid 2023, but she stopped talking with Aru. Aru's last message was on October 2023.
and Cinder's last message was July
In
17th.
July, yeah.
July,
well,
yeah.
there's also wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure it was on like Twitter because if she has Aru on Twitter, then they could have continued the conversation on Twitter. They that doesn't necessarily mean it's all on Discord.
And I'll be honest with you, GPP, she should have showed those messages in this document.
You know what? That is true.
Who? Silver?
No, Cinder.
Cinder.
Oh,
Cinder
Cinder.
should
Yeah,
have showed, if she was still talking to Aru on Twitter, she should have shown those messages.
yeah. Because here
And
it just yeah.
it's just DMs from Discord. Uh, put it this way, Cinder made herself look bad in this situation. All right. I'm not really siding with Aru. What I'm saying is I can understand why she felt like Cinder used her to get closer to Silvervale.
You know what? If we are going on with that logic, it would make sense.
Yeah.
But I will still call out the fact that what was it? Aru lied about something. Forget what it was. I met Aru doing Aru was the one. Yeah, something about the collab. What did she
Oh
lie
yeah,
about?
but she's the one that brought up the canine collab, and she lied about contacting Silvervale.
Oh yeah, that she said here in the X post. Let me see. Yeah, Cinder pushed me to ask Silver for a collab. Yeah, so she lied about that. Yeah, she lied about that. She painted Cinder in a bad light, and Cinder's just clearing the record essentially. So
Yeah.
I mean, Grumps is right. Cinder made her look bad because she didn't respond to Aru's last message in her DMs. Because she did say, what, like, this is all my DMs with Aru? Something like
I
that?
think so. Yeah.
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 Let me
So
see. Yeah.
it's sort of what I compare to Aru's section is Van Peaches.
Oh, Van Peaches?
Yeah, because Cinder just got busy and didn't
Yeah, the
it,
parallelisms are there, yeah.
Yeah.
There's
I
a
will.
little bit of
I would
parallelism.
also like to point out to support Grumps' point, if you look at the DMs between Cinder and other people, like the time period in between them could be a day, if not more.
yeah.
Like there was one where she was talking to an artist, and it was like I think it was in Spite's document, which is the next section, where it was just like a day between messages, genuinely. And also, if you pay attention, sometimes it's in the wee hours of the morning for some ungodly reason. Like it's all over the place. But yeah, like Van Peaches, like Grump said, in regards to the fact that you get so busy being famous, kind of lose track of things. Like it's not out of maliciousness; it's just you're busy. Like life.
It's you just get out of balance. You stop. Your business takes over your life, and that's what you're concentrating on. You stop really concentrating on your life, your friends from forever ago.
Yeah.
Okay, and let's be fair. Let's just say GVP blows up. All of a sudden, he has 2 million subscribers. He's going to be extremely busy with sponsorships and the business side of being a content creator. He may not have time for me and Loboto. And it's not because he doesn't like us anymore. It's just like he's being pulled in 3,000 different directions. Okay? And until you learn, hey, I got to balance this out somehow. Maybe not take as many sponsorships or not do this that's going to bring me a little bit of money and make time for my friends that always been there for me.
Wait a moment. Sparky said that there's a hype train on Twitch. I gotta clarify that. There's not a hype train on Cinder's Twitch. The people in the chat are spamming emotes because Cinder is right now hanging out in the offline chat. You can see her
Oh,
there.
Oh,
oh, cool.
well,
Hi,
that's
Cinder.
great. Hi,
Hi,
Cinder.
Cinder.
Hi.
Okay, there goes our audience. They all just went to Cinder's Twitch.
Good.
Thanks,
No,
Lota.
good. No, that's good. She needs support. Go.
He needs all the support
Leave.
he
You
can
can
get
always
from-
watch our VOD. Go. Leave. Support the Hellhound with a heart. Go. Leave.
Before you leave, hit that subscribe button and notification bell. Also, leave a like and leave a
Oh,
comment.
there was a hype train. Oh, okay.
Libido, why did you call out Sparky? Sparky was just trying to help us. Oh my gosh, Libido.
What?
Oh,
No, I'm playing with you. I'm
people.
messing, man. I'm messing with you, man.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Sparky.
I got a new record. I got 20 people here.
Wow, it's as if you deserve it, Grumps. Like,
I have 2 people watching.
I was
right
being
now.
genuine too. I was being genuine with Grumps. I was like, yeah, you deserve it. I was being genuine.
Well, thanks, guys. I do appreciate it.
Thanks to the 2 souls that are watching my stream. Too.
I hate when I do that because it throws me off kilter because I can't fucking believe it that 20 people are interested in what I gotta say. it's like really. I not that I have a low self-esteem. I just
No.
it just baffles me that people
Wait,
actually
what?
care what I say.
Sparky, please, no.
No. Let the man cook. Let the man cook.
He's gonna cook.
The man was like, I was like, we just messing with you, Sparky. All good. I'm making a Google Doc right now. What? Lamau. Oh no. Sprays the holy water. Back, fiend, back.
Okay, the next session is Spite. Okay,
Next session.
no,
Section.
section. Okay, don't fun of my American words.
Libido. Come on.
I'm sorry again.
Nah, what? You're good. You're good.
Okay, I'm gonna boil this down as quickly as I possibly can because this is a big fucking nothing burger. It's just a bunch of fucking coincidences.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Well, actually, did
No,
Cinder start doing something against it?
Yeah, she got paranoid and people were talking to her. She got people get in her head that Spite was copying her. There's no evidence of that. It's no, oh, she's a Cerberus. She has flames in her ear. I was like, no, Cinder, you do not have a copyright on flames in your ear or having a tail that has flames. You're just going to have to accept the fact you're in the VTuber community. There are going to be other Cerberus VTubers that happen to be females, that happen to apparently have double D breasts and have flames and all this stuff. You just got to get over it.
Yeah.
It's going to fucking happen. It's like, how many shark girls are there? How many cat girls are there? How many demon girls are there? Are they all copying each other?
Yeah. I feel like this is a much more watered down version of Silvervale because it was a whole thing of copying me. It was just that was it.
Yeah, and this led to Red bringing up to Nanos not to do models for Spite.
Yeah,
which Spite never contacted Nanos at this time.
Yeah, it's also I want to point out that I've looked it up and I'm pretty sure I made a video about it. But did you know that Spite makes her own designs? Like, did you know that? That's her models are all made by her. Just throwing it out there. Because Cinder's stuff, yeah, the designs are made by her. Because Cinder has other artists help her make her designs. I mean, Cinder is an artist herself, but she's hired other artists to make art for her. You know?
Yeah.
And unless all these artists decided to have a bonfire and discuss to copy each other, there was no copying involved. Just to reinforce Grumps' point. It's like,
hey, clankers.
Wow! I can't believe you called robots clankers. Wow! That meme is so funny.
No, Clankers is one of my mods.
I know. I know his name is Clankers. It's just I've been seeing Clanker memes. It's like, you called him a clanker? Really? That's so rude.
Whenever I hear clanker, I also think of Crony, man.
That right? That was where it came from. Crony's like, I don't respect a clanker. What?
I just don't understand things from a clanker.
Yeah, that was so funny. That was so funny.
I'm warning both of you. You do not want him to come into your chat and spam your chat with horse videos.
Well, he's just horsing around though, and it would behoove him to think before he sends a message.
I'm taking a Brazilian horse and making it into an anime girl. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yo, make sure she got double D. I'm playing a kid.
My holy.
But no,
why a Brazilian horse? Oh, because Clanker is Brazilian, right? Yeah.
Brazilian Miku. Duh.
Oh, Brazilian.
Okay, once again, this spite stuff, it's a big nothing burger. It's just Cinder being
coincidences. Yeah, big
I will say though, I do appreciate Cinder like taking accountability for some of the stuff that because she's admitted she did stuff wrong. She should have talked to Spite, which I appreciate her doing. But yeah, to both Libido and Grump's point, like it's pretty much a nothing burger. It just really just clears up the fact that no. Cinder's designs and Spite's designs are different, and it does. Cinder also covers the biggest fallacy in Spite stock, which is the sleepy outfit, because in Spite stock there's like a close up.
No, that was wrong from Spite actually.
Exactly, no, that was horribly wrong from Spite, because if you zoom out, you can see that they're totally different designs. So that's on Spite. But
even the close ups, you can see. They're not even fucking close.
They're similar, but not even close.
But that's because one is a hoodie and the other one is an onesie. A onesie?
Yeah, one is it's a kigurumi. Yeah, onesie.
Yeah.
I mean, if I want to get like super fanatical fan about it, okay, you both copied Guard Girl because you have a hoodie.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you could have said that. Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
The whole like copying thing that happened like a couple months after was insane. Especially for like a certain VTuber that was compared to Shy Lily. I was like, come on, guys. It's like she's pink and not even the same.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
She was a different type of like orca or whale. Like it was a whole different species. But they're from the same family or whatever. And people were saying like oh, you're copying Charlie. There was a literal VTuber that posted on X saying like, does anyone have any recommendations to change my model so I'm not told I'm copying Shy Lily? There was an X post I saw on that and I was like, you shouldn't even need to say that. Like you're different. You're like even what was it Legal Mindset? No, yeah, I think Legal Mindset said this about copying, and there's a clip of it. Legal Mindset was like, okay, so with businesses, it is okay to copy. In fact, they encourage it or something along those lines, because here's the thing. If a business is successful, other businesses look at the successful business and they're like, oh, if that works, we should try it too. So if they copy it, all they need to do is like tweak it about 5% and it's something completely different and it's something that they can own. It's not bad. If you're just copying it verbatim, that's bad. But if you copy it and add something to it to make it unique to your own self, you're fine. And Legal Mindset is like said it in regards to the whole Spite copying thing. And I was just like, oh, it makes sense. So
it's like what's her name again? Nanotales? Nanotales?
Nyantails.
Yeah. It's like she even she had a Cerberus model, pink flames. The only thing that's you could say copied, she had a leather skirt.
Oh no. By the way,
all right.
To support Grumps' claim, let's change it to fast food. McDonald's and Burger King. What's the difference between the two? One has a Happy Meal, the other one has the Big Whopper. They still serve burgers. I just want to put that out there. Just an example.
Burger King is the GOAT. Okay.
What? Okay, you know what? We're not gonna talk about that. Let's move on. That triggered me so hard. I got a thing to say about Burger King.
In Peru.
Oh, in Peru. Oh, okay, Lupito. Okay.
In Peru.
Freaking.
And I would say this: the last time I had Burger King, my stomach was tore up for about 3 days.
I am so glad I was not the only. That happened to me too. I had Burger King in New Jersey once, and I was on the toilet. Like, we'd have to go at every rest stop because it was a road trip. I was like, Mom, Dad, we need to make a drop. It's like, Anak, you literally just went to the restaurant. It's like, you don't understand, Mom. I probably had a really undercooked burger.
But I will say this: it could be the fact that I ate a 3-day-old chicken sandwich from Burger King.
Well, yeah, that would do it. Oh my god, gross.
Okay.
A 3-day-old chicken.
Proves
Oh my god.
Proves my point.
Okay, I did a Coroni Subway thing.
Oh my.
Oh no.
No.
Okay, with respect to Crony, because she doesn't want to hear it anymore, I'm gonna stop it there. Because I remember she addressed it live. I still remember that, where she was like, can you guys, like, stop? Like, I'm like, okay, hands off.
Konnichiwa.
Oh, and then, like, Cece and, like, Cece and G, like, Karonini senpai.
But
Oh,
to kind of wrap up this, like, whole copying stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it again. It's just fucking stupid. Okay, Sinder could have taken all this a different way. Oh, I'm inspiring smaller content creators to get into this, and their models are similar to mine. That means I'm successful.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
Yeah, no, actually, no,
mean-
he's right. Grumps is right.
I mean, it's a lot better take than you're fucking copying me.
Yeah. And
But okay, as much as I agree, but the thing is that Spite shouldn't have come out and saying that Cinder was copying her.
oh yeah, for sure. Like, she shouldn't have said that. No, I agree with that.
Spite is also in the wrong here
Yeah.
because she lied. She lied.
Oh, I'm not just saying that. I'm just saying if Cinder initially looked at it as, oh, I'm successful because I'm now inspiring other people,
Yeah.
it would have stopped right
So
at
this
the
is-
very beginning.
This is something that I tweeted the other day. It was a random tweet, but I actually thinking about it. For example, I don't know if you guys follow motorsports, but for example, there's the World Endurance Championship. This is Le Mans, basically.
Oh yeah, that
And
one.
now, since Ferrari has been very successful with the 499p, the new Toyota car is very similar to that one. And now all of the
Yeah.
models are starting to look like the 499p.
Yeah.
Is that going to make Ferrari make a Google Doc?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. You know what their Google Doc is? It's called the Operation Manual, Libido. Oh, what a bad example.
But you see what I mean?
I see what you mean, though.
When something is successful, people are going to try to replicate that,
Exactly. No,
Yeah.
100%.
and that is not a wrong thing. Okay.
Yeah.
It's
But-
like me
yeah.
changing my logo to be similar to your all's logo because, quite
Yeah.
frankly, you two have have a much larger channel than I do.
Yeah, Libido's is twice mine. Anyway.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay,
Oh.
we're all gonna be Peruvian wolf people now.
The Peruvian wolf dudes.
I mean, sure, but right now you guys have more viewers than me.
Ayah. Oh, but I want to say this to reinforce what Grumps said, right? Cinder does address what Grumps just said. Later in the doc, she says, I am aware I did not and do not have the exclusive right to have fire on my character design, specifically in my ears. It is my most iconic feature, but that doesn't make it only my feature. Your VTuber character design is something that represents you, and in an IP-driven world, your design is very important to your brand. When someone adds similar details to their own design, or their design looks very inspired by yours, it can feel personal, like they took part of you for themselves. As I grew, I became much less concerned about other VTubers using fire elements like mine. I've seen many new VTubers with fire in their ears, and many adding the swirl too, but fire with a swirl has always been a common trope. While it burned me out when everything around that detail looked as if it could have been taken from me, I recognized that I probably inspired a lot of people to design themselves that way. I do not and have not held it against any VTubers who have fire on them in the ears, have it change colors, or are hellhounds, or have any other design element that they share with me after moving past my feelings about spite in 2023. So, what Grump said, Cinder did address. So,
Cinder addressed
yeah.
it.
yeah, exactly. So, like, yeah, it's a common trope, you know.
It's
But yeah.
not a big fucking deal. It's
But
pretty
we have
much-
to agree that the one person that make the general Hell Canine, or Canine, I don't know how to pronounce
The
word
Canine collab?
Canine, the first person that popularized the Hell Canine VTuber model was Cinder. We have to admit that she popularized it.
there's
She might
always
have, maybe she was not the first. I don't know.
She wasn't the
too
first
much,
one
a
because
little bit.
Silvervale. That's why.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
she popularized it. I have
She-
to. That's
yeah.
that's my opinion.
Well, I would.
she made it notable.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would agree with Libido and Grum's statement because when Cinder entered the fray, she exploded. Her personality, her model, like the way she handled things, she helped pave the way for that type of VTuber design and content. Because Silvervale inspired it, she said it herself in the doc, and then Cinder just went to town, and within, think about it, 3 years before the cancellation, she had accumulated so much like attention and support from people, like fans. I mean, and like she doubled Shy Lily's bits. I still remember that metric. I was like, "Whoa!" And mind you, Cinder had like a third, if not even half, of what Shy Lily's like subscriber count had, and she was just like being extremely successful.
That's when we learned that following doesn't really mean anything. It's about interaction with the audience.
It's interaction with the personality. So I mean, that's what
I want to address something that came up in my chat.
Yeah.
Who would train the next generation of VTubers, Shiley or Cinder? Neither one.
Neither one. They are going to train themselves.
Every content creator has to work these things out on their own. I mean, like I tell the story, after that Tectone video, my very first video, I was going to be a Minecraft YouTuber. Look what the fuck I'm doing now.
Yeah.
I get you.
I mean, I'm sure, no, everybody who gets into content creation, whether they're a VTuber or not, doesn't matter, has this idea of what they're going to do. Okay. Sometimes what they want to do is not attracting viewers and they have to shift gears, or they try something new. All of a sudden, people start paying attention to it. And then you do that for a little bit. But I've been honest, I don't enjoy doing this really. It's real.
Oh.
When I'm sitting here reading Google Docs, it's not fun. All right. For me, I mean, I do appreciate you guys like my opinions and all that stuff, but for me, myself, it's not as fun as playing Minecraft or Mass Effect or doing the VTuber clip stuff. It's very depressing. That's the reason why I'm not monetizing this thing, any of my Cinder videos. It's promoting misery for everybody.
Yeah.
I'm not just talking about Cinder. I'm talking about everybody involved. This is a miserable thing. Why should I profit off of other people's misery? I'm not going to do that. In other words, I can't do an accent, and I'm just going to say I'm not more Kazahan.
Oof.
Dang.
I don't like
that name brings so much bad memories.
Okay, I am not like him at all. I am not going to profit off of people's miseries. I'll profit off of people having a good time. I'd rather do that.
That's very respectable. That's very
That's
respectable.
yeah.
No, it really
I
is.
have to respect your opinion. Yeah.
Yeah. Just
I mean,
mean-
am I gonna if I'm able to? Because I get a lot of soft copyright strikes when I do Feel Good Thursdays and VTuber highlights. If I can monetize those, you damn right I'm monetizing those.
yeah.
Okay?
So
I mean,
go
go ahead.
I'll give my answer to that person's question in the chat about like who would train the next generation of VTubers, right? What would I think? Now that's a pretty interesting question. So as you may have known, I've been on the content creation sphere for over a decade. I started making content in 2011, so I've seen different YouTubers do things like I've seen content creation before VTubers was a thing. And Grumps is right. Every content creator figures things out, but they do look at people for inspiration. And so that question that that person said is still pretty valid. So, like, if you were to tell me Cinder or Shy Lily, Grumps is right, it'd be neither, because we have Hololive, and Hololive has set a pretty niche standard for VTubers in general. Not only Hololive, there is Iron Mouse. Now, if you were to say, take those away, right, and all we had was Shy Lily and Cinder, then my answer would be Shy Lily, because she's the one that has the most engagement, right, the most views, especially the most profit from the Cinder slander, unfortunately. So that's my vague answer to that question, based on my knowledge of content creation. Because believe it or not, I've been on the platform for over a decade. I didn't break 1,000. I never did because I saw it as a hobby. Because I do other things besides this. So yeah, no, I just wanted to give my 2 cents on that because I was like, oh, that's actually a very interesting question because that's in content creation, it's different all around. But if you're talking about a specific community, there's a whole unspoken rule set about it. So.
What are you going to say, Roboto?
Oh, that the key word is unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're going to say who I'm most like, and you can compare me to, and this is going to just freak people out, Tectone. I'm the opposite of him. I mean, I swear just as much as he does, but I don't do rapid fire stories. I do one story, and that's it. Okay, I don't go to like Fox News. I don't really do political stuff. I don't do social issues. I cover fucking VTubers, people.
So,
Yeah.
Grumps, are you telling me that you're the tech toned down version of Tectone?
Oh shit.
There we go. Ah, I got him, boys. We got him. No, we got him.
Clankers, go over to GVP's chat.
Wow, calling them clankers. Wow.
Dude, do me a favor, get the ball peen hammer out and just whack him in the head with it.
No, not the ball peen hammer. Wait, why is it called the ball peen hammer?
Well, go look at your toilet.
Why my toilet? Yeah. But
we gotta get the shit out of you somehow.
Oh, okay. Alright, that was a good one. That was a good. Okay, I'll give it to you. Alright.
Yeah.
That was a really good one.
That was a nice one.
I got played, guys. I got played. Oh my gosh.
Okay, let's. We only got these little 2 sections. The message to the power pups, which out of all I know we had this whole document dealing with a lot of anger, hurt, the feelings of betrayal, all that. This message to the power pups is inspirational, and her recognizing, hey, I still have fans.
Yeah, that's the main thing that got me. Was like I have something to come back to. The fact that she realizes that and says it, I'm like, yes, we did it. Oh, she knows she can come back. At least. Just happy to hear that. It's really nice.
It's a very uplifting thing for the Power Pups. I'll say this again. I love Cinder's community. They're the most welcoming community. They have been very kind to me and very respectful to me, and they're a large reason why for my success. Okay, no doubt about it. No matter how large I get, I know I owe. Okay, and I don't know if I ever going to be able to repay that. You know, and not to get mushy or anything like that. It's like I remember someone in my chat. Would you contact Cinder? No, I won't contact Cinder. Okay, to be honest with you, I don't think Cinder would appreciate me going through the right channels, mind you, and talking to her because sad fact is, I bring up people like me who do coverage of her, probably bring up a lot of bad memories, of this. And she probably wouldn't want to do a collab with me because it would be memories of this miserable situation she was in. And the only way I would agree to a collab or even talking to Cinder is if she reached out to me first. Because fuck, I only got 119 subscribers. Who the fuck am I? You know? So I don't think she really cares about it. About my numbers, it's more along the lines what I represent, a time in her life, what I represent. That's the reason why I don't think Cinder will ever contact me.
That's understandable because I feel the same way. Because as much as I would love it to be able to interact with Cinder, yeah, like Grump said, I'm pretty sure I'm the last person she'd want to collab with, considering my coverage of the Cinder slander, and of course it'd probably bring up bad memories. So who knows, But even through the right channels.
Out of all of us here right now on this stream, Loboto has the best chance.
I know, right? Yeah, he does.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't like pump out a video like I do. Like I pump out videos like irregularly, but a lot.
I mean, if you put my coverage of Cinder all together and all the time I spent, if someone was to watch all my streams on Cinder, it would take them about a month.
Same here. Like, yeah. Also, breaking news, and I want to point this out there, and this is, I just got a notification from Legal Mindset. Regarding the Cinder VTuber situation, I know there are two sides to a story, but a lawsuit is unlikely due to the cost and procedural difficulties such as Nano living in Brazil, which does not recognize foreign judgments. Therefore, I volunteer as tribute to judge a mock trial of Cinder. I have volunteers to defend Cinder in the mock trial, but any content creator that wants to prosecute Cinder for a future Google Doc, please reach out via DM or email. That's huge! And
did you see my reply to that?
No, I didn't.
Oh wait.
Like this. So I just got it just now. Like this is. I'm showing it on stream, like on my phone. This was posted at 1:35 a.m. October 25th, October 9th, 2025. Oh, okay. So
yeah, go ahead and look at my reply to that.
That's not breaking news. I just got the notification for it. Maybe it was your reply to it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's. I want to be the bailiff.
Oh yeah, yo! But that's the first I've heard.
Oh, I have to delete my reply then because I understand it wrong. I thought he was asking for people to volunteer to defend Cinder. I misread it.
Yeah, it was prosecute. Like if you want to prosecute.
Oh fuck! Well, like I deleted my tweet. Only 17%.
Fair. I was like, because I saw that. Like,
sorry.
Yo, no,
my English
good.
is terrible. My English is terrible. Sorry.
No, I just wanted to put that out there because that's crazy. Like I just got the notification now. I was just like, what?
Hey, Loboto, if you want to prostitute yourself for Cinder, go ahead.
What now? Oh, someone missed a. Someone said the wrong syllable.
There it is again. There it is again. My broken English.
No,
My
it's
broken
okay.
English
We
attacks
know.
again.
You're good.
Okay, real fast. Cinder is going to
I'm gonna
continue
have
to
to
use
make
the
it. Tweet.
continue to use the Nihilist models until she gets replacements when she returns to streaming.
Yes.
Because she doesn't have nothing to replace them with. Which, no, fine, she owns them. What the fuck can Nihilist do?
Mm-hmm.
No, you can't. Contact Cinder, say you can't use my artwork. Fuck you. Totally of $60,000. Fight me. Okay.
Yeah.
Looking ahead, the looking ahead part, while it does start off kind of a little bit depressing, it goes to the fact that she realizes her mistakes and what she's done to adjust to make up for this mistakes as part of quality of life types of stuff. But it basically boils down to maybe this wasn't really that bad of a thing for her to take 5 months away to self-reflect and real and learn what she was doing wrong. So when she goes forward again, she's not going to make the same mistakes.
Yeah. And I want to reinforce what Grum said because in the looking ahead section, she says, earlier this year, my world fell apart. I lost my friends, my fans, and opportunities I could have only ever dreamed of. But sometimes things need to fall apart in order to rebuild them back better. I'm choosing to look on the bright side. I need something to break me out of my cycle of working all day every day and adjust my lifestyle for a healthier work-life balance. This was a long overdue reminder that the friends I've made should have been the most important thing in the world to me, and I should have put more time and energy into my relationships with them outside of the work we did together. So that's just a little excerpt from looking ahead in the first paragraph. So it just proves Grumps' point is that like you need to take time for yourself. You know, like
Yeah,
take a break.
I mean, as what I said with what I think I said, if I was to give advice to Cinder and Red, you need 2 days a week not being Cinder and Red. You need to be who you are offline. You know, stay away from the internet, go out, don't go to Discord to talk to your friends, call them on the phone to have that quality of life. Granted, this week I didn't really get to do it. That's the reason why I typically take 2 days off. It's 2 days for me. You know, yeah, I'm on Twitter doing silly shit. Okay. You know, making silly comments and all that kind of stuff. But I don't really spend those 2 days until about the second half of Saturday thinking about content. All right. I quite honestly, since my standalone videos are edits of my streams, they don't take very long to edit.
Yeah.
Okay. But the same token is it's like today and yesterday, John Wayne's my favorite actor, by the way. I watch John Wayne movies because I relax. I played Minecraft. Even before the stream, I was playing Minecraft, just to relax.
And you were telling me, does he remember the date and time of the collab?
And you know what? I was time managing myself so well, I was able to take a nap before the stream. Unlike somebody who went live, I'm like going, what the fuck?
Hey, I wanted to read the doc in its entirety, okay, Grumpus?
Yeah, and he was like that guy from Micro Machines, is like reading like he was at 2 times speed.
Oh yeah. So people have commented on it when I first started like covering it. People have been like, Jesus, he's reading fast. Like there's a comment in one of the VODs like, dude, someone get him some water. Man is speaking at the speed of light or something like that. I was like, oh,
no, this is something that I gotta commend GVP on. He reads very fast.
I guess.
Well, he doesn't have the habit like reading through something like me and go this is so fucking dumb.
Like, I
The fuck-
remember when he read the JSUVF doc and was, holy crap, that reading speed. I was like crazy.
Oh yeah, I was just
I
focusing
never
on reading
again.
that. Yeah, I was like, I just want to get it out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just no. When I cover a Google Doc, my opinions come out. It's like when I first started covering this doc, I was like, I'll save all my opinions to when I get done with the doc, and then I look over, it's like, oh my god, I've been streaming for 8 hours.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
We have a question from Lee Silver. Question for the panel. Given the nature of the VTubing industry, was Cinder's focus on business really an issue with regards to other VTuber relationships? Asking because there is a business aspect to this. So
I appreciate that answer because this is about. I'm going to bring up Tectone's video.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to play Tectone's video. In Tectone's video, he basically claims that all the stuff that people said about Sinder is true.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Hyper focus on business, manipulative, all that stuff. Blah 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 blah. But then he goes and says that's everybody. What I would say differently, all content creators think about their content. Is there a business aspect to content creation? Yes, of course there is. Even if you're not making any money on whatever platform you are, there is an aspect where you're thinking about numbers, about views, all that, because you're a content creator. All right. Do you do things to drive views and subscribers to your channel? No shit. But I don't think, especially in Cinder's case, where there was a period of time when she was like that and she learned her lesson prior to the cancellation and she was making a change. All right. This is when you can have a really good team around you. You build a really good team around you to take some of that pressure off of you. I know a good professional manager to handle the business side of things and does it in a professional manner. When you know, it's like if you all, I don't know how you two feel about it. If you get a manager, you're going to kind of oversee them at first, make sure you're not doing anything fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Then once you're confident in them, you just let them go.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it's like you may have someone for creative to come up with ideas with, whether it be an actual person overseeing creative or another content creator. And then it's like the merch and all that stuff. You eventually going to have someone in charge of your merch. The less things you have to do is the less pressure you have to oversee this entity that you are building. And more comfortable and more fun you have being a content creator.
No, that is true. I would agree with Grumps on that.
I mean, you go ahead.
Oh, thanks. So, in my opinion, Cinder's fucking be really an issue. I'd say no, because as Cinder has shown, no one really received any losses, and if there was losses, it was outside parties. Like Grumps said, content creation is a business, and Cinder's focus on business was like there. But yeah, I don't think it was an issue. I really don't. And one of the things is exclusivity. That's not a problem. It's not. That exclusivity deal where people equate it to blacklisting, first of all, that's false, because blacklisting doesn't require consent. You can blacklist whoever you want if you don't like them. It's the similar mechanic of blocking people. And then exclusivity requires consent from both parties. That's the whole thing. Now, the exclusivity deal wasn't that big of an issue because, you know, those 3 people that would have been excluded if the exclusivity deal went through, they could have gone and looked at other artists because, fun fact, their models are made by other people. Nanolis wasn't the one that made their models to begin with. If they couldn't get Nanolis's art, it's not like their career was over. Like, it's not bad. And on top of that, the exclusivity deal, Redacted offered really good perks for Nano. She would have received more money, guaranteed work, so more money, and she wouldn't have to pay for certain things. Like they paid the rigger for her. Like, that was the thing. So, I would say that no, Cinder's focus business wasn't really an issue with regards to other relationships. I wouldn't say that, because I mean, like, she can work it out with them. So
Yeah. What do you think, Loboto?
Well, I think at the beginning I wanted to give a message to. I wanted to give a message to both Cinder and Red.
Go ahead.
We were joking about if she might be here, but if she was here, well, amazing. But if she ever watches this, and I don't think so, right? But
no.
first, my message to Cinder is that as someone who basically lives in a country that and where VTubing is basically dead, I said it a lot of times, but I need to point it out because none of my friends watch VTubers. None anyone I know watches VTubers. There's nothing related to VTubers here in Peru. Not even in the most weeb stores you will see something about VTubers. The only thing you see is a lot of Dragon Ball and Naruto. That's everything you see. So for someone like me who finds joy in coming back from work, coming back from anything, and watch my favorite VTuber, this situation just hit me hard. And um, the best advice I would give to Cinder is that you need to focus just on yourself. Do not like, do not try to, do not even focus on what happens outside the Cinder brand, okay? Just focus on Cinder. That's your character. It's a character that we have grew to enjoy, to love, to watch almost every time you are streaming. And I am happy that she's back. I am happy that you're back, Cinder. And I hope that you can continue to improve like you have been doing, and that you find that peace that you have always been trying to look, but this mindset that you started having, maybe not because you wanted it, but because you feel the need to being like that. It's a thing in the past. We all faced a very shocking moments in our lives, at least once. After this, I don't think anything can break you. You're stronger than ever. And thank you for being there for all the Pyropops. And to Red, I mean, you have done a big mistake, okay? But I'd be lying if everyone doesn't make mistakes. We all make mistakes. The fact that you have endured everything alongside her, that you have been there for her throughout this whole time, you have to take good care of her. Because I know you two have been together since your college days. Even this is a detail that maybe no one has recognized, but back in her Tashi days, her name is Tashi.mp3, and on Twitter, Red has redacted.mp3. I think that's very cute, and that says a lot about the relationship you have. So just take good care of her and don't make the same mistakes twice, okay? Or thrice even. No, twice. I think this has been the biggest mistake he has made. The After this, I don't think anything can break your relationship. And like Grumpy said, take time off every time, at least twice a week. Take time off. You're gonna appreciate that time off. So I hope you both keep continuing to grow the Cinder brand. Thank you.
All right, chat, please clip that. It was very nice. No, genuinely, that was really nice. Nice, Libido. That was really nice. Thanks for sharing that with us.
You should Levito, you should make that like a standalone video and like post it on Twitter and like just tell like a message to Cinder and Redacted.
And if
I
you,
think it'd be much appreciated by everybody.
oh yeah, for sure.
So
Like I agree
4
with that.
hours and 11. Okay, about 4 hours and 9 minutes or 8 minutes, something along like. I need to note that.
All right, I do have a request from my chat, but
Yeah.
if y'all don't mind,
What's going on,
So-
huh?
you'll find out here in a minute.
Huh? Fear.
What? Oh no. What happened?
I don't know.
I'm scared.
Me too. I guess while Grumps is getting that whatever he's doing, I guess
I shared it.
shared it. What do you mean you shared it?
Look at Discord.
Why do I have to look at? I'm scared.
Oh, you're sharing your screen. Okay.
Oh, you are? You're sharing. Hold on. Hold on, I was confused. Oh, you
Oh my
are.
God.
What are you showing?
Wait, you need to rewind it. You need to rewind it. Okay.
What the fudge?
Just listen to this.
Let Mitchie cook.
Give me more of what I really need. 'Cause there is no cock like horse.
That's right. Zen's face when she realized that thing. Oh, we're done. We're done.
It's over. It's so over.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
my chat wanted me to play that. I mean, it is like a little.
it's really funny because my friends have sent me that song. It's so funny that Zen didn't know about that song. I was like, I knew about that song. I was like, once I heard that, once I realized the cadence, I was like, no, it can't be. And then the verse dropped, and I was like, darn it. But
Okay, let me finish off the video real fast.
finish off the video. Oh my gosh.
This is why Centralia always rage with the geckos. Always. But this time it was Michi's fault.
Yeah, Michi was like, "Hey, Zentreya,
It was Michi's fault. Yes.
do you like horses?"
Michi became a gecko for a moment there.
She did.
All right. Yeah, it's not. Just so you know, we're not really into the stream. It's just like, hey, we've been talking about heavy shit for a little while, and just something to like, kind of lighten the mood a little bit.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that.
Okay.
I also wanted to put it out there that this is my personal opinion. Of like piggybacking off of Libido's amazing speech. It's just with content creation. At the end of the day, you need to focus on yourself. You need to focus on content that you would like to do. Right? If you don't feel like doing content, then just don't do it. Like, yeah, there's a whole thing with Markiplier bringing up stuff. He as like one of the headliners of like YouTube in general. Like, he just focuses on what he wants to do, and he makes time for it, right? And like to Grumpy's point, take some time off, maybe 2 days out of the week. Don't focus on it. Don't be swallowed up by your ambition, essentially. And make sure to have fun with what you're doing, because at the end of the day, content creation is supposed to be fun. That's how it was back when YouTube poop was a thing. I was alive when that whole charade was going along. That's wild.
That was a big trend.
I was literally just like, huh? And got into all of that stuff. But yeah, as someone that's been on the content creator space for a good while now, when you keep trying to push yourself, you tend to forget where you come from. And it's imperative as a content creator back every so often and just take a break. Nothing wrong with that. For anyone that ever does content creation, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just you just need a refresher and you take a break like everyone else.
To piggyback off of both of you, uh, and I know I'm very new to content creation, but most of my work life has been in a corporate setting. I mean, you can't get any more corporate than cable. All right, Comcast, Spectrum. They're very corporate. It's very, very structured. That's the reason why I know what you can say my business attitude comes from. It's all about image, okay? But at the same token, why can't I grind away I do? Well, I used to work 6 days a week, about 16 hours a day for about 18 years. I know I complained about 10-hour streams and all that, but it's as a content creator, I do feel a little bit of an obligation to my audience. If my audience comes to me and say, "Hey, will you cover this?" It's a two-edged sword. Part of me is like, I don't really want to, but they want my opinion and they respect my opinion, so I'm going to cover it. With the Cinder stuff, it's a little different. I started it. I'm the one who said, what is this all about? So I start looking into it all on my own. I didn't have any interaction with the Power Pups at that point. My very first stream about this, I had zero interaction. I think one person came to my coverage. Jordan was his name. I don't remember his last name. If he's in the chat, hi, thank you. He was like my very first person in chat. But every content creator, part of their goal is to make sure their audience is happy. I mean, me, GVP, Loboto, Cinder are talent. Wait, no. Teach you to go away, clankers. You missed the horse video. But part of why I grinded so hard to get through this document, it was to kind of put a period at the end of this. I really hope this is the end and that everybody involved can move forward and just want to enjoy being a content creator. The dangers of content creation is don't get so wrapped up in business where it stops being fun. Or don't start doing content that you absolutely hate. It's then it's no longer a quote unquote hobby or content creation. It's a job. And you can't, in my opinion, you can't do this and think of it as a job. You gotta have fun doing this. You gotta look forward to streaming. And I think that's kind of what happened to Cinder. I'm not saying she didn't have fun interacting with her chat. Don't get me wrong. Well, I'm saying coming up with ideas, always looking for what's the next big project we're going to do. All that creative became a job. It wasn't fun, really. You know, it wasn't all what it used to be when she started. I mean, we can all remember when we first started doing content creation, how much fun it was. I think Cinder and Red forgot it. And that's kind of what brought all this on. It became a business. And part of being a successful business person, and I would say the most important part of being a business person, the business has to be fun. Or it's now you'll get burned out and you will crash and burn and you'll disappear. I mean, we see on Twitter all the time VTubers graduating and they just disappear because it stopped being fun. Cinder and Redacted, like I said, need 2 days a week. They're not Cinder and Redacted. And they're not thinking about business to recharge those batteries, to sit back, have a cold one, and watch a movie. Or play a game that you're not going to stream. I think that's the most important lesson that they should get out of all this.
Yeah, it's just they need to take breaks. But,
yeah.
Just and also in terms of like people saying like content creators are people pleasers, doesn't matter. But it's still your channel, and you are in your right to do whatever you want in your channel. So I will say this: don't be afraid to say no, because eventually you'll have your own crowd of people that likes you for you and your content. You don't content creators are entertainers. We're people pleasers. We please people, not kiss their butt. Keep that in mind. You don't want to end up turning into something you don't like, you hate, to Grump's point. But that was the one thing I forgot. I started rambling. I need to get sleep.
Real fast, I do have an announcement. Halloween week, I want to play a game with my audience.
Pico Park.
I want to play Among Us with my audience.
Oh no.
Sus.
Oh no. Oh no,
yeah.
the Among Us! Oh my god.
Yep. I've never played it. I've seen countless VTubers play it. And it's sort of like Phantasm. Hey, Loboto, you want to join me in GVP and playing a game of Phantasm?
Phasmophobia.
Yeah.
Phantasm. I was like, Fantasia, like the Mickey Mouse movie.
I don't have the game.
Well, you won't be such a fucking scary cat, GVP.
Oh no, I'm scared, guys. No, you guys, if you've seen my collab with Grumps, I was scared. I'm scared. But oh,
Among
that's
Us
right.
is pretty
I wanted to point this out there for gamer subs.
Oh.
I feel like gamer subs should reevaluate Shy Lily's partial ownership. And it's because Shy Lily did something bad, like business bad, like corporate bad. She may have caused gamer subs to lose copious amounts of money with the antics of the slander that she put forth against Cinder, because she also encouraged Cinder selling her shares, and her actions ultimately led to Cinder willingly giving up her partial ownership of the company they were both a part of. And not only that, because of the slander, if you think about it, people were burning merch and boycotting her stuff, right? So imagine gamer subs invested in 100 Pyro Pup plushies, and because the Cinder slander dropped, they didn't buy those plushies. Now it's just sitting in stock. And the thing is if it's sitting in stock and not selling, the company just lost money. So imagine hurting your own company because you wanted to kick another partial owner out of the picture. That's what I think. But because of the antics that Shy Lily did and the obscene amateur behavior she displayed on her streams following the Cinder slander, I really personally think that gamer subs should reevaluate Shy Lily's partial ownership, because what Shy Lily did was really bad for the company. I forgot to mention that earlier. I just wanted to bring it up here before we wrap it up.
Two things since you brought that up. Okay, can gamer subs get rid of Shiloh, kick her out of it? It depends on her contract. If there's a behavior clause in her contract where when her behavior damages the company, they don't have to buy her out. They could just look at it and say, "You're done."
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I was
Okay.
like,
Yeah.
yeah. I was, yeah. To your
Eh,
second point, sorry.
okay. Uh, also, I was shocked that Cinder gave up her gamer sub stuff.
I was shocked
You know,
too. Oof.
because I'm a prick. I will hold on to it and just sit there and keep a middle finger up at Shiloh. You go, what are you gonna do about it, bitch? Come on, just try, just try. I'm not. It's because that's how I am. I mean, I'll just do it out.
I
No
mean,
pun intended. Spite.
I kinda saw it as a, for example, you really want me to step out? Here, take what you want and shut up. I took it that way.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
did that. I did too. She actually cared about gamer subs, and she
Yeah.
knew if she would hold on to that and held on to the title, it would look bad for them. And I'm surprised she did that back in April.
no,
Yeah.
no. She didn't do that back in April.
No, it was
It
like
Yes,
was the
June.
no. Sinder says at the beginning she decided to give up her partial ownership the same time she dropped her dog. So she gave up her partial ownership this week. I think this
okay,
week or last week because it says it at the beginning.
okay,
Let me look it up real quick because it's
okay.
yeah.
But now
I
thinking
want.
about what you said, GVP, about Shy Lady shares, somebody talked to me through DMs the other day. We were just chatting and all that stuff, but they said something that could be very curious. It's about GamerSup actually reaching out to Cinder and said like, this is like a complete possible scenario, not possible, they're like a fictional scenario, where GamerSup asks Cinder if she should reconsider not get rid of her shares and blah blah blah, and then do what you said, JVP. But I don't think so. I don't think
No,
they're
no.
going to.
I don't.
It was just too it was too bad that they had to be like, well, for Cinder to be like, yeah, no, I think it's the right move, unfortunately, just to protect the company. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
and you
giving up
gotta
my part
remember.
ownership position of Gamer Subs. I've worked so hard for them since December 2022, and earning this position was one of the biggest accomplishments of my life. I'm honored they chose to give me the opportunity. I've been immensely proud to have the title. As sad as I am to do this, I feel the need to protect the company I love, the people hold on. The people that work there and everyone associated over my own interests. GamerSub suffered a lot of damage when all the accusations were made about me, and that fell on my shoulders. This is my responsibility as part owner, and I don't want any more harm or negativity to come to them by having this position. I didn't have to do this, and I wasn't asked, forced, or coerced to into making this decision. There are things more important to me than business. I notified them of my decision in June, and it will take effect at the same time this document is published. So she is no longer part owner as of the drop of this stock, and
Yeah,
that is
like
wild too. Like I got
part of
furious.
GamerSubs. She's partner, but not a partial owner anymore.
Yeah, like it made me
she
furious
said,
on behalf. It made me not on behalf. It made me furious to know that she ended up having to do that because of the slander she received. It was horrible.
well, at least it was her choice.
Yeah, it was at least it was
Yeah.
willingly, but it doesn't change the fact that that choice was influenced because of the Cinder slander. Like it still makes me furious that that was the case.
And let's face
Yeah.
facts, she got a good chunk of change giving that up because they had to buy her out.
Oh, they did? I don't know about this.
Yeah,
So. Okay.
because 10% ownership is stock in the company.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's stuck.
So
Yeah.
they have to buy that stock back.
Oh, okay. Well, that changes. Okay, so she's fine.
Yeah,
She's fine.
but the other thing,
Yes.
the other legal thing I wanted to bring up is about Nanolith
Oof.
and the Brazilian internet privacy laws. Redacted can go to Brazil and press charges against Nanolith because in those DMs, he clearly states something along the effects of this stays between us. And Nanolith said, of course. That's that NDA. That's pretty much saying you do not have my permission to release any of this information to anybody, including Cinder. And she took those DMs and put it in her Google Doc, releasing it to the public. So she broke an NDA, which is against the law criminally in Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
So redacted and only redacted can go to Brazil and press charges against Natalis.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because
So
the one who was basically the one who's technically affected in this case is redacted directly.
yeah, because he clearly stated in a DM. All right, is guys? I know there's a lot of people who says, "Oh, if you're it's an invasion of privacy if you release a DM and all this stuff in a Google Doc." Unless you clearly state, "Don't release this," and protect yourself in that way, it's such a fucking gray area. It's always a good idea to state, "Hey, do not release any information of that's contained in our communication on Discord." It's sort of like when you pick up the phone. We do like if like the three of us did a voice call that was private. I may say something. You do not have my permission to record me, because if they release a copy of that voice call in a Google Doc like Adora Buddy did, I could sue them because they invaded my privacy because I told them not to do it.
Yeah.
It's that simple. Okay. But we have to remember, I really wish I could talk to a Brazilian lawyer and find out if this is true, because Redacted is not a Brazilian citizen. And in the Brazilian law, there is something about international people if they can press charges, and it's so vague. I don't know if really with 100% certainty if Redacted can go to Brazil and press charges against Natalis.
Yeah, it's a whole thing about that actually. But yeah,
If I was Natalis, I'd be scared shitless right at the moment too.
I mean, I feel like she is right now, especially since he had to lock
I
her
mean,
Discord server.
I know it's Cinder's decision, you know, but I wouldn't be against if Gamersoft maybe try to change her mind, you know, that maybe, hey, maybe you should reconsider this. I know it's Cinder's decision, but I mean,
I don't think GamerSub is going to ask her to be a partial owner again until really this all dies down.
Oh no, I
And
100% agree with Grump's statement.
if they did, most likely Shiloli won't be a partial owner either.
Yeah.
that's true.
Like the thing is, like
They need to consider her position now.
they
actually-
like the fact of the matter is, like, now that Cinder has put out this doc, like, Gamersubs, I believe, should really take a look at Shy Lily's status as partial ownership. Like Grump said, there's like a behavioral clause and all that stuff. But after what the antics Shy Lily did to another partial owner of the same company, that's something that, like, yeah, we should take a look and probably talk about this. Especially with the like, especially with her just openly just like saying all these horrid things about Cinder, and not only that, just saying, "Ooh, her shares should be sold." You know, like,
yeah,
that's bad business move. Like, I'm not even talking about like content creation anymore. That's bad, like horrible business etiquette right there.
It's called tortious. It's there's a legal term for it. It's called tortious interference.
See, that's the thing, right? Exactly that. I'm like, that's really bad. Like, and mind you, she stopped talking about it. But then another thing she did, like to Grump's point about like her flying off the rails, she starts talking about non-compete agreements with V Shoujo and stuff like that, acting like she knows this stuff. And I'm like, why are you saying this on stream? Like, the freak? And then she was like, it was like, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but she said something about like the company getting 5% of her merch sales, and she didn't want that. She wanted all of it or something like that. And I was like, listen here, like, if a company doesn't make money off you, they're not gonna do business with you. That's like the stupidest thing I've ever freaking heard. Like,
Well, Mythic does the same thing. That's the problem. It's like Mythic does the same thing. How else did he make money with these people signed to him? Why would they even sign him if they couldn't make money off of him?
no, exactly. That proves my point. Which, whenever Shy Lily said something about that, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I was just like, what? It was on her VOD. I don't remember which VOD, and it was a VOD that made me so angry. I just didn't continue listening it because I got lazy.
The only reason to be upset about that one's Fee Shoujo. Fuck them. But if she had an NDA with V Shoujo.
Oh wait, Shy Lily was never part of VShojo though.
No, they asked her to join.
Oh yeah, that one, yeah.
She refused.
And she refused, and apparently she didn't sign an NDA with them. So she was free to talk about the contract.
Yeah.
Okay. So is it a bad idea to talk about it? Well, if she did it right afterwards, yeah.
Yeah, right afterwards, but it I mean, I was about to speak in Spanish for some reason. She had no problem talking about the Bishoyo contract she avoided, but when was that concern when other people were joining? Why didn't she warn those people that, hey, this is happening to Bishoyo, you should consider joining?
She did address that actually. Hilariously enough, she did. She said like, oh, she would tell them, and then she was like, oh, whatever, I'd support, like, I told them, and then I would support them even if they did that, and then they'll be like, oh, why is this happening? And she's like, I told them, but you know.
I mean, she also said that they tried to reach out, so
who knows? Well, I don't know much about that.
It's the same thing with the information about VShojo that Tectone had, that he got from, well, Silvervale and Nanners. He could have warned people, and he could have done it in such a way to protect, Silvervale and Nanners. I have a source that told me about this stuff with V Shoujo. I think because Tectone's not covered under any NDA, and he could freely speak about all V Shoujo could do. Who's the source? I don't have to tell you.
Also, I do have something I need to do later, so I'm running out of time.
Okay.
But sorry, I didn't mean to like stop the train. I just thought I'd let you know.
No.
But I think it has been a good stream in my opinion. Or, I mean, a good collective stream for the three of us.
I think so too. Yeah.
But
so,
let's start wrapping it up. We'll go around and promote anything we got coming up or anything like that.
Okay. Grumps, you're first.
Yeah, you first.
Hey, I'm the leader of the group. The leader always goes last.
Okay. I start. I'll start.
Yeah. Well, no, I'll go ahead.
Dang. all right, Grumps. What's up?
Okay. Tomorrow, depending nothing comes out, it's going to be the VTuber highlights of Saba. Okay. The next few days will sort of be making up what the rest of the week of the 100 sub celebration was supposed to be. I will, after GVP and Loboto leave, I will be going through my chat, and I'll still be streaming and answering questions in chat if y'all are interested in that. Next.
All right. Okay. So I'm going to continue my journey through Stellar Blade. It's on Spanish, I know, but if you enjoy the gameplay and of course something else, you're gonna enjoy at least that. And I'm working on another cover. Okay, it's from from the same band I did my first cover. It's from Linkin Park, and I'm working on it. it is a little bit of a hard song, but I'm trying to do my best. And I'm going to start a new series of a new game that probably few people know. And lastly, I'm going to upload a video of me and my friends playing a Peruvian mod in Left 4 Dead. And finally, a collab I did on Overwatch that is already finishing already on the last stages of editing. So that's going to be on my channel in the next few days or weeks, maybe in the next couple of weeks too, because it takes me a long time to edit. So that's all I have.
Wow, that's a lot of projects. All right, guys, you be prepared for what I have coming up. I plan to make videos about the Sinder doc, just like, summarize videos that's digestible for people to read and understand, because of course this is a lot. And that's it. I mean, like, other than that, I might stream here and there. If you guys know me, my content is sporadic. And like I said, this is a side thing for me, so... I'm just like, meanwhile, Grumps, and Libido are like, we have stuff planned. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I'll make videos on this eventually. And probably like
You gotta-
stream
you
some
gotta-
like Genshin.
You gotta do it like this, like, guys, there's been a little bit of an
We see who the real content creators are.
Yeah, no, genuinely, like, you can see who the true content creator. Like, I want to point this out there. I'm gonna out myself. When Grumps reached out to me about this, right? I was like, oh sure, that's great to like collab with you again. And then Grumps and Libido take the time to make announcements on X. Meanwhile, you hear in my dopey looking face, just like on stream, I have a collab with Libido and Grumps 2 days before the collab. And I'm just like, man, these two are like actual good content creators. They actually put effort. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I'm low energy. Just like, hey guys, I stream when I feel like it. I make content when I feel like it.
For me, like, I had a big burnout because, of course, part of the reason I have the amount of subscribers I have, as much as it pays me, is because is thanks to Genshin Impact. But I got really burnt out of that game, and right now I'm trying to expand, and it's a little bit harder because my audience was very used to me playing Genshin Impact, to me talking about Genshin Impact, to me making guides and everything, and all of a sudden I lost that passion for that game because they keep doing the same thing every year. So so yeah, now I'm trying to look for different horizons, and
Well,
I would say that, yeah,
you go through a
gonna say-
transitional phase. That's pretty
yeah,
much
it's a
it.
transitional phase, yeah.
Zenless Zone
What?
Zenless Zone Zero, Libido.
I suck at that game.
Well, then you can suck something else. Anyway.
By the way, my audience, don't ever fucking expect me to play a gotcha game. I hate them.
Wait, whoa.
But you should try Nike.
You played Phasmophobia, right? Wouldn't that be a gotcha game? Because when the ghosts catch you, it's like they gotcha.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
Darn it! No, I wasn't there first. I was navigating through my menus. Can I get it? Libido beat me to it. But no, for real, guys. This has been a fun collab. Thank you so much for reaching out to me about it, Grumps. This was a fun collab. I enjoyed it. And it was really nice to talk to you guys about it. But yeah, no. And for real talk though, my plans, I will make some like a video series over the Cinder doc because, like, to my disdain, More Kazahana had a point. Gotta make it digestible. Yes, I would agree on that because we're TikTok, short video format videos are a thing. But that is the plan. I'm going to cover as much as I can on the Cinder doc and just make it digestible for people to read because people are saying that it's so big that they don't want to read it, which, yeah, they're not doing their due diligence in my personal opinion, but I'll be making short summarized videos of sections of this doc so that way people can, like, digest it better. I will be, eventually I'll be able to do what I usually do, just like stream games and stuff in the future once like this dies down. I have some projects in my mind that I'm planning to implement by the end of this year. There's one big one that I have in mind, but to get it started, does anyone know where I can find Pyropup light sticks? Because if someone can tell me where to find those, then the first phase of that project will be complete, and then I can go into like the planning phase for it. So that's what's going on.
The eBay,
Huh?
GVP eBay, eBay.
I didn't find it on eBay. That's the funny part. I'm like, where? like, no, but to your point, like, you're right, but I just couldn't find it. But that's the plans I have going forward. There really isn't a date and time. Like I said, I have a 9 to 5, and I'm pretty sporadic when I make content. So thank you all, by the way, for taking the time to just hear me out, watch my content, despite how sporadic it may be. I really appreciate you guys. I wouldn't be here where I am. I wouldn't be where I am without you guys. With that being said, I do have to head out. So before
don't forget to like, comment, subscribe to all of our channels, and make sure you hit the notification bell, because I'm not going to let GVP say it.
Why? You don't want me to say to like pound the subscribe button to help you breed subscribers, or fondling the bell to know when you're live?
Well, after your Discord message, I don't want you following anything.
Oh my gosh.
But oh man, I forgot what I was gonna say next. It was something important. But yeah, oh that's right. Pyropups, Cinder fans, I have a request. Like I said in my other VODs where I finished, when I read the Cinder docs, if you guys could, please timestamp this VOD. If you guys can help out, timestamp it so that people can go to the VOD, go to the timestamp for relevant information that we talk about. So if you guys could help out by timestamping it and post it in the comments below this VOD, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be greatly appreciated. And before I end, yes, I finished reading the Google Doc. I can confidently say that now. I finished reading it literally 2 minutes before me, Grumps, and Libido had our collab. So have fun with that. So yeah, thank you guys so much. And thanks again to you both, Libido and Grumps. It's been fun.
Thanks, guys, for coming on and agreeing to do this collab. I know it was a little short notice, but hey, we had fun. And I think a 4-hour video is a very easy way to digest this document, because we pretty much covered all the main points.
Yes, and thank you guys for also letting me be part of this, and I appreciate it. I know my English is broken. I know sometimes it's hard to understand me, but I appreciate that you take the time and patience to listen to me. So I really appreciate that.
No, you.
All right. Okay. Well, this is the end of the collab part, and we'll continue on and answer some questions in chat. And once again, thanks, guys, for being here.
Of course. Thank you. All right. Take care, guys.
All right.
Take care. Thank you.
Alright, I am still live, but yeah, again, if you guys could help out by timestamping the VOD, that'd be great. Yes, I did finish reading this document 2 minutes before our collab earlier, so, yep. What do you mean? What's wrong with pounding the subscribe button to breed viewers, or subscribers, and fondling the button? I don't get it. Anyway, no guys, thank you so much. I did make a YouTube video about a message to the Pyropups from Sinder. I would encourage everyone to take the time to watch it and also share it, so that way other people know about Cinder's message to the Pyropups. Remember, we need to be supporting her, not spreading hate and harassment, and if you're going to ignore Cinder's wishes and my warning, or my words, just be civil about it, block their content, mark their content as not as interested, dislike their content, ignore them. Those are the things we should be doing to the people you don't like if you're just going to ignore Cinder's wishes and my words that I'm saying. But please support Sinder, and if you're wondering how to support Sinder, you can go to Cinder's Card, cinder.carrd.co, Cinder's Card, and that card has all the links to her YouTube, her Twitch, her socials, her store. Just buy her merch, subscribe on her Twitch. Like, that's the ways we should be supporting her. You can even use her hashtag CinderDoodle on social medias to post things, you know, like positive, comment positively, engage positively, Cinder, and that is how you can not only support her financially, but emotionally and mentally as well. So, yeah. Thanks for watching, and I'll talk to you guys later. I need to take a nap before the thing I need to do later today, so peace. Ew-woo!